Well, none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots, yeah. None of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots. I'm telling you now, the truth. Telling you, yeah, the truth. You have to go back to the roots. Go to the roots. Yeah, man, this is Benjamin out of the Smiling Coast, West Africa, Gambia, representing for the one and only Abu, the big man you don't know, the Soninke warrior, the man that brings the truth, Soninke warrior, the sign of enlightenment, the Soninke warrior, the righteous and the true African. Abu, reveal the truth to them, no matter how them try run from it, because none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Yes, we have to dig back the roots, yeah. Fire!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Afridamus Report. I'm your host, Afridamus. I want to welcome all of you to today's edition of the Afridamus Report. Ladies and gentlemen, sorry, yesterday I didn't make it back because the business I was in took longer than anticipated. But I promise to bring you a good show today to continue the conversation where we left off at. You see, today we're going to talk about life, personal responsibility. I get it. When this life, for some people, it hurts. It hurts, right? But now, what do you do with that pain, that hurt? What do you do with that? Do you look in the mirror and hold yourself accountable? I'm not saying chastising yourself, hating yourself, talking down to yourself, but you accept you for you, the good, the bad, and the ugly. You see, to heal, you have to first admit that you have a problem, you have a sickness. You have to admit to that. So this is why today I'm not talking to the group. I'm not talking to the pack of sheeps, because you see, being a sheep, you would never discover who you are, because you would continue to identify with weakness. So today I'm going to talk about why you should no longer embrace weakness, why you should never allow other people to dictate to you what should be important to you, what makes you who you are. It comes from within. You have to develop inner strength, because only inner strength can take you to the finish line. When I hear people complain and allow other people to destroy their dreams, to attack them, they start crying. They think it's personal. It's not personal. There are people watching me right now, looking at me, wishing that I fail, wishing that I give up, wishing that I fall to my knees and they see me kiss my enemy's feet. But now, do I give them what they want? No. I keep on walking because I'm strong on my own. That's what I want you that's watching me, to see and do. I get it. There are people who, they feel sorry for themselves. For whatever reason, they feel sorry for themselves. They complain. They say, it is my skin color. because the weather wasn't good, because my mama died, because I lost my job, because my great-great-grandfather was a slave. They would give you all types of excuses. They would blame things on environmental factors. This is all over the world, not only in America. But at the end of the day, what do you have inside of you? Because you know, us humans, we are seeds. You know that, right? We are seeds. So that seed, you have to allow it to grow into a big tree. But most of you have allowed other people to stifle your growth. Today, after this show, you would learn that there are some people in your life, they are dead weight. You have to cut them off. Life is too short for you to waste it on things like that. Life is too short for you to conform to what other people are telling you to be. Life is too short to waste it on hating other people. You have to take a deep look at yourself. Ask yourself the question, what is it about me that people treat me this way? What is it about me? But simple-minded people, they just concluded to what makes them feel good about themselves. I get it. If you, as the person that is watching me, if you want to hide and identify with weakness, then I'm not talking to you. Maybe you just have been faking the funk. Maybe you don't have what it takes to survive in this world. Maybe you've been lying to yourself. Whose script are you running in your head? If you can take the heat, step out of the kitchen. Most of you have already lost and the game hasn't even begun. Let me ask you something here. If you have the opportunity, right, to do it all over again, because I hear people say this, if I had the opportunity to do it all over, clean slate, nothing, what would you do different? What would you do different? Have you ever asked yourself this question? If you are offered this opportunity, what would you do? But guess what? You do have that opportunity. It's called life. If you're watching me, you do have that opportunity. Every day that you are alive, you are given one more chance to take a crack at it, to reach that dream of yours, that success of yours, not the success of the group, not the weakness of the group, yours. You are all you have. Everything you need is inside of you. All you have to do is activate that comeback mode. You see, when you watch boxing matches, there is a man who is able to go 12 rounds. There's this man who he would be knocked off his feet. They would count before the bell rings. He gets up. He doesn't throw in the towel. All of us humans have that spirit in us. That spirit that says, no, I don't want to throw in the towel. But you also have the other spirit that says, throw in the towel. Do not listen to the one that wants you to throw in the towel. Because that's the easy way out. It's the easy way out. Your physical body alone cannot take you there. Your mental fortitude is what's going to take you there. You can lie to yourself. You can pretend. You can say it's other people's fault. But your skin is not a handicap. What about the people who are blind? What about the people who can talk? People that are dealing with diseases? What about those who didn't wake up? You have the opportunity to change your life. The things that you complain about. You see, most of you are so selfish. You don't ask yourself, what can I do for the world? What can I give to the world? What is my seed? What mark am I going to leave in the world? All you do is me, me, me. You're so focused on what you don't have instead of focusing on what gifts can you give to the world. That is the spirit of the devil inside of the people. They're nice. They say it nicely, of course. But still, it is a cop out. It is a cop out. The blacks in America, they blame it on what? The white man, slavery. Some of the Africans blame it on colonialism. Some of you blame it on your baby mama. Some of you blame it on your boss at your job. Some of you blame it on your wife. And some of you collectively blame it on your skin color or your geographical location. I am from Africa. So therefore, is this the way you are supposed to be treated? You are treated the way and the spirit that you exude and show the world. That's how you will be treated. That's how you will be treated. I'm not saying, forget all the people. That's not what I'm saying. I am speaking to those of you who are fighting your battles alone. Those of you that people have turned their backs on. Those of you that people that you think thought loved you turned their backs on you. I'm speaking to you to let you know you don't need anyone to have your back when you have your own back. Develop self-love. When you develop self-love, you would know how you should be treated. No one will tell you. You would command it and you would manifest it in the world. This is the truth. So this is why when I speak with full force and conviction. Because you see, I divorced myself from my culture and my heritage. Ask me, what do you mean? It doesn't mean like all of a sudden I'm saying I'm something else. No. Your thinking has to be limitless. Your culture limits you. It's conventional. It doesn't allow room for growth. So you have to be you. You have to take responsibility for you. You have to love you in the best way possible. Spend time with yourself and love it. Plain and simple. I'm not trying to stop people from living the way they see fit. But I would never apologize for being me. I would never apologize for chasing my dreams. I would do whatever it takes to get there. And you should feel that way. Life, there's going to be obstacles in your way. Every day, it will never stop. This is why Every day that you wake up, you have to think victory, not victimhood. That's why when people walk by me, they smell the fresh scent of cologne, my victory cologne. That's how you should be. This morning I woke up beautiful, 4:30 a.m. You know, relax, meditate, enjoy the tranquil morning, the quiet morning, listening to the birds sing. Lovely times. You see, the way I live my life, as people, my competition, they are sleeping. I'm working. I was out there breathing that fresh early morning air. I went around the lake, did 5 miles. And here I am. I'm back to do my job. Because some of you need this message. You need this message. You need the truth. Like yesterday, I was talking about when I said the Somalis, should repent because of who they align themselves with and who they supported. I get it, and I respected that. They didn't come and try to deny, defend it. They just said, yes, let's have conversation about this. That is good. It's called self-reflection. Self-reflection. It comes from self-love. So today, the videos I'm going to enter, I'm going to finish the video from yesterday, ladies and gentlemen. The conversation, some of you that were here, you caught the beginning of it. We would take it from there, and then we would talk about the Congolese woman part, or the Congolese woman he had conversation with as well. But before I play all that, let me show you what victimhood looks like. You see, when you embrace weakness, you are against yourself. When you allow weakness to seep into your soul, everything about you is weak. You're easily picked off. You guys remember yesterday I told you why the lion is king? Lion is not the strongest, it's not the smartest animal, but the lion is still king. When the lion comes face to face with an elephant is bigger, it's stronger, it's smarter. One stomp from the elephant, it could destroy the lion. But the elephant sees itself as lunch, and the lion sees the elephant as lunch. It's all about your belief system. It's all about your belief system, people. What is your belief system? Whose program are you running in your head? Who lied to you? Who told you that this is how you should respond to chaos? Who told you this? Well, today I want to awaken you to a different perspective, to a different worldview. You would no longer allow your geographical location limit the way you think, the way you see the world, the way you interact with other people. How you can become you and be unapologetic about it. It has absolutely nothing to do with other people, but you have to elevate yourself without looking back. You have to do whatever it takes to lift yourself mentally. You have to do this because you see, if you don't do it, if you don't do this, the future is not going to look good. The past is not coming looking for you. Whatever you didn't do yesterday, gone. You cannot do it. Yesterday is not coming. And time waits for no man. time continues to move on. Now, what do you do as a person? What is your responsibility? Are you going to embrace strength or weakness? Which one is it? Unfortunately, many Africans have embraced weakness. When they come across other people different from them, those people, they see them as the lion, they see themselves as the elephant. Big, strong, might be intelligent, but what's in the heart? What's the belief system? How do you see yourself would dictate how you respond to things in life. It's just plain and simple. And the way you respond to things is not going to be the same as everyone else because it comes from your belief system, no one else's. Let me show you something here. Let me play the copyright music, and then I'll give you an example of weakness. I'm about to show you a video here, right? And for some reason, some of you Africans and even most blacks, Western blacks, they are addicted to sharing such videos. And they identify with it so much. And their response and what they preach after they see such videos blows my mind. A lot of things that people, this is why I tell you, do not identify with weak people just because you don't do it based on skin color. It is the spirit. It's not the skin color. The skin is just the vessel. This is just a vessel. This is why when you die, they put you in the ground, your body disintegrates and turns back to dust because that's where you come from. But your spirit, your soul goes elsewhere. It's inside of you. It's uploaded. You guys remember the movie The Matrix? Those of you that have seen it? When Neo, everything that Neo wants to do, for instance, if he wants to learn to do karate, it's uploaded. When he wants to learn new language, it's uploaded. Think about it. If you watch that movie, it's like a documentary of the human life. And you could do the same, because the reason why I relate to it so much, because I speak 6 different languages, without allowing it, without even mistaking them, you see? And, I look at what I focus on and what most other people I know what they focus on is different. Some consider me like the weird guy who is interested in topics that maybe some goofy people would say they are not interested in because they do not want to face the truth. My obsession is understanding who I am, taking a deep dive, because that's what you're here for at the end of the day. If you want to, manifest who you are, because that's what you're here for. You're not here for wearing bling blings, even though I'm wearing one here, but riding fancy cars. No, you have a bigger gift than that. But because people have lied to you, you've allowed fear to cripple you. So today we divorce ourselves from weakness. We divorce ourselves from group thinking. We divorce ourselves from people who are weak. Just because we have the same skin color means nothing. But we have to challenge them to leave that fear behind. Let me show you this.
Of our ancestors channel. This is one of the most racist thing I've ever seen in my life.
The word, right? So they would rather make videos and say the word, oh, this is the most racist thing, but under normal circumstances, a person who respects themselves, how should they respond to it? Would you rather go narrate the story, or make those people narrate a different story of how it didn't go well for them? But let's watch. The elephant meets the lion.
Let's get to the video.
Проблем. No problem.
Давай, ты хаваешь
No
его и все.
problem.
Ну ты его хаваешь и все.
No
Да?
problem. No problem.
Хаваешь?
No problem.
Ну хавай.
Давай.
Хавай.
Прекратите это делать. Прекратите это делать.
Быстрее.
говорю. Прекратите это делать.
So his body posture alone tells you his belief system of himself. He's a coward. His posture, you can look at a coward and tell by their posture. He sees himself as a victim. He's slouching. They could pick him out of the bunch. It is not true that this is happening to him because he's an African. Yes, he looks different from them. But is this how humans respond to each other, just because the person looks different? That's not the norm. But again, don't forget that humans are animals. They can use different reasons to test you out. What is it going to be? Are you going to go down to your knees like this man is doing here? Or you're going to make them feel sorry for even, handing you this banana? It's not because he's African. I've lived amongst white people for like 20 years. I've never experienced such. I haven't even had somebody come to my face and say something to me that I didn't like, because I don't invite that type of, talk. Like I said, I'm not walking around slouched. It's not about your skin color. It's about what you invite. Africans, wake up. Stop inviting weakness into your life. It's not about the size. It's about the fight that you have inside of you. That's what it's about.
Прекратите это делать.
Ну, дальше.
With his looks and accent, I feel like he's from Senegal, West Africa. Whoever did this, if you watch my video, I want you to know that you're a piece of shit. I want you all to help me like this video, because I want so many people, so many continental Africans to see this video.
Okay, so he wants so many continental Africans to see this video. But did he explain what they should do about it? Did he explain? But you look at this same person in Africa. You look at this same person. Most Africans over there in Africa, people easily just fight. Violent, aggressive, loud, obnoxious. But now you come across the white person. Now it's the most racist thing. They would rather go and cry about the story. And they're not going to tell the story as individuals. They would tell the story as, oh, this is what they're doing to Africans. No, you mean to you? To you? I mean, we would have to, do an actual studies to see how many Africans they've made forced to eat that banana. Then we would come to the conclusion. These people serving people bananas, they haven't met a guy named Afridamus. Maybe if they meet a guy like me, then we would decide if this is in fact a thing for all Africans. I've never seen a white person offer me banana. So you have some idiots running around who want to fulfill their fantasy of, maybe they think this African person is because some of them are assholes. They think, oh, he is a monkey. Sounds like somewhere in Russia, right? So they better come with an entire army with AK-47s. But other than that, this man should have never ate that banana. Look at him feeling sorry for himself. And the narrator, he thinks he's tough. This is the extent for most of these Africans. Calling the man a piece of shit. I want you to wake up. Stop walking around slouched. Change your belief system. Learn about the environments you are going to. Understand what is there. But you see, over in Africa, people take it as a prestige. Oh, I'm sending my child to the white man's country to go study. You have not learned about that place. You're sending your children to all these different places. They don't even speak English. I don't know how you started in English school. Now you're in Hungary, studying Hungarian, but that's besides the point. But it's upon you to study and know those places. It's your personal responsibility, because you see, are all Africans gonna hold hand so that they are not forced to eat banana? Is that what that was going to be? So please change your belief system, and people won't treat you this way. You see, the same respect that you command from other Africans in Africa, same thing. Same thing. This is why yesterday was amazing. I kept asking that guy when he said, use the word coon. And this is a common thing. Like I said, Black Americans use that word for people they disagree with, which in itself, it's silly. So if I disagree with you, then that makes me a coon because you aren't smart enough or intelligent enough to explain your points to convince me to believe that I should buckle and start shucking and jiving because you said so. Because you don't have what it takes to be you. You're afraid of standing alone as an individual. So they would call you that. Right? So that's what the same technique that man was using yesterday. The man that said he was born in Cameroon but grew up in America. The Cameroonian guy and then the Congolese guy. Yes, they use these words as if they are in a trance. They couldn't explain the meaning of it. Because you hate white people, right? You said white people did something to you. Why should I hate them? That hasn't been my experience. They didn't do anything to me. It's just like this man going around, oh, now you gotta hate Russians because Russians made me eat banana. Oh, you mean some hoodlums, some idiots forced you, the coward, a weak person, to do something against your own will So now you're going to, blow it up as if this happened to every African. Like this is a thing. Yes, if you, the stranger, you look different. If these people, they are picking on strangers, they think they can take you on, they think they are going to win against you, yes, they will try you. That's not only Russia. This is everywhere you go in the world. Some of you you might as well just put the sticker on your forehead like, hey, here I am, give me the banana. I am a victim. I am a victim. I want to be a victim. I have no backbone. I did not learn how to stand up for myself because it starts in the playground. In the playground, the other kids make you take off your brand new shoes and give it to them. That's where it started. But people don't want to say this because they've never overcame it since then. They've never overcame it. You are in school, other kids are beating you, taking your lunch money. You never overcame it. Back then, you couldn't blame it on your skin color. Then you grow up. You turn into a weak knee person. Please, people, I don't want you to adapt this mindset. Change your belief system. If this is you, change it. Don't wait for other people to come and tell you this is how you should have done it. It's all on your shoulder. Now, this video is going around forever. Other African kids are seeing it, and the narrator is he himself, he's weak. He's narrating this as if, oh, African kids, now this is the thing. You got to accept this. But I'm telling you, no, do not. We're going to segue into finishing Tariq's conversation with the Somali woman and then to the Congolese woman. Then I'll open the lines. Here we go. But before we start, you guys know the norm. I gotta play the tone, the music. Here we go.
Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see-through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I been all on my grind, so why I need you? Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see-through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I been all on my grind, so why I need you? Big flex, my swole up. Double cup and I'm pulled up. Niggas hating like hold up. What's the problem? I'm pulled up. Big flex, my swole up. Hard body, they fold up. Shawty say I done glowed up. Double text on my phone up. Fuck with your boy, I'm the man of the year. I'm not a...
All right. Now, here we go.
We're gonna get Mango on here. Mango up here looking like a lost Kardashian. Mango, where you at?
Listen, I don't understand why you saying she wants you. Nobody wants your ass, okay? Like, you're ugly as fuck, okay? Let me tell you that.
So, he's talking, Tariq is got Mango triggered because of the previous conversation Tariq had with a Somali before her. So, he is, according to his title, he said he is roasting them. But if we are in a roast session, I should be able to roast you, and we both should be able to find our jokes funny. Right? But how are you going to roast me if I roast you back? Now you are crying. That's that kid who they've warned you not to play with. That kid that comes to the playground, they want to play basketball or soccer with you. You bump into them, they cry. then all of a sudden you stop hanging out with them. That's what this is. It's called beta concept, beta way of thinking. And this is what you see, just like these Africans, the video I was showing about the banana eating African. So Tariq is preaching betahood to his followers, because a lot of them are betas. They are weak. They are sheeps. They cannot stand alone. They repeat what they hear. You see, you don't want to be a sheep, because sheep would be led to the slaughterhouse. They are fattened for the plate. Lamb chops. You be the guy eating the lamb chops. You don't want to be the lamb chop on the plate. You want to be the guy eating the lamb chop. And the only way to do that is to change your belief system. Change your belief system. People are going to attack you. That's just what the world is. Living itself is hard. Look at even your own relatives. If you have the guts to speak the truth to them, look at what happens. They turn their back on you right away. You're like, man, I thought these people loved me. No, they only love you so long you do what they want you to do. They have a God complex. Most humans have a God complex. So this is why you have to study yourself, understand yourself, and know that nobody is above you, and you're not above anyone. This is the truth. They are just human beings, plain and simple. It doesn't matter where you come from. It matters where you are going. You see? So let me play this, for you to understand and see why you shouldn't engage silly conversations like this. I hope this would help wake most Africans up, because many Africans have come to America. The belief system they have, the belief that carried them to where they are today. Pretty soon, for material, for work, they turn their back on that belief system. They turn their back in the God that they serve. They engage infidels. They support infidels. And then they cry when the wrath comes. Whatever you support, don't be surprised when the price comes, because you supported it. You participated. Yes, you can be in the world, but not of it. You have to live from within. Ignore the noise around you. That is the truth. But all these people bringing their drama into your life, forcing you to put their own concerns, to try to get you to make their concerns your concerns. You shouldn't fall for it, people. If you think about it hard, just think about it for a minute. There are people in your life right now that you need to cut ties with. These people don't elevate you. They are not helping you go get to where you're going. All they do is add on to your pain, your suffering. They laugh at you. They do. I've seen videos. Even this Tariq video that I'm showing, he's pretended to be African before. But when they thought a few weak Africans started crying, talking about in Ukraine, the Ukrainians, valued their people more than me. Hello, that's common sense. That's why I say develop self-love. Because you see, when you love yourself, you don't need other people's attention. You don't need name recognition. You can strive on your own. Simple as that. But you see, if you're a strong person and you allow weak people to enter your circle, don't be surprised when you're taken down with them. Don't be surprised. It's just common sense. This universe is ran by principles, it's run by laws. Yeah, you can choose not to follow it. You can choose to create your own logic, but you will pay. You will pay.
Okay, first of all, I can smell your vajayjay through the phone, ma'am. You just sound stanky. Okay, that's first of all. So you need to calm down. That's why you had a fake picture on your page. Okay, you sound very husky and musty, ma'am. So let's slow down right there. Now, ma'am,
That's what you
where
do.
you
You mute
calling?
people, you
Yes,
dusty nigger,
I
bruv.
do. Okay, well, ma'am, you sound blacker
Stop
than me.
eating
How I,
munchies, bruv, for living. Dusty you.
ma'am,
It's dusty.
ma'am.
Nobody wants you out.
Yes, you do,
You're
ma'am.
ugly
That's
as
why.
fuck, bruv. Look at your forehead.
So it is clear his person Tariq is talking to is a younger person, right? So obviously the reason why they came in contact, they probably, some of you fell for, the Pan-African talk, the black skin talk. Now you took on other people's hatred for white people. That's why behind me I'm showing, like, those people say, oh, white people be minority in America. Look, back in the day, I heard on TV, the guy, Joe Biden, that you're watching, back in the days, this guy ran for president a couple of times, right? Some of the times he had to drop out because he got caught lying, plagiarizing somebody's work. Another time, which I witnessed, for racism, for saying nigger mayors and stuff. Mind you, in America, to say nigger was normal. That's how I read books where even smart people like even Malcolm X would call themselves Negro because that's what used to be the term back in those days, right? But they make it seem like now when somebody says, mind you, people say this word, they put it on music and they sell it. But if white people say it, then it becomes a problem. So you see the hypocrisy, unveiling right in front of you. And then some of you Africans bought into this. You bought into it. Now you want to pretend like, okay, white people did something to you. Some of you, the way you speak, I'm like, okay, but if this is true, what you're saying, you chose to go to the white man's country. If they are so evil, why are you in their country? Like, why? It doesn't make sense. And then you carry yourself into these conversations where you will be muted. You are, quote unquote, the butt of the joke. You are, quote unquote, supposed to be roasted just because the person said, I'm black skin color. You come from a background that doesn't identify by skin color. It identifies with people's thinking, their mindset, religion, interactions, culture. That's what it's based off of. Let's just be real. Do not allow the environmental pressures to change what you know to be true. It's nothing against anyone. They are free to express their lies, but you are free to repel that lie. But you see, if the conditions of hate weren't already right in your heart, no one can change it. But the hatred was already there. And then you easily got swayed. But I hope this message would awaken you to a new way of thinking, to a new way of seeing the world. You reap what you sow. The energy you put out, you will get in return. If all you do deep in your heart, you are hating on other people. Look, you guys have seen it even in my chat, or people would come here. Literally, there's somebody that wrote to me in a comment, literally said, Gambian people love white people. Like, this is a thing that's supposed to shame somebody. You're saying these people love white people, so they're supposed to hate white people. No, Gambian people love everybody, including white people. But imagine a world where other humans who say they are victim, these are the ones that promote it because they said they were not loved, but they think it's okay to hate other group based on whatever idea, and they would write it openly. But I don't take it personal. They cannot help it. They cannot help it. It is the spirit that made a home in them that is being manifested. I get it. I don't take it personal. I don't take it personal. And I'm not here picking on people. I'm just pointing out what I'm seeing. That's my job, and that's what I'm doing.
Ma'am, stop it. Calm down. You sound hideous. You're not cute. You have a fake profile picture. Ma'am, you sound like you look like LeBron James with bayangs. Okay? Let's calm down. You look like a whole big man. So don't you call here talking about how somebody
Bruv, you
looks.
look like you was belonging this.
Ma'am, I'm sexy and you want me. And that's why you calling. And I don't want you. I'm not going to help you get a green card. And I don't want your little money. You're not going to pay me to get with you so you can get a green card, because I'm not going to have any types of
You can't
relationship.
even give me a green card. You're bored. You're poor yourself, mate.
No,
Okay,
I'm
you
not.
don't even make enough. Okay, how
All
can you give?
right. Hey, are you in Australia? Somebody.
So, guys, again, you are being pulled into these conversations and you're seeing the mindset, right? You're seeing the mindset. Let's just be honest with with what we're seeing. Mr. Three says Tariq is funny, but hey, when the Somalis respond, shouldn't it be funny too? Why is he muting them? But he has the right to do that, and they have the right, not to put themselves through that. But they ignored all that and put themselves through it. So hopefully, this would help some of you wake up and see the foolery that this Tariq and people that think like him are engaged in. You did not come to America to waste your time. This is what you need to know. If you don't have an agenda, somebody would create an agenda for you, plain and simple. He's got all the time in the world to do what he's doing. Are you going to engage it? That's the question.
Need to throw your ugly ass somewhere with a boomerang, and hopefully you don't come back.
The man doesn't make sense, but he thinks he's funny. Some things he says, they come out funny, but he doesn't make sense. He's a chameleon. He changes like the season changes. He used to be a Pan-African, pro-Black. And some of you take those identities to heart. You don't even know what it means, but you just want to belong to something, right? So he changes. He's no longer that. He's something else. So now he even created this very FBA that grown people running around saying this. They said this is based off of lineage. But the man said he's not from Africa. He changed, right? So you cannot take him serious. If so many people are going along with it, right? Because we're seeing most of these people, they show the hypocrisy. Look at, even for example, like Black people, they complain about how the characters white people give them. in movies, the characters they give them. This like we fought to change that. But look at when they are doing their own movies that they have power over and they put African character. Go look at what the position they give the African. You don't go look at it, how they depict you. But most Africans have self-esteem enough not to care about that because you are not. Because when I watch the movie, I'm like, yeah, that guy is funny, but I'm not seeing it as for all Africans. But an American person sees it that way. This is the representative of all the Africans. So you have to divorce yourself from, that way of thinking. They have the right to be ignorant, but why play into their ignorance and allow them to take you down? Don't let it happen. What Tariq is doing here, if you take him serious, he's going to take you down with him. I mean, he's getting paid, but you will go down.
Okay, if you're in Australia,
That's how I educated you. I'm actually not from
man,
Australia, you idiot.
yeah, you sound like you're from Australia.
Fucking idiot, bro.
About it, ma'am. You over there scaring the koalas in Australia with that face of yours, ma'am. I can hear your crooked wig moving around right now, ma'am.
See, Somalis don't tend to wear wigs. They have what Americans call good hair. Let's just be honest. I don't know if I don't see Somalis wearing wig. They have what Tariq, the black people in America, what they call, good hair. Somalis have that. Why do you think the word Gerer exists? That means there's people with the nice, good hair, and there's the Gerer hair. That's why those words exist, because there's a group of Somalis with the nice hair, but the man is ignorant. Look, all hairs are great. Like my hair, for instance, would be considered a Gerer hair, but my hair is beautiful. I love it. So when I bring the topics, it's like silly to me why people will be upset over silly things. Even in America, when I first heard good hair from black people, I was confused. Like they said they would refer to white hair or mixed hair, good hair, and they would talk bad about the African kinky hair. So I'm like, wait a minute, this is stupid. Like, okay, so you think the white person's hair is good hair? What's wrong with my hair? My hair is good to me, okay? But people fight. I never knew people fight over hair hatred. I never knew this. I thought this was just an American thing. But in America, let's just be real. This is why Tariq wants to insult the Somali woman with wig. Because you guys see most black Americans on TV, right? They online now, they fight with their women. So the first thing they would say, oh, look at you with your wig, so they would insult the wig, so, or they would say nappy hair. Do you know in America, if you say nappy hair to some black women, you could be fired from your job. This is a thing. They fired a radio guy before who called some black women nappy headed hoes, right? And the people were outraged. And so I read it, I saw the picture, and I was confused. I was like, yeah, but they do have nappy hair. Okay, well, they appear to look like hoes. I mean, I don't see the problem here. But they made a big deal out of it. The man's description was on point. But just for hair, the man has to be fired. But who mocks hair more than anybody else? The blacks themselves. They are into hair. But let's continue. Okay, wait, before I continue, you guys remember, if the argument comes again, because remember they say, oh, the Somalis calls, they say, you guys calling us Jerels and all. Who threw the shots accusing the Somali woman of wearing a crooked wig? You see, you guys bring the Somalis into this argument, and you know you're sensitive about your Gerer hair. Why would you bring hair conversation with Somalis when you know they have good hair? Why even engage them with because you know now, if you bring in hair, that means you're comparing your hair to them. And when they say, oh, but you have Gerer hair, now you're pissed off. You're pissed off. It just means nappy. I cannot even imagine being upset. Somebody saying my hair is nappy, because it is. It's the truth. You know, it is. Anyway.
Lord, you can just hear somebody and tell what's going on with them. I hear crooked wig strut all over.
Darling, nobody wants you, okay?
Yes,
Stop
you do. Yes, you
gassing
do.
yourself. You're ugly.
That's why you calling me. You calling me because you want a real player in your life, but I don't want you, ma'am. You're sitting in these countries where the dudes are out here messing around. They're not upgrading you. You sitting there with that $3 wig.
So he's talking about the wig. He's gonna go on and on, despite knowing, I mean, I'm not saying all of, but wig is not a thing for Somalis. Maybe, I mean, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but that's not what I've seen.
Wig, and you want to get with me so I can get you a nice $2,000 lace front, don't you? Don't you sit
I'm not
there?
your mum that wears wig, okay? I have natural hair, darling.
Oh
I don't
no,
know what you're on, okay?
yeah,
Stop using.
the only natural hair you have is on your back. Okay, you got back hair, and you put a ponytail in there to style it.
Wow, that's funny. That's the most funniest joke I heard the whole day.
Yes, it is.
Wow. Listen, your belly is bigger than my future. What you on
Ma'am,
about?
ma'am, let's not get on bellies, ma'am, because your belly is big and your legs are skinny. Okay, you look like Jimmy J.J. Walker from Good Times with a wig. Okay, so let's not
You
go
need
there,
to come out to your wife, bro. You're a batty man.
ma'am.
So the Somali woman, said, you need to come out to your wife and let her know you're a batty man. I think she's got one of those, British accents. I think Australian, but meaning she's saying you need to come out. I mean, because the way you acting, you're talking about hair, smacking your lips, putting those ridges in your hair. You quickly talk about lace fronts. The woman is like, look, man, you need to come out. You're questionable. See, it's dangerous to start a fight with these Somali women, and he constantly does this. And then you have some other black people with their goofy self. They have nothing to do with this, but they make it their own problem. When they clearly are hearing, okay, here's Tariq, a silly person. You clearly heard the man start this fight with this woman. But then he's like, oh, she's talking to all the FBA. But you heard the woman, he said, no, your mom wears the wig. Is Tariq's mom your mom? So these people are silly. Don't take them serious. Don't take them serious.
Ma'am, your breath smells like penguin breast milk. Okay.
That doesn't even make sense, but he is still going to say it.
Your breath, I can smell it over the phone. Okay. It smells like penguin breast milk. Just sour and bitter, ma'am. You just sound
Stop
like
using your people for fucking money.
Stop it. Oh, here.
He's not going to let her say it all out. He said, stop using your people for money. And that's the truth. But he quickly muted her.
Comes the pocket watching. Oh God. Sitting over there broke with gold and diamonds up under you. You won't get out there with a shovel and dig them up. And you over here pocket watching me.
So Africans, I mean, Somalians have gold, diamond in their backyards. They can just go get shovel and dig it. So this is the concept. You know, your average black person who thinks like him, this is their perception of Africa. That's why they always tell you, oh, why didn't you do it over there in Africa? Why didn't you do it over there? Like, that's not how the world works. People get to do whatever they want. People can go wherever they want. Remember the white man that built America with all these European buildings? They came here from Europe, you know? So people have been traveling, you know, for millennia. Who knows? You see? So again, that's another conversation you guys engage in. Or they're like, why you never go to Africa? Player, you don't know me. You don't know what I do. Are you asking me or you telling me? Which one is it? You have to think quick. Think on your feet. It's easy to defeat this, you know, people. As long as they open their mouth. Like Tariq. Tariq is not making sense. But for many, this is what passes for, you know, a leader. They are yearning for a leader when they can just they can just be their own leaders. Execute in their own lives. Take their own identity serious. Not some guy on the internet coming telling you, hey, now this is what you are. And then you start running around. Yes, this is what I am now. It's sad but true.
While the Asians are over there getting all the resources, and you're sitting there eating some injera bread with flies buzzing around your ass, hating on me. You should be ashamed of yourself, ma'am. I rebuke you.
I have a question for you.
Ma'am, the only question
Okay.
the only question you need to ask is what time does the CVS pharmacy open so you can get some deodorant? And do they have coupon sales? But go ahead, ask your question, ma'am. Go ahead, dear. Come on,
I
dear.
can't talk, you muted me.
Come on, say
Yeah, like,
the question,
why
dear.
was your grandma was fucking the white man?
Okay, stop it, ma'am.
So anytime the Somali woman goes below the belt, he mutes her. And some of you here, some of you hypocrites would come and say, oh, Afridamus, this is above you. You don't know me. Don't tell me what is above me, what is below me, what is in the side of me. Okay? The show is for the people who want to watch the show. If you don't think this is what people should be talking about, you can stroll your way onto another channel, you know, because they are probably talking about how the white man is taking, the white man wouldn't give them reparation, how it is the white man's fault. It was colonization. The Chinese are over there. The Chinese, the Chinese are over there running y'all Africans. Like, really? So you saw a video, like when I showed the video of Romy slapping the Ugandan guy, all of it, oh, look at Afridamus, you know, trying to tarnish the image of black people. Oh, really? So, but that's one black person, right? We cannot explode it. It's the same thing, just like when you see the Chinese man and, you know, beating some African guy, or the African guy lost the battle. Don't blow it out of proportion. You know, the Chinese are not going to Africa to look for fights, just like they are not coming to America to look for fights. They are trying to make money. Okay? They come, they invest, just like they are doing in America. It's no different. If you hate the Chinese so much, what the Chinese is doing, because some of you, oh, we have trillions of dollars when we put our money together, as if every black person in America shares their ideology, as if they're gonna ring a bell, all the black people, let's put our money together. And There are a lot of black people who are afraid to speak up, but these ideas, they hear it, they laugh. It is goofy to them. So when they are saying we have $1 trillion spending power, okay. You see, you use the word spending, not investing. Not investing. Two different things. Oh, you speak as if you're bringing all the black people on board. That's why it's funny when I hear some of these Africans who say, I'm a Pan-African. Really? You're a Pan-African. All right. So you're a Pan-African. Now you want to unite with other Africans who are not even from your region. You don't have the same religion, the same culture. In your own country, the people are fighting each other because of their difference, because of their tribal difference, not just bickering. In fact, full-blown war. You cannot unite those people. Then I don't trust your Pan-African spirit. No, I don't trust it. Oh, you're Pan-African. Oh, man, I ran from my city, the hood that I promote. Yeah, man. Yeah, I used to be, I came from C block. How is it going in C block? Oh, now I'm a Pan-African. I'm going to Africa. I'm a build Africa. Lift them out of poverty, because I'm a Pan-African. Because you see, these Africans are slow. But people are still shooting and killing each other in C block. If you've already just found all these answers, you are such a genius. You've just found the answer. Do it on C block. Help C block stop killing C block members. But how come you guys don't ask these questions? Or some that come and put entitlement on South Africa. Oh, bro, it makes me laugh so hard. And it's funny when they try to punk South Africans on these streets. We helped you. Africans, you're doing what blacks are doing, the same thing. We opened the door for you to come in. What was there for you? Oh, you mean the white man, their corporations, is in their interest to bring new Americans so the economy can continue to boom? All these houses they are building, who's going to buy them? Who's holding on to the jobs? Hey, you got people who complain about it. I mean, you guys have seen people that make fun of other people that work. They make fun of other people's job. So that means they don't value work, right? They do not value work. So the American white man said, let me bring in people. These people, they don't mind pushing the broom. They don't mind driving the Uber. These people, they don't mind serving pizza. They want to start there. And slowly they are going to work their way. Every day grinding, waking up in the snow, in the rain, sleet, ice. They work hard. 5 years time, 6 years time. They buy one of those houses. Okay? They send their kids to the prestigious white people's college, and now they become congressmen. It is the American dream. This is what the white people sold to everyone. But America is not for everybody either. I've seen many who came and left. They can't cut it. So the ones that are crying and barking, oh, I'm going to move to Africa. Africa is over there waiting. Why announce it to me? Oh, you're a sellout because you don't want to go to Africa. Oh, yeah. I was born and raised in Africa. No Africa. My relatives live in Africa. But you care and love Africa more than me. And that makes sense to you. Oh, okay. Okay. So, Africans, wake up. When we see you guys sitting on this panel spewing nonsense, we laugh at you. And you act all serious. And then when these people go, they show video of they show your country. They are showing the picture, the video. Not that they made it up. But that's not what you wanted them to show. And then you start saying, oh, they're doing propaganda. Oh, propaganda. No, they are showing what's there. Oh, they're doing propaganda. That's because you, instead of focusing on you, you entertain this nonsense for so long. And now it's coming in full circle. I hope you wake up.
Stop it. You're just saying anything, ma'am. You little funky, ashy critter, you're just saying anything. So anyway, ma'am, we're going to let you go because you run out of troll material. So, ma'am, what I will do, I will give you my Amazon wish list so you can get you some fly swatters and knock yourself out over there. Okay, ma'am? Any last words, ma'am, before I let you go?
Get a fucking life, nigga.
Okay, ma'am. You want to get with me so bad. That's why you calling and you mad because you know I don't want you. But ma'am, I'm pretty sure somebody wants a strong face, ashy back, moose smelling bedwench with a crooked $3 Sally's Beauty Supply wig. Somebody wants that, and hopefully you can find it, ma'am. But anyway, thank you so much, beloved.
It's mad you talking about wigs.
Oh, shit. Okay. And that was your vagina making that noise, ma'am. She pulled her panties to the side and she let some of that toxic air out of her vajayjay. And that's why I don't want you, ma'am.
So, no real man will talk this way. Seriously, I cannot picture myself sitting here online saying such a thing. Disgusting, right? And oh, Supergirl, thank you for the super chat here. She said, please like, share, subscribe, and super chat to support. This is true, people. Niger had tasked me to build a hospital. So please be generous and drop some coins into the super chat here so we as a group can support that. Since Niger said the group would help. So I welcome that. So now let me play this second video here. So you heard that conversation. He used words like bad wench, meaning white people. The obsession with white people is real. Is real. And for me, it's the weird thing is like it becomes exhausting. You know how, I don't know if this has ever happened to you, like you working with some black person and they're always acting suspicious. Oh, the white man, oh, they're doing this. And then you're like, okay, you are coming to work late all the time. They would take somebody else's story, somebody who things happen to. When nothing happened to them, they would dilute that person's, case, for instance. Like if the person is getting harassed, because at jobs, this does happen. And then you get another one over there who is always running late or things happening. They cause problems. They try to steal and make up a story and ruin somebody else's story, somebody's reality. But let me play this video. Let's hear some white person obsession here.
Alia, how are you, Alia?
Good, how are you?
So you see, he put a black man, a black woman and a white man hugging, right? So again, they would tell you, for instance, if guys have even heard it, oh, Afridamus is married to a white woman. Okay. But I'm not married at all. But what if I were married? Or were married to a white woman? What is that to you? How is that helping or changing your life? It's not doing anything for you. But they think that should shame you. If I wanted to marry a white woman, and that's what I want to do, don't you think I would do it? You think you saying it is going to change that? But he himself, his wife would be considered non-black. But watch how he spins this around.
I'm good. Now, where you calling from, ma'am?
I'm in California, but I'm originally from Congo.
From the Congo. There you go. So what is on your mind? How long have you been here from the Congo, by the way?
About 10 years.
Oh, okay. Great.
Yeah.
Now, you're in California. Are you married to a white man?
I am not married.
Oh, okay. Are you dating a white man?
Yes.
There.
See, for some reason in these shows, Congolese they call, I don't know what it is about them. They think they are in a immigration interview or something. They feel the need to give these answers. They feel the need that they have to explain themselves to other people. This conversation is not about whether the woman is married to a white man or not, but the narrative he gives is, oh, the Africans, there's a lot of these Africans, he calls them bad wench. He said they are married to a white man. Okay. If she's with a white man, what is that to you? How does that affect you? Disrespectful, right? But let's watch how this conversation progresses. The jealousy for the white man is real.
There you go. How does your white man feel about foundational Black Americans?
Boom. All right. So here we go. Silverback said, watch Afridamus generalize an entire country / people. Okay. So Silverback, there are people that identify as this acronym, Foundational Black American, FBA. So he's having a conversation with this woman. His obsession, he thinks white people really are sitting there thinking about that. How does he feel about Foundational Black American? He coined this and he's making it sound like it's real. So his obsession for white people, it's real. This is real. He's not going to talk to her about her or the topic. He shifts it to the white man.
I do not know.
Oh, you know. There's no way you don't know what that white man says in the bedroom about foundational Black America. Absolutely no way you don't know, ma'am.
Well, I don't think he thinks much about, he has his life to live, so.
Did you guys hear personal accountability? So she is trying to be nice. She's like, hey, bottom line is she's saying he's got his own life to live. Why would he be thinking about other people, whether black, white, or green? This is why I say focus on your own life. Some of these black people think white people are sitting there conspiring against them. They don't separate the politics, the politicians, from actual white people. The politicians are screwing everybody equally. But you are sitting there thinking, oh man, the white people have power. You think a regular white person have power like the Joe Bidens? A regular white person can change your life? The laws? No. But the obsession with white people is real. It's real.
He's not going to think about people he doesn't know.
Ma'am, he's in an interracial relationship. That man has
an African.
He what?
With an African.
Yes.
I like what the lady said. He said, "Oh, he's in an interracial relationship." The woman said, "Yes, but with an African." Because you guys remember that Rick said they are not Africans. So the woman is making it clear. It's like, okay, interracial, but with an African, not with your quote unquote FBA. Let's see how he responds to this.
With a black person, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So
And
he's race conscious about the political and the social dynamic of
not
race.
really. I mean,
And,
the
ma'am. Do y'all live in Orange County somewhere?
no, the Bay Area.
Boom. Look at this. Educated fool. Some of you Africans, you think you're so online. The man is asking you, oh, he is asking you very personalized questions. But the dummy is like, no, we are in the Bay Area. So you're giving your area. I'm just trying to show you, you owe no one these explanations. Stop being a fool. You owe no one these explanations. But I see this a lot with the Congolese people. One I heard on one of the programs even was given the name of the company where he worked and everything. I don't know why. Why they feel that people like Tariq need to hear this.
Oh, you're in the Bay Area. Okay, so you up there.
Yep.
So, yeah. Oh, this man has a family. He has friends. He has colleagues. Well, he's very cognizant of the social implications of race and foundational Black Americans and our place in this society. He has an opinion.
I guess what is the purpose of your question?
Because I want to know your mindset. That's going to let me know about you.
So you want to know about her. Shouldn't you be asking her? But you guys see how the conversation shifted quickly. You guys remember with the Somali one I showed, right? So now he's playing another game, and these women somehow just keep giving it to people like him. Giving it like, I want to know how the white man feels about me. How would she know? She told you he doesn't have the time to think about you. He doesn't know you, which is true. But he's like, how does he think about black people? I told you there are people who really thinks because they are black, other people are thinking about them. They really think highly of themselves, like other people are just sitting there wondering, oh, I wonder what I'm going to do to the blacks or the FBA. Yeah, the man never heard of this term, but he is going to make sure the man is a racist. Watch.
If you want to know my mindset, you should ask me, not ask about my partner's mindset.
Oh, that's the real deal. But go ahead, man. Go ahead. What's on your mind?
Yes, I mostly wanted to touch on African because I'm African.
Right.
So African countries have problems just like any other country.
Mm-hmm.
I hear people say that Africans are not fighting back home and are running away. But African countries were colonized and they took back their countries. They own their land. Their presidents and leaders are African, for better or for worse.
She hit him with facts. Yes, Africans own their land for better or for worst, whether you like it or not, for better or for worst. But now let's hear what Mr. Pro Black is going to say to this. Watch.
FBAs claim to have built this country, but yet they let the white man run the country.
Did you hear this? She is kicking his ass with facts. but she is not strong on her feet. So what pretty much what she's saying, okay, you saying FBA, you guys built the country and gave it to the white man to control it. It's a good question, right? If you built it, why is the white man running it? It's a good question. But when you ask it, they cry. Okay, you don't have to cry, just explain it. That's all I'm asking. Oh, you're insulting. No, like it's like if you come, you ask me, you know, about how my show goes, how I program, how I run things, I would tell you. I'm not gonna be offended because I'm the one doing it. But if I didn't do it, then I would feel insulted because I'm poking holes in the lie.
While Africans have taken back their land from the colonizer.
No, you haven't.
Yes. No, immigrants are coming to the U.S. because
Yes, they did. But let's hear the Black American story. So the thing is, oh, they're gonna say, oh, the white people own it or the Chinese. Yes, there are groups. These are companies that do businesses in this country. Does that mean they own the country? No. Just like in America, big groups with money, they lobby the government and make their voices heard. But this woman is from Congo, right? White people do not own Congo. Yes, they do business there, but is run and owned by blacks, black Congolese. For good, for better, or for worse, they own the place.
Man,
you are letting white people run the country.
white people run the world, including your homeland, ma'am.
We own our lands.
No, you don't.
Yes, Africans own the land.
We elect our presidents. Our presidents look like us.
Ma'am.
We have problems. We're not perfect, but
Man.
we own the place where we live.
No,
and
you
we
don't.
run the place where we live.
Ma'am, you run from the place where you live, and that's why you're here now.
Here we go. So he cannot go against the facts and the logics. So now he's going to try to draw her into a stupid conversation. Oh, you ran. But the woman knows she didn't run. But most of you would still explain. If someone American says that to me, I would laugh. If you are worried about what I'm doing here, when I'm just doing me, focusing on me, I'm not in your way, you have failed at that point. You have failed. You should have had your agenda intact before the immigrants got here. And you have, so you know how FBA said they opened the door for Africans. But if you're not an immigrant, you cannot open the door, you cannot do chain migration. Because people that want the chain migration to help their other relatives to come fight for this. But when we read the law, there's no special treatment for Africans in this American immigration law. It's the same across the board, but somehow selected part is the blacks who fought for for uh, for Africans. If you're indigenous to this land, why would you fight for Africans? By the way, way less than 1% Africans leave Africa in general. Because if you hear these people tell it, you're going to think the whole of Africa is leaving. Africa's got over 1 billion people. There is like total of about 4 million Africans. That's a drop in the bucket from different various countries all around Africa. So it's as if nobody even left. It's very small number of Africans that even leave Africa. But they make it seem like, oh, Africans are running. Not true.
Ma'am, turn your microphone on, Alia.
I was muted. I don't know.
Okay, ma'am, you run from the place. You're not running your homeland. That's why you're here, ma'am. If you were running it, wouldn't have ran.
I'm here because it's a free world and it is legal for me to be here. If
Uh-huh.
you do not want me to be
And
here,
you were free to run. You
She is speaking facts. She said, I came here legally. I can come, I'm free to come here. But again, they are going to engage you in these silly conversations. If they ask you this, ask them, why are they concerned about why you are here? Oh, you don't want to compete with her. You think she is trying to get under the white man, huh? This is the thinking process. Just like the reparation thing. Oh, the Africans are trying to get our reparation. How can an African person who immigrated here, if they are given reparation, how can they even claim that? How can they even claim it? Based off of what? But silly, oh, because we all black. Huh? Really? That's not what my experience have been. The boxes I check, oh yeah, before I was an American citizen, they will ask you, are you American or not? On the boxes. They don't say, oh, you know what? We got blacks here, so now you are American. No, you go through a process. And the thing that kills me, when these people come, they will try to argue with you and they would say things that are complete lies. And when you tell the truth, they say you are insulting us. You've never immigrated to any country. You've never gone through this process. I'm telling you, this process has nothing to do with you. But no, it has everything to do with me. Then this debunks your story that you sold to me. Because in the 60s, you said you were a victim, you have no power. But at the same time, you have this superpower to make white people bring other black people here that they don't want here. But because you were so powerful, you made them do it. Is that what you're telling me? Come on, that doesn't make sense.
were free to run from your homeland and flee, ma'am. You fled.
people
So
travel all over the world. It's
traveling
legal to do so.
traveling means you go somewhere and then go back home. You're not going back home, ma'am. You're over here and you're never going back because it's not popping in your homeland and you know it. Isn't that correct, ma'am?
I am here because I want to be and I can. If you
Because
don't
it
like it,
wasn't
change the law.
popping in your homeland.
If you don't like it, it's your country. Change the law.
Ma'am, white supremacists run your homeland and you came right over here and ran right into the arms of another white supremacist, ma'am. That's how much you run things. You came over here and found the first thing white. Ma'am.
Yes, I mean I landed my point. FBAs have no real power in the U.S. So yeah, thanks.
Ma'am, and you have zero power in your homeland and you're not fighting anything. You fled and you surrendered and you're laying up with the suspected white supremacists because you've been psychologically defeated and we.
So now the husband, because he's white, he's a suspected white supremacist. She, you see what I'm saying? So
Have not, ma'am. That's the reality.
You don't own the lands on in your country.
We don't. Nobody owns any black person.
The
No black.
presidents, you have not elected presidents that you like.
Ma'am, y'all don't run nothing in your homeland. That's why Asians can come over there and smack you around. You don't
That's
own.
because our African leaders are letting them come in.
Oh,
yes.
Lord.
It's the choice.
So one, like I said, you see a video, just like when you see these women that go to, like black women that go to these Asian stores, you see one, they get beat up by the Asian. Can you say, oh, all black women are getting beat up by Asian? No, it was that particular woman. She put her hands or stole from the Asians, and she was the one getting, hit by the Asian person, not every single black person. But one video to him and his ilk, now that's every single person in that country. And now the Asians are just running around smacking Africans around. This is the story they want you to believe.
And your
It's
leadership
our
is a
problem.
reflection of you.
It's our
Then why are you bragging about your black leadership if you just admitted your black leadership is puppeted and corrupt? Why are you
The woman said, is their land good, bad, or ugly? It is their land. So he is putting words in her mouth.
bragging about black leadership, ma'am?
I started by saying African countries have problems like any other country. We're not perfect. I'm not bragging about anything.
Well,
But
how are you pointing the finger talking about white people run us when they run your homeland and they run you? You in the
which president have you elected ever?
ma'am,
What portion of the lands you own in this country?
ma'am, we live in a global system of white supremacy. The white supremacists own
We
all
still
the
manage
land.
to own our lands.
You don't own your land, ma'am.
We do.
No, you don't.
Yes, we do.
No, you don't.
So again, I'm telling you guys, you engage in these frivolous conversations. So he's arguing with her, oh, you guys don't own your land. You know, why is she saying, oh, we do? Why is she wasting her time? But yeah.
That's what white people can come in there and take over
My parents have the
overnight.
title to the lands, and I'm also going to buy
And
land.
white people can come and take your land
But it
overnight.
cannot.
Yes,
that's not true. It doesn't happen. What is he talking about? Colonialism ended. We have let him name one country that they said was independent in this day and age, that any white nation came and took over. It's not true.
they can, which
They
they
cannot.
do.
They can try. We'll fight that.
Stop it, ma'am.
Colonization is over.
Ma'am, they got all
Colonization
your
is over.
stop it. You're sitting here talking Wakanda talk. The Congo is a hellhole right now. You're bragging about owning land with none of you don't own the resources.
So mind you now, okay, so his jealousy is gonna come out. So everything that he is going to talk down to against, that's the jealous part, because he wishes he would be in the position that this woman is in. I know some are gonna go, oh, but those African countries are dusty. Sure, we get it. But sense of own, if you can living in a big mansion, but it belongs to someone else, is completely different from you living even in your hut, the hut that's yours. You would have more freedom in your hut. That's that sense of it.
Sources in the land, ma'am, and that shows how much you own, ma'am.
We do own a lot more than you do.
Ma'am, then why are people walking around there starving and falling out and living in slums?
The same thing happens in the U.S. Every country has that issue.
Ma'am, there's no place over
Every
here.
country has people who are
Ma'am,
starving.
ain't nobody walking around here starving and falling out, ma'am. Will you please?
You have not seen homeless people then.
Ma'am, homeless people ain't even starving like that, ma'am. Not like in your homeland.
Okay.
That's not true, but let's let him keep going.
It's true.
Ma'am,
All the homeless
stop it.
people and the people who have
Homeless
died of hunger.
Homeless people aren't even starving like that, ma'am. And most of the homeless people in the U.S. are white people, and they ain't even starving.
Because majority of the population are white. But if we do the ratio, white to black, I bet you the number will change.
Starving like that. And most of them have mental illness, drug problems, or whatever. But ma'am, y'all have
No problems.
Ma'am, you have shanty towns. Ain't nothing popping in your homeland. That's why you left.
We have problems.
So Tariq is clearly ignorant, right? So this is the thought process of many. I want you to see that, so you don't get yourself engaged in this type of talks. Let me bring in Think Before You Type. Think Before You Type, welcome to the show again.
Hey, what's up?
I'm doing
Thanks
well.
for having me, by the way.
How are you doing?
So far so good. I didn't see you yesterday. I actually ended up leaving, but when I find out you wasn't here, I was like, man, Afridamus must be taking a long shit.
No, I
Uh,
had to go take care of some stuff, but I didn't finish on time. But
no, I
but
get it
but
though.
we're here.
And yeah, of course. Yeah, no, it happens, especially, things is never planned. But no, so far overall really enjoyed it. You know what I mean, regardless of the situation. But again, we're starting to notice a pattern with these FBA cult type mentality. They're never gonna use that same energy when it comes down to a white man. If a white man actually called in, he wouldn't be this much disrespectful to them.
Right. We've seen videos of conversations.
100%. Yeah, it's
So
like the more white, a European, the more whiter, a European is calling in, the more he's trying to bite down to them. We all seen how he behaves when Tucker Carlson and all this stuff. Um, but yeah, so this is, I mean, I know this has been a long discussion so far. You've been the introduction that you've been talking about. When it comes down to your first initial discussion where you were talking about the life, how some of these people are acting like victimhood,
right,
and they're at the end of the day they're losing their faith, you know what I mean? And in the process they start being hateful to anybody, especially to themselves, to the point right now where he's insulting his own FBA woman about their hairstyle because he
right.
thinks
You're
he
right.
thinks
Yeah,
talking
that
shit.
was yeah.
I
That's
mean,
that's
talk.
that's
Yeah,
crazy.
I mean, talk about projection, man. You know what I
Hmm.
mean? When he start talking about the hair texture of other people that tend to have better hair, but yet he is insulting his own woman. You know what I
Right,
mean? And degrading his own woman. Because they don't have that. Uh, you know, uh, um, what he was claiming to be. And I'm pretty sure they do have it, but that's the mentality he had. This is a straight up self projection. Of how he view himself in
right.
comparison to how he views
And
other
and
people.
and what do you think about my take on the guy, the African guy who was eating the banana, who was forced to ingest the banana?
That, to be honest with you, that is the epitome of what's wrong with the current state of the people today. You know, that is a synonymous. Even if you are in that situation, and I can understand anybody could be like, hey, if I was there, I would have been done this and all
Well,
this
yeah,
stuff.
we wouldn't know. We would never know.
We
But
wouldn't know
yeah,
exactly, but there has to be a point where in your life, if you are put in a corner where you're the old saying, when it comes to extreme fear, right?
right,
It's fight or flight,
right.
you know, and some people when they come into that in a dangerous situation where their life is in danger, they either fight or they fly. You know what
Yeah,
I
but
mean?
his life wasn't even in danger.
But
All you
that's
had
what
to say was, "Look, I don't want to. I'm good with the banana." And they ask again. You're like, "Look, I told you I don't want your banana." And they say, "Eat." I would take that banana, peel it, and shove it down his throat.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly. So, but notice how when you come across these type of people, right? They are, I mean, for him, as soon as he showed a little bit of weakness, they continue to egg on. They
Right.
continue to mess with
Hmm.
him. If he
Right.
would have just stood his ground and
Hmm.
and threw that shit at them and try to at least defend himself, they would have at least talked shit to him or whatnot.
Yeah,
But
and
we
move
never
on.
know and
Yeah.
move on. You know what I mean? I have seen Palestinians, to be honest with you, that were in worse situation and they, were fighting against, whatever, in their state. So, but again, it's the concept of mentality. If a person doesn't know who they are about themselves and all this stuff, you have to lay down your life when it comes, when it matters the most. And if you let
Exactly.
these, yeah, when these people are doing that and trying to trying to degrade him in the process, you have to come to a point where you're like, you know what? oh, like the old saying, it's better to live like a lion for one day and live like a coward for 1,000 years.
Right.
And
Like he
this,
should have. I mean, I
yeah,
don't do
it's all
shoots,
semantics.
but
Yeah,
the reason why I'm showing this, is do not embrace victimhood. It doesn't matter who it is.
exactly.
Have
Yeah.
self-love, self-respect, and change your belief system.
And was that
You
in
would
Russia
act
or Ukraine?
accordingly.
Was that I forgot the first part of the video. Was that in where it was that? Is that in Ukraine or Russia?
It's one of
It's some
those.
Eastern
One of
European
those.
countries.
Some country, but
Yeah.
some
But no,
one of those.
so yeah, it's interesting the mentality that a person should have, because you're gonna come across an obstacle in life. In
Hmm.
all honesty, about 1,000 years ago, Europeans were in the dark ages. Their
Right.
continent was a shithole continent. You know what I mean? And
Hmm.
Africa, in a lot of places, were the superpowers. You know what I mean? So empires rise and fall. That's it's inevitable. But one of the reasons empires and countries and people they end up rising is because of once they end up knowing the essence of who they are, and they can if individually and also collectively, that's when they overcome their issues. But if you let all these nonsense and get you mentally, then you end up having that victimhood mentality. People should be aware of psychological warfare. There's two type of wars in this world. There's a physical war where an army comes in and invade your country, and then but before they do that, they have to use psychological warfare. So in order to dehumanize you, so when they are killing you, they don't view your life, as if
Exactly.
as it
Thank you.
matters.
Thank you.
Of
Thank
course.
you for your type. Thank you very much. I'll put you back here. Onyx Imperial, welcome to the show. Where are you calling from? All right, Onyx, you dropped out. I don't know what happened. We'll continue with this, breaking this video down. If you're just coming in, I'm breaking a video down conversation between Tariq Nasheed and a woman from the Congo. So I want you guys to pay attention, close attention to this conversation. If you look at it, how it's easier when you make yourself a target, people start talking greasy to you, as they would say it here. I mean, meaning disrespect in a disrespectful way, or you guys know, force you to eat a banana against your own will. And the people that run around trying to sell this story as, oh, it's African. It's not because the guy is an African, it's because he chose to be weak. He chose to be a coward. You know, that's what it is. I know some of you are saying, oh, you're blaming the victim. I'm not blaming anything on anyone. But if this helps somebody, my job is done. That's what I'm doing here.
And so what?
Ma'am. Well, so what? You left, so you're welcome, ma'am. You're over here eating off us, so you're welcome.
I'm clearly not here because of you. Otherwise,
Yes, you are.
you would have wanted me out.
Yes, you are. You here?
She made a good point. From the arguments, if Tariq and his type, if they had the power, she wouldn't be here. He would have wanted her and others out. They've made that clear. So obviously, it's just a toothless dog barking, no biting. So I'm glad she pointed that.
Because of us, ma'am.
You would want to kick me out.
Well, I don't care about kicking you out because you're in
So
constant.
that's what you're saying. You're saying immigrants should not come here. If you could, you would kick me out.
Ma'am, I don't
So
want to
I
out.
don't know how I'm supposed to thank you for
Well,
that.
ma'am, because
Hey, she is making sense. Yeah, how am I supposed to thank you? I mean, you want me out. If you had the power, you want me out. But let's let him continue.
we created a lane for you to come here. We built the country, ma'am.
If you created
We did it.
okay, then
We did
now
it.
that you don't want
100%.
us, then kick us out. It's as simple as that.
well,
Change the law, kick us out.
now what we're doing now, we're kind of closing the doors for tethers like yourself.
So he's gonna resort to using terms to try to be insulting, funny, because logic totally destroyed his fantasy. It is a fantasy. Yeah, if you've got the power, what are you going to do? Kick me out and change the law then? Oh, no, 100%. We built the country. I'm glad she didn't want to engage that conversation. Just let it go. Just let it go.
Because the riders, we want them to come, but the tethers who just want to come up here and get up under zaddy and disrespect, nah, y'all can stay, and we're gonna vote our code. You understand?
Okay, I'll wait until you get real power and make that happen.
Oh, we got the real power to not let folks over. Ask those Haitians who tried to come over last time. Ask them.
You mean the U.S. government? So it is black. So Tariq is taking credit. It was them, the blacks, who didn't let the Haitians out. Haitians, you hear this, right? So he said they were the one. This is fantasy talk. But it's telling you if he had the power. Let me bring in Onyx. Onyx, welcome to the show. Where you calling from?
How you doing, brother? New York.
Thank you for calling in. Onyx,
Yes.
what do you want to add to this conversation that you're hearing between Tariq Nasheed and the woman from Congo? And I don't know if you've heard the beginning of the show about the man that was forced to ingest, or some would say consume, the banana. What's your thought?
Well, I'm not too educated on some of the things that white people do, but neither are most of us. So it's very hard to tell why they perceive us as a part of them in any way, or us a part of them. You know,
Wait, you said who perceive who as what?
like white people towards black people, and
Like
our
what are you
relationship.
like? Okay, I'm confused by that. So you're saying that white people perceive what?
They try to look how to perceive themselves from us.
What
It's like you can't
from
use
you?
it.
So they are doing this from blacks. Is that what you're saying?
Well, yeah, they can only see certain things and hear certain things, but they don't know certain things. Like it's
Like,
like a man and a woman that we think differently, you
uh,
know, but they think completely differently, but we don't truly understand
okay,
their way of,
we get that. So
right.
like, what point are you trying to make so we can,
I
you
mean,
know?
that's pretty much the general point. Interracial relationships, the way
Oh, you want to talk about the interracial? Okay, now got you.
yeah. All
Okay,
right.
so
I thought that was a point. That's why.
oh no, that's not the point. But he
Okay.
tried to shift it to that. But thank you for calling.
No problem. Thank you.
Thank you, Stephen. Thank you for calling. Where you calling from?
Hello, can you hear me?
Your voice is a bit shaky. Can you say something?
Hello?
Yes. Hello,
Hello?
Stephen. Where you calling from?
I'm calling from Hamilton, Canada.
Canada.
Yeah.
Are you FBA? Are you like black?
I've called your channel before. I'm Nigerian though.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that, Stephen. A lot of people call here. Pardon
Oh,
me.
it's all good. It's
Yeah,
all good. It's
Stephen.
all good.
Stephen, what do you
Yes.
want to add to this conversation? I don't know if you've seen the beginning where I
No,
played
I
the
didn't see the
video
beginning,
where
unfortunately.
the man was forced to eat the banana. Have you seen it?
Oh, no, no, no. I'm just coming from work a little bit. I just came a little bit in the middle of the show, but
Oh, okay. What do you
this
want to
is
add?
okay. Was there a video, or what video is that, if I may ask?
Here, let me show you.
Brothers and sisters, we want you all to.
Here.
No problem.
Ну, хавай.
Ça va, ça va.
Хавай.
Прекратите это делать.
Oui, ça va.
Прекратите это делать.
Быстрее.
Прекратите это делать.
Bien, bien.
Прекратите это делать.
So, like
Yeesh.
I was saying, they used. So people, my whole point is I don't want people using this narrative where they hang
Mhm.
on to this victimhood narrative just because this African man from Africa didn't stand up for himself. You know, he did exactly what they asked him to do. That's an individual decision. This shouldn't
Mhm.
be to say, oh, because he's an African, and now crippling other Africans thinking when they meet threats like this is how they should respond. What do you say?
Where was this done in? Which country was this done in?
Somewhere
Because
in Eastern Europe, one of those, Russia or Ukraine, one of those places.
okay. Well, what I would say is that I think it has to do with our parental upbringing. I
Hmm.
would just say it goes back to our parents, how our parents raised us up. In the African household, I would say our parents have already taught us to be like, don't really speak out, especially when you're in public, always maintain yourself. Violence is always necessary, except it is physical violence, because a lot of times when this also stems to also things with kids, especially when kids are
You
getting
know,
bullied in school.
Stephen,
Yeah.
it's very interesting you are saying this because you were not even here when I said this. Look, you are literally repeating what I said, Stephen. And somebody was
Oh
trying to say,
wow.
oh, it's not the childhood, but I will let you continue. Go ahead, Stephen.
So back to that, and I think, like I said, it has to go back to the parenting and how the parents raise the kid. Some parents are afraid they don't want their children to get into retribution when they're in other people's spaces, so they are very mindful of how they carry themselves.
But isn't
So
that
you want to,
handicapping?
I mean, yeah, I can see it in that way, but sometimes, it's just like how your virtue is also corresponds with your values. A lot of times, a lot
So
of people
belief
see.
system.
Yeah,
Belief.
belief system, yes.
Mhm.
Sometimes when people see Africans, they just see them as okay, that maybe because of our environment of how we grew up in, we are not living in a multicultural, we're living in a very homogeneous,
Yeah.
monogamous society where everybody looks like us. So the primarily majority rules of culture is best corresponds with the majority.
Mhm.
So people outside of the continent may raise their children a bit differently, especially when they are coming from places whereby
Harsh
the values that
condition.
in harsher conditions and the value system is very different. You know what I'm saying?
So
If you
what would
look,
you say to make it short? What do you say Africans, how should going forward,
I
understanding
would
that,
just say
like knowing what the world is like? How?
I would just say to be mindful of the environment, and also parents as a father should teach your children that sometimes you have to learn to stand up for yourself and fight. Not saying it's a good thing, but
Well,
I'm
it's a
just
good
saying
thing. Well, you're saying if so, that it cannot be bad to fight for yourself. You
yeah,
can be
I'm not saying
apologetic.
that. Yeah, I know it's not bad, but yeah. But I think as a lot of people are, I think a lot of Africans are afraid of retribution. They don't want the thing coming at them like that. So, the odds are already against us already. Any silly
But
move
wait,
that we
wait.
make
When
by
you say the odds are against us, what do you mean? Like when you say
I
against us, you mean, so are you
this
saying
is
just simply because you're an African,
no,
there is
not. I won't say because we're Africans, but I'm just saying that let's say like foreigners outside, because we're coming into an environment that was not as that the majority does not
right,
look like us.
right.
There are some certain things that were already placed that if
But
we can get out of line,
not
mhm,
everybody is against you. See, people join
true.
those who are willing to
Uh,
fight.
yeah,
If that man, if that man
exactly. Somebody
had
even said
taken
in the
that
comment
banana and
section,
taken the banana and threw it at him, take his
mhm,
basket and attack your attacker. This is this
yep,
is this is the fun of life. I'm telling you. If
yeah,
someone
true.
attacks you, attack them
I can
harder.
back.
Attack your attacker. But Stephen, thank you. I'll put you in the back here. We have a lot more people too. Thank you. Mimi, thank you for calling in. Where you calling from?
United States, the South. Greeting, everybody.
Mimi, what do you want to add to this conversation?
I don't have much to say because it's like a repetition to me. But I'm glad that the Congolese girl stand for herself, like stand on her grounds.
Mm-hmm.
But do you realize that when Tariq is asking you a question
Yeah.
and then he want people to like agree with him, he
Right.
will mute you and say, "Ma'am, you're not
Right.
responding." And I'm glad the Congolese guy said I was muted.
Right.
So you see the things that he played sometimes. And one thing I don't know if you can remember that, because Tariq, a couple of years ago, he was trying to go to London and they kicked him out because of his rhetoric. Do you remember that?
I think so.
Yeah, because he needs to be very careful. Like, even when he's traveled, there are some countries that they don't even want him in
Yeah. Well,
because of
Tariq,
what he's
Tariq,
promoting.
Tariq is going to be Tariq, but what you do with the information you're hearing now is left to you.
How you, yeah,
Yeah, how you process it,
process it.
that's definitely personal accountability. So that's what this show is about today. Personal accountability. How
True,
you
true.
process things, your belief system, like
And I'm glad you're bringing it on the table because I think we need to look at it from a different angle.
yeah,
Like,
absolutely. Most
yeah.
definitely. Most definitely.
And like, I'm not offended because he's an idiot, but like, once you talk about it, then people will see it differently
Oh
and
yeah, I mean there's
how
no
he
need to
played his
see
games.
see if you
Yeah,
go around, being offended, there's always something you would find to be offended by. See, I live my
correct,
life, I don't get offended by anything. That's why I'm able to hold conversations openly, okay? Because
correct,
there's
correct.
nothing behind it other than the truth, you know?
Yeah,
Yeah. But
and
thank you,
I agree.
Mimi. Thank
All
you very
right,
much.
I'll
Thank
be
you.
on the chat.
Okay. Banana Mizi. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay.
How's it
Now,
going?
since you took up the banana, I want to hear your honest truth on this here about the
Hmm.
man, being forced to consume the banana. Because the conversation is, what I'm saying is, your belief system, the way you carry yourself, the way what you present, that's how people are going to treat you. It has nothing to do with the geographical location you come from. It's your mindset. So I'm saying this man, Africans shouldn't identify with this type of weakness. Learn to stand for yourself. Can you take it from there, and then
Yeah,
from Rick's conversation too.
okay, so let me unplug my phone. Yes, look, I saw that video and you did a show a couple of months ago about you asked the questions, are Africans docile?
Docile,
Um,
right?
and my answer was that Africans tend to be docile to white people, not against each other. And I think what we saw with the banana is an example of that.
Mm-hmm.
If someone were to offer a banana to me like that and try to make me eat it and try to smack me in the face, it would literally be um I'm going to respond accordingly. Let's
Right.
just say that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's human nature,
Right.
is that you should respond accordingly. Now, why did he offer the black African a banana? Is because
Because he's making fun of
stereotypically
him. Yes.
he was making fun of him as a
Mhm.
monkey, which
Yes.
goes back to the racism, not necessarily the evil, the racism that's directed to black people worldwide.
But don't you think, right? For example, that man, oh, the people that offered him the banana, fine.
Hmm.
Hey, that's how they want to think, right? They have
Hmm.
the right to think that way. But now, the person, you can call it racist, they can say they're racist, but the way you respond to it also would, should change the story. It shouldn't just go and say, "Oh, look at me, poor me. These white people did this to me because of my skin color."
No, I don't. What I don't do is like I don't take situations of racism, you call it evil, and allow it to define me as a man. If anything, what doesn't kill me will make me stronger.
Mhm.
So I've dealt with a lot of racism, especially here in Europe. I've dealt with like even more systematic racism than in America. And it's pretty easy to deal with from my standpoint, but
Mhm.
I just make sure that you're not going to break me. My people have gone through some real shit, and what you're trying to do isn't going to break me. I had a story literally happened about a week and a half ago. I was working with a guy named Zvonimir. I call him ZZ, and a guy named Igor. They're actually contractors from Germany working on a project with me now. And Igor was driving. So ZZ comes up to me after break and he's like, he wanted me to ride back with them. So he says, come with me, Igor. I said, excuse me?
He said what?
He said, come with me and Igor. I
Wait,
said,
wait. What is like? What did he say? Like,
he said, come with me, Igor. I
oh,
said, excuse me?
okay.
And I asked him 3 times. Now I'm looking at his body language like this white boy, I thought he was pretty cool. Now he's playing black jokes, racist shit. So
And
now
how did you respond?
I'm sizing him up physically. I
Mhm.
said, this is where I get my free ticket back to America with a stop in jail because I'm gonna smash this dude. But his body language, his facial expressions isn't matching what I think he's saying. So I asked him one more time, and he said, we have to go. Come with me and Igor. He
Oh,
didn't say,
and
come with me, Igor. Right.
okay. You know what? This is interesting. Wait, it's interesting. There's something you said here, and you weren't even here when I mentioned it. You mentioned body language, which I would think includes posture several times. I mentioned body language and posture, and you didn't even hear it. But your response, you talked about body language. I said the body language, the energy he sent was, yes, you can make me eat this banana. What do you
Right.
think?
Absolutely. People know who to pick on. They're
Thank
always going to send their feelers out, right?
you. Mhm.
And it's not even just with racism, it's with people getting robbed, who they choose to carjack from who they don't choose to carjack. This is why there's certain, people with money that can ride through the hood for the most part many times without getting touched because
Mhm.
people know what their energy is. But if you give off weak energy, you are going to say, I want to be the victim, right? And a confident man is,
Magmizi,
go
repeat
on.
that again. Repeat that.
You repeat it for me. You repeat it for me, brother.
You're literally saying, I want to be the victim.
Right.
Because
It's
before you
your
came,
energy is saying that.
you know what I said, how I described it? I said some people literally might as well just write it and put it on their forehead and say, I'm a victim.
Right.
Just from
And
body language.
body language is everything. I teach my children not to look down at the street when they're walking. When you shake a man's hand, look him in the eye.
Mhm.
Firm grip. Make sure your hand is on top. All these things are going to decide whether you are somebody's victim or whether you are the victor. I'm not the biggest guy in the world, but rarely, rarely do men or anyone try to test me on some like trying to victimize me because I just don't give off those vibes. And what made me like that is the gladiator school, Black American gladiator school. Unfortunately, some of us are broken by that gladiator school and we don't graduate as gladiators. We graduate as bitches. And it's
So what
yeah,
you're saying is they did not, while going into that gladiator school, they are supposed to recycle their pain and turn it into strength. But they didn't do that.
exactly. You remember the Jews, okay?
Yes.
The Holocaust. Yeah, you got Jews that whine. I get it. But do you know that Jews will tell each other, Look, take the pain that we've gone through and make it your strength. I look at this stuff like I'm telling you, the stuff that I've gone through, the stuff that our ancestors have gone through. I look at that and I say, this is nothing compared to what my people have gone through. So guess
So,
what? It's easy work.
so you take it as the example, and then you compare it to where you are.
Absolutely. I can't fail, bro. I've had
Mhm.
conversations with you.
Yeah.
You know, look, I'm Black American, so yes, I see things through a racial lens a lot. Okay. I go into a room, a test room, and I say, I'm the only black guy. They're probably expecting me to fail. I'm not gonna fail, and I'm gonna get the highest score because I'm going to prove you wrong and prove myself right. I've had it so many times.
Wait. I like this. So you didn't even hear this when I said it, but I said there are people, whether you know it or not, watching you. They want you to fail. So now it's up to you. Are you going to give them that? So literally, what you're saying, you understand what is happening. So you took it upon yourself. You took your destiny in your own hand and don't allow your haters that wish failure upon you not to prevail.
Yo, you know, this is the difference between a loser and a winner's mindset. I'm a winner.
Mhm.
I come from a line of winners.
So you just look
So,
for your reward, not you're not looking for the failures.
nope, never. The failures will be there. Like, I'm gonna tell you this. In my house, my family's not allowed to say, I'll do my best. I say, when you say, I'll do my best or I've done my best, what you have said is you've given yourself an out, a built in excuse for failure. I don't want your best. I want the results.
Mhm.
So don't tell me, yeah, I'll do my best. All that shit is an excuse for the future. No, get it done. I get it done. Your mom gets it done. Get it done. And how do you get it done is that you apply yourself and you put in the work, and that work will pay off if you do what you got to do.
Man, like Mizi, you couldn't have said it better. You cannot expect returns if you haven't put in anything in. You've said it best. You've said
Well,
it best.
thank you for having me here. I'm going to jump back in the chat. You know, good luck to the person that's following me next on the stream because I just dropped truth bombs.
You did. You did. Thank you for coming. All right. We have Mike. Mike, unmute yourself. Where you calling from? Mo, hang tight. You would come through.
Hey, my friend, how are you, man?
I'm doing well. Oh, this is Mike. Mike, thank you for
Your friend
coming.
now.
Yeah. Mike, I really enjoy our conversation, and no matter what, I like the back and forth, and I like that Niger people know they lost all.
we know they carry last, man.
Yeah, they carry last. Niger people know they carry last. Mike, what do you want to add to the show? Like with the guy eating the banana and and Tariq's conversation. What do you want to say to people that want to cleave, hold on to victimhood?
You see, one thing we all have to understand about this life is this. We have to understand the rules of nature. One thing about life is this: when nobody respect you when you're in a weak position, when you're poor, nobody respect the poor anywhere in the world. Even in Europe, the poor Europeans, they don't respect you. Anywhere in the world you go, they don't respect you.
Right.
And this idea that people will say, oh, people respect whites or anything. If a white man comes to Africa, right, he goes to a rich community in Africa and he's poor and he's there begging or just in a
Right.
desperate position, even the Africans will not respect him. You understand?
Exactly. Mhm.
They're not going to
That's
respect
true.
you. It's just natural. Once you people know you as a poor person, they see that, okay, you have nothing to offer me. If you're poor, obviously you can't. There's no money that I can take from you or something.
Yeah,
There's
no
nothing you can offer
benefit. You're not bringing anything to the table
to
but
the table. They
complex.
will not respect you just naturally. That's just the way nature works, even among animals. once the wounded animal is wounded, the other animals see that this animal is in a weak position. He's not respected. Even the most powerful animal in the jungle, the lion, once there's a wounded animal, even the weak animals will be just walk
Attacked.
past. They don't see it as a threat anymore. They don't show respect to the lion anymore because this lion is wounded. He can't really do much to us.
Oh,
You
let me.
understand? He
Yeah,
can't
one
hurt us. He
second.
can't hunt us. So that's just
So
the way nature
Matifi,
works.
thank you. Sorry, one second. Matifi, thank you for the super chat and all the people that's been super chatting that scroll through. Sorry, Mike. Go ahead,
Yeah.
Mike. You're
So
absolutely right. And
yeah.
please
So
speak on the banana situation too. I want to hear your
yeah,
perspective on
exactly.
that.
So that guy, he
Mhm.
might have been a guy that fell for the whole European dream that many Africans on the continent, fall for that. Okay, once they get to Europe, once they get to Europe, their life is good. That think the whole facade rubbish that people are falling for in Africa, thinking the white man's country is just heaven. So he might have been a guy that maybe that fell for that and might have sold all his property and decide to find a way to Europe. You understand? Cross the Mediterranean, and now he's there. He's in a desperate position. You understand? And he's in a position where wow, he can't really just head back to where he
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 came
came
from.
from, right?
Right. Mhm.
Now he's trying to like, okay, now that I'm here, I got to find a way to get somewhere, get something out of myself. And those European seamen, okay, this guy he's obviously poor. He's looking for a job here and there and there and there. And they decide, okay, we're gonna abuse him, right? They saw
Right.
a man in a weak position. Now he by his nature understands that okay, I have to calculate, I have to do some calculation here. Okay, how do I respond? Should I slap these people back, fight them back, and what happens? I go to jail over there. I get where am I heading? You understand? Or do I just deal with whatever it is they have to deal with and still be alive and move on, right? You understand what I'm saying? So he's in a desperate position. He's in a position where he has to make the best decision for his own survival, right? But some people will look at him and say, "Oh, look at the Africans. Look at just like you said, the people take isolated
Incidents and
stories
blow it up.
and use it to blow it up and say, look at the Africans. They so
Yeah.
docile. They are that's the way they are. They kiss on white man's ass.
But if you look at it, right, even the guy narrating it, the African guy, you can tell that's the story he wants to sell. Like the African is, the person is like, this is what is happening to Africans. But I'm saying, no, this is what happened to this guy.
This individual.
And when this individual, and when you carry yourself this way, because people are gonna have their thinking, but do not allow them to humiliate you. Do not allow them to do this to you.
The bottom line is, see what's going on the internet right now. This race hustling has become a big business these days. Everybody's out here now selling racism to everybody, so that way, people are making money. You see, people like Phil Scott and all these people, they're making big money with this selling racism to black people to believe that we're just this victim. We're the victim of white man.
Yeah.
Victimhood. Yeah, we're victims. So watch this. See what they're doing to us. Look at this. They pinpoint, little incident.
So
See,
Mike,
the bottom. I've had this black American person that came out to me like, oh, you gonna get your nigga wake up call. You Africans.
yeah.
I told you know what I told him. I said, listen, man. Yeah, you're right. I didn't know too much about so much racism, but when I came to America, who gave me my first nigga wake up call was actually black Americans. I mean, they I mean, I'm not saying.
speak on like Tariq's way of, thinking.
Why do you think Tariq? Like I mentioned earlier, people don't respect the poor. Tariq Nasheed see Africans as poor people, right? That's why he doesn't respect them. That's why he say jokes like the starving and all those things. Obviously, he doesn't respect the poor. You understand? In his own mind. That's why a lot of black Americans don't. What they've been shown on TV is that everyone in Africa is just poor and they're beggars. They are, so that's where their whole lack of respect for the Africans comes from. Like, okay, these people that what I know about them is they're poor, so I cannot respect them. They're poor.
So what do you think?
I understand.
What would you say to Africans who engage in, put themselves in this situation with people like Tariq? Because you cannot blame Tariq. Tariq does what Tariq does.
Yeah, I don't blame him. Obviously, the guy knows what he's doing. Obviously, that guy's so educated for me to believe that he's actually he actually stand for what he's saying or things that he's saying. Well, what the man is doing, obviously, anyone that has sense knows that he's making money. You know,
Right.
It's a game of divide and conquer. Anyone can play that game. You know, you just got to find out what people want to buy, sell it to them, and you make money. You know, so he's
Well,
making his money. You know, so
well,
I mean,
it's
someone like me will
working.
not call him and be engaging him because I know he knows better than what he's doing. You know, he's obviously just hustling, making money. So,
Right.
although he's creating a lot of damage, he's burning a lot of bridges. Unfortunately, in the long run, I think his people he's going to hurt his people more
Yeah.
because he's going to
He's
hurt Black
setting them
Americans
back.
more.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to hurt Black Americans more because you can't tell me that Africans that who come to America actually have more to benefit from Black Americans because anyone that comes to America know that if at all you're going to benefit, you're going to go to anyone for anything, you go to the white people. So you don't go to Black Americans. So Africans have less to gain from Black Americans. But on the other hand, if Black Americans want to engage Africa, if they go to Africa, they're going to have to deal with Africans. They're not going there to go engage white man for access to whatever they want. So if people like him continue to create this division, and I pray it doesn't get to that point where it gets to a point where no more respect or dislike becomes so to a extreme where Africans no longer like Black American and Caribbeans no longer like Black American and vice versa. At the end of the day, it's going to hurt Black Americans more. You understand? It's going to hurt them more because they have more to lose. That's just a fact, you know.
Thank you, Mike.
So
Thank you.
They have way more to lose, you know.
Thank you, Mike.
And
I'll
don't
put you in the
listen
back.
to these people that will come here. Some African American come here and say we're not docile. We'll punch them in the face if a white man.
Yeah, speak on that.
See, a lot of them will say on the job the Africans kiss on the white man, and when the white man talk to me like this, I'll punch him and quit the job.
Yeah.
Before when you quit your job, there's a welfare system. Before that welfare system was created, when you quit your job, you're screwed. So back then, if you want to tell me you're not docile people, you're just built different. God created you different. Why were you not docile during slavery, during the Jim Crow era, and the time where you had no choice? But you understand, why were you not docile then? Now, I mean, somehow you feel like you're just you're more of these people that can't take shit from white man just because you can talk shit, you can talk back. I don't. Human beings are human beings. I know Africans, no African in a position of strength would hit a banana that a white man is offering him, or there's no one in a position of strength that would do that. Everyone, when you're in that position of weakness, position where your back is, you have to do what you have to do to get out of position, to get out of that situation, and to move on and survive. So don't listen to those people, man. They'll say, "Oh, we Black America."
Well, all perspectives. We have to listen. To everyone because we all gotta contribute.
No, yeah, you listen. Of course, we talk. I don't think anyone should be taking anything personal. Like, let people express their opinion, and I'm not saying don't listen. Of course, I allow people to come and express themselves. Let people talk. But what I'm saying is, don't buy into the idea that.
Oh, okay. You saying don't practice it.
Yeah. Don't buy into the idea that some people are just not. Some people are not docile. They won't put up with something compared to the way the other people are putting up with it. Of course. Right now you can say that because you know that you're not in a position, extreme position, like the person you're looking at, compare yourself with.
Okay,
you understand what I'm saying?
So you're saying they're in a power position. Well,
yeah, it's about the position you're in. Even like me that came out and say he would have responded to the white man if he would have offered a banana in a violent way or whatever. I don't know what he said. If he was in an African guy's position where he has sold all his property, he's just there and he knows that.
Wait, you know what? Just hang tight. I'll let you. Talk to him about that in a sec, okay? Just hang tight in the back. Mo, thank you for calling in again, Mo. Mo, what do you want to say about the topic?
Afrodamus, I need you to refresh me on the first part. I know I've seen the African man being forced to eat banana. I'll get to that, but I want to talk about the first part.
Well, I've continued the video from yesterday, Tariq's conversation with the Somali, and then we're still on the video with this one here
about the power,
the Congolese
and no
woman.
Disrespect.
So what do you want to add more?
Okay. Firstly, the conversation from yesterday. I'm going to continue about the docility. Again, for him to say, I'm going to counter that brother that yesterday, the very confused Cameroonian that was calling.
Okay, yesterday, the one that talked about Somalis being
Yeah,
having coon problem.
yeah, and not just Somalis. He talked about multiple Africans being.
Africans, yeah.
Yeah, he talked about multiple Africans being docile. I'd like to counter that. Very, very confused African. Um, Again, for him to make such a big statement and not being able to back it says everything. He's very confused. I think he's hanged around a lot of ADOS and FBA people. I think that's the reason that he made such claims with no evidence. And also, I was gonna get to again the word docility. If you're gonna call somebody docile, at least make sure that they are docile, because Afrodamas, you probably know about you definitely know about the Somali history, and you know that we ain't docile.
Right.
Secondly, about the African being forced to eat a banana, I promise you, no African Americans coming up to me and making me eat a banana.
No,
He's gonna swallow his teeth.
It wasn't an African American making him. I think it was Russians or Ukrainians.
I don't care what man that comes in front of me.
Right.
They're gonna eat their teeth. They're not making me eat any banana.
So you will stand up for yourself.
Of course. Of course, you have to stand up for your honor.
Good.
Secondly, I was gonna get to I think one of the brothers earlier talked about, I think he's very new to European countries. And I think at the back of his mindset, he thought that I don't want to cause any trouble. So he's thinking, I don't want to cause any trouble, I don't want to cause a scene, so I'm just gonna do what they say. So I don't think he understands the circumstances within the country that he's in. He doesn't understand that was done either out.
So more. Okay, more. Yeah. You raised a good point here. So you think he was new?
I think he was new.
But do you think that should change his belief system?
Yes, I think that should be changed, because again, you have to look at the mentality of the Africans within Africa. They think that, I'm not gonna say all Africans, but some Africans worship the white man, and that's just pure honesty. They worship the white man. They will fight each other. They will kill each other. They will take over the country. They will act viciously against each other. A few white men show.
But so what do you think about the conversation with Tariq?
See, Tariq, I think he's running a scam operation, because have you noticed this, Afrodamus? Every time Tariq is debating people, it's either the Somalis or the Habashas defending Africa. Have you noticed that?
Yes, that seems to be a thing.
Why is it no other African has the backbone?
Well, the Nigerian, he debates with Nigerians, and this woman here, she's Congolese. The
yes.
Congolese they do debate him too, but mostly.
Yeah, but
Nigeria.
most Congolese side with the
yes,
yes, and we both know that.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to figure out, why is it that most Africans are very quiet while this guy is roasting you?
Well, that's the answer we're all trying to get to today.
I think again it comes down to, there are some docile Africans. I'm not gonna lie about this. They are very docile Africans. Because again, if you're willing to accept such disrespect, then you are docile. There's no two ways about it, because this guy, from the conversation we're hearing from Tariq, he doesn't sound like an intelligent person. When you try to debate him, you counter debate him. You counteract what he's saying with evidence and points, and then he takes over the conversation and then brings out such nonsense. Oh, you smell like hyena. You smell like 400 years of slavery. I could easily come back. But again, that's not the whole point of this. He's very childish. He can't debate you.
So more, so you believe you would have stood up, and I like that attitude.
Of course.
I'll put you back here. Thank you for your perspective. I'll bring
problem.
you back. Okay, hang tight. Only me. Welcome to the show. Only me. What do you want to add to all this conversation, including the man being forced to eat the banana?
Oh yeah, the man being forced to eat a banana. I mean, listen, I've seen. Okay, now I would say like, okay, he's not in his country. I could get all kind of excuses for this guy, but I have seen similar thing happening inside Africa. Right? We have watched that video that you were showing the last week, I think.
Yeah.
Right inside in Africa, shit like that happens. So what do you expect when you come out?
But hold on.
You know what I'm saying?
Only me. I want to hear, what is your perspective? Why do you think it is this way? Like this guy, he's big guy. He's like, what do you think?
Let me tell you a small history. back in the days, the Turks and the Arabs, right? The Arabs used to come in, the Muslims used to come in and raid the Turks and kill them. And the Turks thought that these people were unkillable. You could not kill them.
Mhm.
They seriously thought that these people was like angels. You could not kill them. And so one day, a Turkish guy got one of Arabs and killed him. And that's what they knew, that these people are mortal. And the history and the rest is history. They just took over them. Do you understand? The problem here is the black men who acting like this, they think they cannot hurt this white man. Once
You know
he
what?
would
You know
put a
what, Colin?
fist,
It was like
yes,
that in First World War, right? Before First World War,
yeah,
the Africans, many they used to think, the white people have superpower. But when they came, the Africans they brought to fight in the First World War, Second World War,
exactly.
it
Hmm.
took that away. They saw white people getting killed, and it
Dying,
made them
exactly.
braver.
Exactly. There's a one man standing right in front of you. Give him a big one in his nuts or face. I don't care. Just punch him. You understand?
Mhm.
But you know that
See,
I
see,
think they're
people, this is a
scared.
woman telling you what you
Yeah,
should do.
seriously. One time I fought with a racist man right here in Germany, and just
You
by him
fought
looking
like
at,
physically?
oh no, I did not fight physically. I
Oh,
fought a lot with
okay.
my mouth, and he
Yeah,
was
be
he
smart.
did not
Don't fight men.
he did not touch me. Yeah,
Yeah.
he did not touch me. There was a lot of people there, and he tried me, and I yelled so much the guy ran away from me. You see, I did not scream, but I yelled at him. Listen, uh yeah, that's what I'm saying. You have to use your power where your power lies. My power was my voice, and I got my voice and I got attention from other people around me. That's how you go around.
That's
You
pretty smart. What do you
exactly.
think about Tariq's quote unquote roasting the Somali woman
Oh,
about the hair and then now the Congolese woman?
I have a
And
video actually for you. Uh-huh.
yeah, yeah.
Maybe we can share that video from last night. I told you. Yeah,
Let me
listen
see.
to me.
What is this
Yeah,
this one?
this is in Minnesota.
Oh,
This
let
happened a
me
couple of
see.
years ago. Okay,
Hold
let's
on.
watch.
Hold on. Did we start watching this?
No, no, we did not.
Hold
You
on.
had to go
Food
quickly.
food fight between okay. Here.
Yeah, this is
What?
crazy
Hold
what's
on.
happening in America, right?
Okay,
Between
so
the Somalis and the African Americans, or FBA, whatever they like to call themselves
hold on.
nowadays.
This is school. Okay, hold on.
This is a school.
Let me see here.
Okay.
It goes down like that here, huh? Interesting.
Yeah,
Okay,
this
let's go.
is.
Students at South High School in Minneapolis were put on lockdown today. It started with a food fight in the school's cafeteria and turned into a brawl involving hundreds of students. 4 people were taken to the hospital with injuries. Esme Murphy has been at the school all afternoon. She joins us now with more. Hi, Esme.
Hey there, Amelia. Minneapolis police say this was an all-out brawl between 200 to 300 students involved in the school cafeteria. The 2 officers assigned to this school were overwhelmed immediately, and they called for backup. Responding officers were pelted by objects thrown by students as they rushed in to try and break up this fight.
These kids are spoiled. I have to like little food fight. Okay, but I'll let it continue. I'll give my 2 cents.
Yeah. They start beating each other up.
Officers had to use mace to break up the fight. At least a dozen students were overcome by fumes and were treated at the scene. 3 other students and a staff member were taken to a local hospital with minor injuries. Police say a minor fight broke out in the first lunch period, but it was during the third lunch period when the brawl happened.
Some tensions and some unsubstantiated rumors about what had occurred during the first lunch period were going around, and students became upset.
Police say students were assaulting each other and staff members who tried to help.
Pushing, shoving, items being thrown. About 20 to 25 staff here at the high school attempted to intervene and were unsuccessful.
Students were put on lockdown for their safety for the rest of the day. Students say the fight was the result of long simmering tensions between the 8% of students here who are Somali American and the 20% who are African American. The school district insists South is a diverse school where students usually do get along.
Yes, South High is a safe school. Did it have an unfortunate, awful situation today? Absolutely.
Now, this brawl was captured by multiple surveillance cameras inside the school. Both the police and the school district will be going over that surveillance video to see what, if any, criminal charges could be filed against students, and also what disciplinary actions the school could take against the students who were involved.
And Esme, is the school or school officials saying anything about the students' claim that there's been this ongoing tension?
You know, they really didn't. They basically said that they felt that overall students here did get along. What is striking, though, Amelia, I talked to a half dozen students. I talked to a half dozen parents. And all of the ones that I spoke with said there has been a history of ongoing tensions here. The school district said they are going to conduct a thorough investigation of this incident that everyone agrees could have been a lot worse. They're thankful that only the injuries sustained were minor.
Yeah. All right, Esme, thank you.
You guys see, this is why you come to the Afridamus report for real news. She's saying there's tension between who and who. They want to make it sound so nice. Oh, it's not as bad. Ma'am, how much worse do you want it to be for us to take it serious? People, you see, those of you that said this is just internet talk, you guys see the video.
Exactly. So these are students being what do you call now, bullied and insulted, and then goes out of hand. Now they're beating each other up until like they go to some of them have been hospitalized.
Yeah,
you understand? This is something has been going for a while. Exactly. Exactly. That's what's happening now. And imagine with this internet bullshit going on, what can happen, right? It's disgusting.
So literally in real life, it sounds like they don't associate much. But hang tight, okay? Only me, just hang tight here. Let's bring in Dr. R.
Yeah, okay.
Relax. Dr. R, welcome to the show again. Good seeing you here, Dr. R. What do you want to add to what you're seeing, Dr. R? Dr. R, are you there? Okay. Something happened to Dr. R. Let's have proud Eritrean American. Can you hear me?
Hey, what's up?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
I'm doing great.
Great, great. So what do you want to add to this?
So what I would like to say is that was a very interesting video that was just shown. And Nakamisi before, he used to say that roasting is part of the Black American culture.
Right.
But I can tell you, being an American born and raised here, roasting is most definitely not part of their culture, because when you clap back, they want to fight you and they want to really seriously injure you. And that's probably what led to that food fight there. But what the thing about Tariq Nasheed is, even the callers, they're the ones that are the most embarrassing to me, because they know.
Speak on that,
Yeah.
Like, because people are not taking on the caller. They're more focused on Tariq, but I'm glad you are speaking on that, because that should be the focus here. It shouldn't always just be Tariq. Tariq is going to be Tariq. How you respond to it. Yeah, go ahead.
Correct. Tariq is Tariq. Yeah. And the callers know this. They know he's going to be stubborn. He's not going to learn, but they keep entertaining him. So when he says something like, oh, you do like me because you keep calling me, he's right. They do like him.
Mm-hmm.
They're entertained by him. Why else would they call? Why else would they call? There's no reason. Even the first caller, she laughed at his jokes. The first caller laughed at his jokes.
Yeah.
About the hunger thing. And she even said, I like you, Tariq.
Yeah.
I like you.
Mm-hmm.
So all of this, these Somalis are really embarrassing, especially the Somali woman. They're out of control.
So why do you think the Somalis keep going there? Like, why?
They're attracted to Tariq Nasheed. They like him.
Can I talk to proud Eritrean Walalo? Listen, I like this guy. We have been talking for a long time. I have no problem with this brother here.
Who?
A proud Eritrean. He's one of my favorites on your channel.
Okay.
He always comes here. I have no problem with him. I like him, in fact. I don't know what happened to him, but he's very angry somehow. Did you fight with somebody? No, I just want to ask him. No. We
It's
were
in
chatting
Saudi.
in the chat. In the chat.
No,
No, I just brother. I
forget
want to
the
ask
chat.
you something. No, something happened. Did something happen? I don't know who made you angry. You seem very angry. No, seriously.
No, no,
You
no.
know, I don't
I'm
want
just
us to
going
fight.
off
You know,
of
I really don't want
facts.
to fight. You
So
understand? I don't want us to fight. You know, I like you. I don't want us to fight. We are brothers and sisters. We came from the same area. I'm sorry if somebody offended you. I don't know what happened, but
no one
yeah,
offended me.
let's make
I'm just going
yeah.
by what the
Wait,
last show.
wait a minute. Wait a
Yeah,
minute.
that
Wait,
show I
hold
agree
on,
with
hold
you.
on.
Those
Wait,
halimos, I
hold on,
agree with you.
hold on,
I agree with those halimos. I don't like them either. I do
hold
agree.
on, guys. Just a sec.
But
Okay,
relax, okay,
so
brother.
only me. You are speaking of
Yeah.
something that happened in the chat.
No. I'm speaking to the brother. Look, he's talking about these halimos, you know, the BLM
Okay, so
halimos.
you
We
agree
have a
with
name
him
for
with
this
the
woman. I
you
do
agree
agree
with
with
him.
him that they
Okay.
coming there and let them be insulted like that. They, even though they know they're gonna be quiet, I do agree with him on that. But
Okay.
like we were talking a little bit here and there, I just want to say to him, you know, just relax. We don't have to fight each other. It's
He
you know, it's
seems
I. We
calm.
don't have to.
I'm
No,
very
no,
calm.
no. We have a little bit history back in the backstage.
Okay.
No
All right,
problem. I just want to tell him that.
I'll bring in Dr. R. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
well, can
that's
I
All
fine.
right.
finish my point?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Finish up your
So,
point.
and about the Congolese guy, you said a very brilliant thing the last show. You said Congolese love pain.
I
This
mean,
made me laugh because it's very true though. If you look at their history, I mean, it's just full of pain,
mhm.
full of pain. They have to outsource their struggle.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah. I mean, because it's like I don't get it.
Yeah, it's
You
ridiculous.
know, it's like you feel the need to explain all these things when you don't have to. That's all I'm saying. But let's allow Dr. R to say something quick. Dr. R, what do you want to say?
Hello, Afridamus. I just called in have to give my thoughts on that African man on eating the banana
Yeah,
in
Dr.
front
R,
of
speak on that. Speak on that.
I'm going to be very, very raw and truthful,
Go
and it's
for it.
quite sad. It's quite sad they didn't defend his honor. And I was just pondering about this like for 20 minutes.
Mhm.
What if those racist Ukrainians, I do not know if they were racist or if they wanted to take the piss out of him, his culture, where he comes from. What do you think? What do you think if the banana was given to other ethnic groups? Because I believe other ethnic groups would defend their honor. But let's replace the banana with excrements. Do you think the African man would eat the excrements
Thank
if it
you.
was a
You
life
know
or death
what,
situation?
Dr. R, Dr. R, I like where you're going with this. Yes, the banana is delicious. So yeah, what if they escalated to excrement? You're right. That's something that people need to think about because if you give an inch, people are going to take a mile. Today they give you the banana. Tomorrow it could be the excrement. You're right. Go
But,
ahead,
but
doctor.
every Damas, what I'm trying to say is, forget the banana. Yeah, the banana is delicious and that. Let's forget the fruits.
Mhm.
Would he eat it, or would the Arab man eat the excrements? If they say we'll let you go, we'll eat the excrements. We can just let you and your family go, or would he fight for his honor? Because I'd rather die for my honor. I can't speak about other groups, but if it was excrements, I'd rather die, fight for my honor.
Good point. Good point. But
Because
what?
I'd rather die than have my honor be taken away from me and be scarred for life, and that video will be on the internet forever.
Circulating.
Yes.
You know, Dr. R, I couldn't agree with you more. If you're not willing to stand up for your own honor, whose honor you gonna stand up for? Who's you gonna stand up for? All right, proud Eritrean. Do you have anything to say?
Yeah, I would like to say one more thing about the Somali American African American beef. There's no beef, right? That video is from 2015.
Mm-hmm.
Today,
Long time ago.
yeah, a long time ago, and you know
Mhm.
the past couple of years were very historic, especially 2020 with the George Floyd, that crack addict who got killed. So that created like huge changes, and today Somalis are the foot soldiers of these Black Lives Matter supporters.
Mm-hmm.
They are the ones committing terrorist attacks in the names of Black Lives Matter. So Somalis have a lot of explaining to do. Really?
Proud Eritrean. First of all,
This
can I
is
respond? First of all,
absolutely
can I respond? Can I respond?
Islamic.
Proud
Hold on,
Eritrean.
Dr. R, let him finish. Let him finish. Go
This is
ahead.
very disgusting behavior. They need to take accountability. Remember, accountability is one of the topics of this show.
Yes, today is personal accountability.
Right.
You're absolutely right.
And FBA, we know, have trouble with personal accountability, and it's like Somalis are being the same way. They act like the issue does not exist. If you act like an issue doesn't exist, how are you going to improve? How are you going to be better when you don't even acknowledge it?
You're right. Go ahead, Dr. R.
Can I say one thing?
Hold on. Think before you type. Allow Dr. R to go. Go ahead, Dr. R.
I just want to respond here to this fellow Horner. Proud Eritrean American. First of all, you don't know shit about the Somali community, and I'm from the UK. I'm from the UK.
And I'm in America, so.
And you listen to me right now. But let's talk about Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. I don't want to say the J word because it's going to get me into trouble. Yeah, but Black Lives Matter is a feminist, homosexual organization, communist movement that was founded by these 2 or 3 people.
Correct.
And first of all, yeah, let's talk about BLM. The Somalis and other Africans should have nothing to do with Black Lives Matter. Only a small fringe of people support it in my community. The majority, we don't even give a damn about Black Lives Matter.
No, it's not the small.
And George Floyd, and let me finish. George Floyd, we should have had nothing to do with that. And other Africans should stay out of it because George Floyd was a criminal.
Yeah, I fully agree with you, man. We should stay out of it. It's not even our issue. But the thing is, it's not a small minority. Somalis keep replying to me saying this. It's a small minority. Look
what?
No. Listen. Look how Somalis vote.
Bro, you're blown out of proportion, my brother.
Listen to me.
Dr. R, I'll respond.
Listen to me for a second. So Somalis, Africans in general, African immigrants, they vote overwhelmingly Democrat. Okay, they vote for the same party BLM that the BLM funded. You know, the BLM gave billions of dollars to the Biden campaign. So,
but Proud Eritrean don't ethnic minorities or people of color, which are
hold on, but look at that logic,
Dr. R.
But let me just you know what? I'm
so
glad.
Wait, think before you type. He called you to the carpet, personal responsibility. So he's keeping it within the title, within the topic. So personally, he called you guys out.
Of course.
For personal
look at the
responsibility.
logic.
Go for it.
All right. I'm glad he called in because I know earlier he was in the chat and all he was doing, in all honesty, anybody can go back and even Supergirl can confirm it. All he was doing the whole time was just generalizing the entire Somali people and attacking women. In all honesty, that's what he was doing. But I'm glad he actually called in. But look at the logic. Well, hold on. Look at the logic he uses.
Hold on. Hang tight.
Oh,
I'll let you finish it. But hang tight. Let's hear this part real quick, and I'll let you finish it next.
But we didn't co-sign the Haitian immigrants coming over here just running across the border. Foundational Black Americans didn't co-sign that, and then they got sent back because we didn't get on board. When we get behind something, we kind of make it happen. So we got to get behind it, man. So you think you over here, you good to go, so we can't do nothing, and we can't. Yo, man, we'll show you how we get down, ma'am. And you're inconsequential.
I'm waiting for that.
You're neutralized. You're not even a threat. You're not a threat. You're under Zaddy. You're sitting there with that crooked wig. Nobody's thinking.
I'm just saying you have no real power.
We got enough power.
If you had power, I wouldn't be here.
Man, yeah, the fact that we have enough power, you will kick me. The fact that foundational Black Americans had enough power to get rights and resources for non-white people and Black people such as yourself, we're powerful enough. You understand? We're powerful enough so that you can come over here and eat because you didn't have the power in your homeland to get it popping, and you got all the resources there, man. And instead of using the resources and getting a code in your homeland, you got on the first thing smoking, took that crooked wig and your cake soap and found you a Zaddy the first time you got here, man.
You're getting played by white people, making you think that you have power, but you don't.
Ma'am, you've getting
when
played.
You elect a president.
All right. Think before you type. Go ahead. I wanted people to, because I wanted people to hear that part. But go ahead, respond.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, we could see the tactic Tariq is using. You know what I mean? It's always like projection and accusing others what he's guilty. Of basically. But this guy right now, proud Eritrean. Like I said, everyone is actually surprised the way he's acting. I guess his inner coon is
But
coming
what
out.
do you mean?
But
People are surprised he's telling the truth
no,
or
what truth?
somehow?
Hold on. Okay, hold on. Hold on. So this is the funny part, right? So he said, now look, notice how he's trying to use the Democratic Party. Like people who vote for Democrat are also like Black Lives. So it's like, yo, the overwhelming white people vote for Democratic Party. The overwhelmingly people of color, like and Latinos and other people, they vote for that. But you never see him talking about in that context, right? But notice again, the only thing he has on the situation is to just generalize an entire group of people by saying like all these people are acting this. All because all he does and all he sees
But
is
let's let
talking.
him clarify.
Go ahead.
Yeah, look, I'm not saying all Somalis,
That's what you were
right?
saying, Somalis, man. You
No,
never
No,
said
he's
some
not.
Somalis.
But he's cleared it. Let's accept it.
Look, we have to speak in general terms because
Yeah.
if we're just speaking about minority group, we're not talking about anything. We're not getting
No,
anywhere.
but you generalize an entire group of people by saying Somalis this and Somalis that. Are you saying some Somalis? Are you saying
Oh,
all
I mean
Somalis?
most.
Okay,
Whenever I
see again.
He's saying not
Hold
all, not all.
No,
Hold
but
on.
he's saying most
Not
now.
all, but most.
Yeah.
Okay, so notice how he's backpedaling. All right, go ahead. I'll prove it to you.
No,
later.
he's
No,
he's sticking to it. He said not all, but most.
Okay, so stick to that logic.
Yeah, most Somalis are voters of the Democratic Party,
What does
and
that have to do with?
that makes them by extension supporters of the Black Lives Matter movement, the communist, the Marxist organization.
Prado
Oh,
Trick,
but
can I
Dr. R,
respond to
hold
you?
on. Okay.
Can I respond?
Dr.
Can I
R,
respond? Can I respond to this guy? Prado Train, you're a stupid idiot. Even
Hold on,
wealthy.
but
No,
Dr. R,
I just want to reply to him about the political
Dr.
party
R,
in the
Dr. R,
UK. In
but
the
don't
UK, no,
insult him.
stop him.
Just respond.
Dr.
No, I'm
R,
just
hold
telling him.
on.
I'm trying to tell him, yeah, the ethnic minorities, the ones that are wealthy, who are business people, they even vote for the Democrat Party to get favors. It's the same situation in the UK. Are you familiar with the Labour Party and the Conservative Party? Most ethnic minorities in the UK vote for the Labour
Talking
Party.
about America. We're talking
But
about.
hold on. But I'm in America. Dr. R, bro, and I anything with that.
No, but I'm
So,
trying
all
to
right.
tell you that you've got ethnic minorities who are wealthy that even vote for the
But he's
Democratic
using
Party.
the American card because he's not trying to respond to you based on where you live.
Okay.
But I live here, right?
Okay.
So,
Okay. Wait.
but hold on.
Say
Afrodamus.
this
But
real
notice,
quick, and then I'll let other people also speak. We have
all
several
right.
more speakers.
But
Dr.
again,
R, hang tight.
all right. So, but again, proud Eritrean, right? American. But notice the hypocrisy you're trying to spew here. All you're saying is that just because people vote Democratic, somehow they're all voting for Black Lives Matter or whatnot.
Look, man,
And
it's simple. You vote for the party that was funded by that organization. It's that
so,
simple. You are
so
by
all white
extension
people, in your case, in
No,
your eyes,
but
all
hold
white
on.
people are
Wait.
Black Lives Matter,
Hold
right?
on. Think before you type. What you're doing is,
Tap
remember,
dancing.
because you said FBA do that to deflect. You're doing the same. You're
But it's
shifting
not
it to
it.
what? But engage
But
him.
I'm trying to, yeah,
But
but
he's
that's what I'm
speaking
saying.
of Somalis, but you keep talking
But
about white
that's what
people.
I'm saying. He's not being consistent. He's saying that anybody that votes for the
No,
Democratic Party, whether it's Somalis, right? So, but that's the logic he's using. He's saying the fact that Somalis vote for Democratic Party, and therefore they are all supporters of what do you call
but he's
Black Lives
saying
Matter.
because
By
he's
extension.
saying Somalis have a Black Lives Matter candidate in like Ilhan Omar.
Okay,
So from his point of view, right? If you look at it, having an entire candidate, it would be fair to listen to what he is saying. Obviously, they have an entire candidate they voted, and this candidate is openly Black Lives Matter. So you cannot dismiss his logic. It's
No.
openly Black Lives Matter.
He's just
But
tap
no.
dancing with the sandals, dude.
No, but hold on. Again, this guy, his inner FBI coon is coming out, and I'm gonna prove it. But notice how
Wait, he said what's coming out? What's
his inner
coming out?
coon, his
His
inner
inner
FBI
coon?
coon. Yeah,
Well,
because all
cool
he
now.
Wait.
Because this is how FBA talk. Like FBA, if you notice the way they talk, they always generalize an entire group of
Okay,
people.
can
And
I
they say,
No,
like,
but
most,
he's
So,
no, but he said most. He went from like
all right, let me
Somalis.
respond. So, Afrodamus, you know how you say you don't use the word racist because
Right.
it's used for many things?
Mhm.
I don't use the word coon because it's the same thing. If you
Right.
disagree with somebody, you're a coon.
Right.
Right? You're
Hold on.
immediately a coon.
I'll have to agree with you on that.
You see? It's
Again,
ridiculous.
but again, notice how you saying you went from saying Somalis are this, Somalis are that, and then now you're saying most Somalis are this and most
No,
Somalis are
because
that.
he wanted to satisfy you. For example, right? When I'm doing my show, right? Like when I speak of like when I say the blacks, I'm not talking about all black. You don't see other black people coming. Oh, Africans, aren't you black? Oh, no, they know what I'm saying. I'm not saying all blacks.
But in your
People. I'm
title,
saying,
you have FBA.
but we're broadcasting, so we have to broaden it. But it doesn't mean everyone.
But notice, even you, when you were talking about these discussions, you specifically put your titles, the FBA. You, when you're talking about them,
Right.
you do that. You differentiate the Malcolm X, types of
Right.
African Americans from them. But this
Right.
guy, in all honesty, whatever it is that happened to him, you know what I mean. But now he's talking about this. But also notice that if George Floyd, right, died, but we as Somalis, we don't talk ill of the dead. But this guy, whatever it is, but now watch this. Now, if I say like, hey, don't talk about people who died, you know what I mean, brutally, right? That you shouldn't disrespect them and saying like, oh, he's this and he's that. So even if I
What I
disagree
say?
with him or not, you just insulted the guy that a
No,
dead
he
man.
said
No,
no. He
hold
said
on.
he was
We
a
could all go
criminal.
back.
That's wait.
No, I said
Hold
he
on.
was a crack addict.
Yeah.
Again, but notice how you're speaking about someone already passed away. You know
But
what I mean?
he's
That's a
not
fact,
lying.
right? Am I living in reality or in fantasy land?
But again, you're using the
This
terminology.
guy put a
of-
gun to a pregnant woman's belly.
Wait a minute.
He
Think
was
before you
immediately
type.
died.
Think,
No, but I
wait,
swear to
think
God,
before
a
you
lot of
type.
things are
Wait,
being exposed here, and I'm glad we're all
hold on.
witnessing to this. Yeah.
Hold on. Think before you type.
Go
Wait a
ahead.
minute now. I'm surprised by the way you
I'm
responded.
surprised what I'm seeing. I'm surprised what I'm
No,
hearing right
no,
now.
wait a minute. Wait a minute. Because like I'm thinking you would engage him, but you called him a coon, even though you accuse FBA people of resorting to everything you accuse them of, you are doing exactly.
Which
You
they
try
do.
to shame him. You try to shame him
Which
for
which is
speaking
what he's
facts.
using. But it's not speaking facts,
Yeah, and
man.
he even
Because
said, or one of them in the comments said, "Oh, your women are drowning in the Mediterranean Sea." Notice
who
they
said
have to
that?
personalize
Hold
it,
on,
right?
hold on. Who said that?
So
It was
all I
you that
said
was
is,
talking about the woman.
okay, maybe Mo or somebody, not you, right? But that's the point. All I'm saying is
But you
Somalis.
were attacking the Somali woman, though. That's what you were doing.
No. All I was saying is Somalis are dropping their hijabs. They are no longer wearing their hijabs. They're no longer covering. They are no longer being good Muslims. Even Indonesian Muslims are better Muslims than Somali Muslims today because Somalis are losing touch with their
Yo,
culture.
proud Eritrean, I swear to God, your obsession with Somalis and Somali women is actually another indication of your whatever it is that you view your own woman that's not how you would
Okay.
say
Hold
about
on.
other women.
Think
So
before you type. Allow Dr. K also to drop in on this.
I'm
Dr.
glad
K.
we're having this discussion now, seriously.
Oh yes. Dr. K, welcome to the show. What do you want to add to this, Dr. K?
Yeah, I was gonna say bananas taste good. So you know what? I don't think the African was wrong for taking it. If it was me,
Hold
I'll eat
on.
the banana.
Uh-huh. Oh, so you don't so you would eat the banana and okay,
Yeah,
continue.
there's reasons why. If
Okay,
you're African
explain.
migrant,
Mm-hmm.
you have to be careful with the law. The moment you have an arrest record, this is gonna stop you from getting maybe like a new visa application to stay in the country. So you have to be careful. But again, I ain't no one of these docile Africans. I'll eat the banana. I'll figure out who he is, where he lives, his family, his kids, and the rest is history. I'm not gonna incriminate myself over here, but I've done this stuff before. When I
Oh,
had a bully
okay.
before, I allowed it to happen, but he lost way, way, way more, and he knew it was me, but he couldn't prove it was me that retaliated. That's how we gotta move if you're gonna move based on logic. But if it's just him being, some docile guy just allowing things to happen, well, obviously that's a whole different conversation.
Okay. So all right, thank you. So what do you want to the conversation between Tariq and the Somali woman and now the Congolese, what do you want to add to that?
Yeah, so the issue with the Tariq is obviously he's not afraid of ignorance. And what I mean by that is he could have easily verified the things that he was saying or the things that the woman was saying and then figure out if it's true, but he's just showing himself ignorant. I think at the end of the day, this woman, I will say that Somali woman there is obviously in that community because she feels she's part of that community for some reason, right? This pan global black thing that she's part of. But to allow yourself to be, disrespected like that by someone who doesn't even have the accuracies of what he's talking about. I mean, I don't really see Somali women wearing weave or wigs like that. I have seen some Habesha wear it, but I really have never seen a Somali woman wear it. So at least be accurate. Like, you know, don't just go around. Anyway, he's ignorant, but also to the women allowing themselves to be talked like that doesn't make sense. But I know why. It's the same reason why women call into Kevin Samuel's show. These women are empty. They're looking for some kind of male dominance. They are looking for that masculine.
So they are looking for attention.
Yeah, they're looking for attention. They want to be there on the forefront.
Okay.
Well
Now
said.
let's allow. Who said that?
No, that I just said well said. To
Well
Dr.
said.
K.
Okay.
But have you noticed the women that were calling, they were disrespecting Tariq and them? You know what I mean? They were talking shit to them. So for somehow, how is that? How you gonna interpret that as if they want them when they're trying to like insult him to begin with? So this is the logic where it's not making sense whatsoever. And for proud Eritrean to this guy right here, for him to automatically assume that, oh, they must want him. You know what I mean? That is where he's not making no sense. And because of even these few people, then he's gonna try to go out and start generalizing.
Okay, so how many times do you have to call into a show, get told you smell like hyena meat and cheetah piss for you to realize the guy's not gonna change? Right?
Hold
At
on.
some point, I'm gonna have to question you and know that you are just looking for attention. You just want someone
Again,
to talk to.
but
Let me
notice.
finish.
Go
That
ahead.
one girl, she called in, and at the end, she said, "What do you want, bro?" What? You called into his show. He didn't call you.
This is true.
But whether she was insulted or not, before you.
Afrodamus,
Hold on,
why is
okay.
the show being colonized by Horners? They're literally from the poorest, shittiest part of Africa, and they just come on here colonizing your show.
No,
Like,
they're
what
not.
is-
Well, what do you want to add? Go ahead.
Nagbizi is the same guy that tried to claim 1% Somali. So yeah.
No,
You
hey,
should be the last
23 and you
tomorrow.
did that. I didn't want it. 23
Nah,
and
you,
I'm
and
your brother.
you end up going and start telling people.
He's your
That's what
Somali
you
brother,
do.
bro.
Hey, where's that
so
Nigerian? I'm looking for that Nigerian, actually.
So Nagmizi, proud Eritrean, you know, laid it out about your people, the
You can
Somalis,
get out
because
about my
you
people.
know you're part Somali.
He's
So
not.
1.2%.
the man is part Somali.
When you
Think before you type. You can't reject it, man.
No, but hold on. But once a person has to go out of their way to tell you they're 1%, you know, or 1.6, right? Is that what you said?
It's 1.2 actually.
1.2. All right. So when a person has to go out of their way to tell you they're 1% Somali, that means they really want to be part of your people. You know what I mean?
Not really. Not really. I remember Westgate Mall. I remember Al Shabusi. I remember that Somali
that's what
right
you
now
wanna
was
be.
always in the top 5 of the poorest countries on the planet. I
And you still
remember
choose
that.
to tell.
I remember that. I remember that Somali community. Hold on. I remember that
fact is,
Somali
right?
communities suffer a high level of birth defects in their communities. I know that Somalis are the worst immigrants ever.
Hold on.
Like the abortion rates that you have in your
Think
state.
before you type. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Proud Eritrean.
Yeah.
You were gonna ask Nagmizi something.
No. I just said let's stay on topic because
Yeah. I don't want. Yeah. Let's not roast each other, please.
Where's that Nigerian who was talking crap about FBA? Like Somalis,
you want to talk to Mike?
Yeah, the one who was proud that Nigerians are the best criminals ever.
Okay,
and,
Mike is
that he
here.
would eat the
Mike
banana.
is here. Mike is here.
Yo, Mike, what up?
What up, Nak? How you doing, man?
I'm good, man.
Where was I with
What's
proud
all of this
Nigerian?
FBA
Where was I
smoke,
with
bro?
proud Nigerian with the best criminals ever, man? Are you serious? Come on now.
You said that last show, didn't you?
That's not what I said, man. Come on, quote me. I mean, exactly what I said. I mean, tell me.
You was saying something along those lines, but
Well, not quite, right?
You mentioned me, so I clicked the link again. What's your issue?
It's not an issue. I just said, if you were in that guy's exact position, in exact circumstance, you probably would hate that banana, and I'm sure you would hate that banana. Anybody would hate that
Absolutely not.
banana. Huh?
Absolutely not. And this is why I big up my 1.2% Somali. Because you'd be hard pressed to find a Somali that would eat that goddamn banana. But West Africans tend to be so goddamn docile when it comes to white
It has
people.
nothing to do with
That's
docility,
why your
man.
coon ass is on here talking about I would eat the banana. But let me explain something to
So I'm
you.
a coon,
I'm a
man.
Black American. We made up of something different. We made up of something different. So
Really?
you would eat that banana, but not me, bro.
Really? Well, you
Oh,
guys were eating that
absolutely.
banana during the Jim Crow era. Were you not?
No. Y'all
During the Jim Crow
eating
era, when the
bananas
white man
right
offer you
now.
banana, you have no choice but to
Eating
eat it.
bananas right now.
And during slavery, would the master offer you banana, you would have hated it. Yes or no? So what makes you different now?
Wait.
What
Hold
was
on.
this
Okay.
built? Was this we are made different? What is that? What are you made with? Are you not the same human like everybody else?
No, we have different energy, bro.
Really?
Oh, absolutely. You just got on here and said that I wouldn't eat the banana, and from that I would assume that you would eat it, correct?
If I'm in that guy's position, most likely.
Yeah, well, I will get free or die trying. There's not a man on this
You didn't do
planet
that
that
during Jim Crow
wait,
and during
let me
slavery. You did
finish.
not do that.
Let me
No, you
finish.
didn't do that.
Let me finish. Okay. I will get free or die trying. And I have a track record of not taking shit from anyone in
I
real
don't
life.
believe you, man.
Well, believe it.
You do it on the internet. It doesn't mean in real life you do it. I don't believe all
No.
that.
Wait. I think you should do your research on me, buddy, and
I
understand the
don't
reason why
believe
I
you.
even came. Wait,
A lot
hold
of
on.
black Americans
Wait,
do all that.
hold on.
Real
Every
life.
time I speak, every time I speak, you want to cut me off. I'll let you speak so you could cook yourself. Do your research on me. Go to my old videos, right, and look at my intro. I literally got soldiers behind me that don't take shit. You come from a people who constantly have been getting bitched in their own country, and then you ran to America to hide under the nuts of foundational black Americans because you couldn't get it popping in Yoruba land. What say you?
First of all, we're getting it popping in Yoruba land. That's first of all. And by the
No,
way,
you're not. Ain't shit
yeah.
popping but the
We got it
multicultural.
popping in Nigeria. First of all, let me break something down to you. See, here's the way Nigerians think. The planet was created by the creator. You know what I'm saying? So I have every right to explore the planet.
Which
The same
creator?
way. Wait, let me lie. See, you cutting me off now.
Okay, go
The
on.
same way the white man had every right to explore the whole planet, to go take whatever he wants. In Nigeria, if you can name a black American, now I'm not telling you that I'm being boastful of Nigeria. You saying we're docile, we come hide under somebody's nuts. Everywhere we go there to dominate. You understand? Nigerians are outperforming whites in terms of income here in America. Highest earners. We're not going to hide under anybody's nuts. We are outperforming black Americans. We are performing at every level. You understand?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I doubt that. Let me
Hold on,
explain something to you.
You're not on our level.
Wait a minute,
Well, I'm not on your
guys. Let's
level.
allow
He's
to
great in
Niger.
Nigeria.
Let's
No,
allow
hold
to
on,
Niger.
Alfredamus. How much has Two Niger ever donated to your channel?
Nothing. But go ahead, Mike.
Exactly.
And I'll tell you something. What Nigerians are building in Nigeria. What we're building in Nigeria.
Wait. If
Hold on, Mike.
you're so great
Let the
with
black
your
American
money,
talk, please.
donate. How much have you donated to Alfredamus's channel, Rich Nigerian?
You're moving off topic. Stay on the topic.
No. I'm roasting you. Now
It's
we'll
not
go
about
to the
Africano's
topic.
channel. It's
Let's
about
go to the
it's about
topic.
Nigeria and black America.
Wait. Okay, hold on. Let's keep it on
What
that.
we've built in Nigeria, black Americans haven't built a fraction of it in America.
Okay, wait, hold on. We're gonna get into that.
Let's get into it.
Who's the Nigerian billionaire?
We have a bunch of billionaires in Nigeria.
Wait, you got two of them. Who are they?
No, we have more than two. We have a bunch of them.
Name them.
We have a lot of billionaires. I can give you about 4 names. I can give you names.
How many of them are from your ethnic group?
How many are from my ethnic group?
None of them.
Probably half of them.
Wait, guys.
How many are from my ethnic group? Ask answer that question. Let's give you the names.
Guys,
you can't even name them. You don't even know about your own people.
Wale Adenuga. Have you heard of Wale Adenuga? Do you know DJ Copy? Do you know DJ Copy?
Nah, I don't follow Nigerians, bro. Why the fuck would I follow Nigerians?
And so how do you know this? Femi Otedola, the top 3 out of the 5 richest Nigerians are Yorubas. What's his name? And I'm not even saying like Yorubas. I'm not trying to get into ethnicity. Nigerians are all.
Yeah, guys, let's focus on the topic, please. I mean, I know.
Well, the bottom line is, like me, just understand. African Americans shouldn't be talking where Nigerians are, man. You can't be talking, man.
About what?
You can't talk where Nigerians are. You guys can't talk where we are, man.
Wait. Nigerians don't do shit in America, bro. Y'all got this
We
thing.
are outperforming you to the point that you guys are crying about it.
Let me finish.
Wait, guys. Nagmizi, hold on. Let me read this for you.
Nigerian excellence.
Wait,
But y'all do.
Okay, this is for you. This is for you. Sorry. Charles Yahoo. Yes, real Lord. He wrote Flatbush aggression. Oxtails on me, Nagmizi. LOL. Hey, thanks for the super chat. Go ahead, Nagmizi.
Yeah, okay. Nah, thank you, oxtail aggression. But look, here's the thing. These Nigerians tend to come and say, well, we're outperforming this and outperforming that. No, y'all outperform and because you can't do it in your country. You go to other countries that are more prominent, and then you're like the roaches of Africa.
No.
You're the best scammers. You're the best car drivers.
We're the best doctors.
Door openers and bag checkers. And some of you do well in medical and stuff like that. But that's not all of you. Okay? But the question always remains,
Majority
why
of us.
can't you do it in your own country?
Actually, we do more in our country than outside. The richest Nigerians live in Nigeria.
When you going back?
The richest Nigerians live in Nigeria. The most successful Nigerians are in Nigeria. Do you know that?
Well, you're obviously not one of them.
The top 100 richest Nigerians are in Nigeria. From the billionaire to the top 20 million.
Why aren't you there?
Don't worry about me. It's not about me. It's about Nigeria. Why are you in Europe? Why are you in Europe? Guys, hold on.
Because
you know why I'm here?
I'm learning from the people who started the Industrial Revolution.
You know why I'm here? Because my mentality is that the planet belongs to me. That's why I go anywhere on the planet to take whatever I want.
Nigeria is a special place for you, though, right?
That's the same way Europeans think. They go everywhere to take what they want. Europeans go everywhere to take what they want, and that's how Nigerians think. We go everywhere to take whatever we want. If you don't like it, that's your problem,
right? You're proud to be a criminal. You're a proud criminal.
No, Black Americans are more criminals than anybody. So
let me ask you a question.
Guys, you guys are the dumbest criminals on the planet.
Proper money ritual. I want to do one. What ingredients do I need?
Nah, give me 1 second. Sorry, let me, shout out the people that donated. FBA Lucky and KBM. Thank you for the super chat. But guys, please, we'll get into that. But let's allow Mr. Two Niger to speak. But just let him know that the Black Americans are dumber criminals than Nigerians. They're the dumbest criminals on the planet. So you guys commit dumb crimes. No, you guys do dumb crimes. You just kill each other every day for no reason, for $2. You calling me criminals? When you see Nigerians killing each other for $2 or Snickers and stupid shit like that, come on.
What you see?
You guys commit the dumbest crimes on the planet, man. Come on.
Yo, y'all be walking around with human heads and pots.
No, we don't do that.
Trying to make $1,000. What's wrong with y'all?
No, we don't do that.
Yo, you realize that
don't talk about people like this. Don't throw guys.
Y'all paid off for the bag of rice.
Guys, bag of rice. You're not on our level, man. Hold on, guys.
No, I'm serious. Go to my videos. It's literally
that's all you do. Guys, hang tight. Let's bring in new person. Let's bring in. I'll drop you two for a second and bring new people. Two Niger, you on? Two Niger, go ahead.
Yeah. What's that sound?
Can you turn your music off?
Yeah, let me check. I don't know what it's.
It's you, Two Niger. What is Two Niger doing?
Yeah, sorry about that. I think it was just some
So Two Niger, are you listening to like?
No. It was another tab now.
You don't know what I was about to say. Like
you said, when I was listening to that type of music.
I didn't even say the type of music yet.
Okay, what was it?
Okay, no, go ahead. Two Niger, what do you want to add onto this?
Yeah, this guy had to kick me when I'm down, calling me out for not donating money and all the rest. But it's all right. It's like
Nagmizi, I'm gonna bring Nagmizi. Don't worry.
What do you expect from Nagmizi?
Nagmizi is still here. He's gonna be
back. The problem with Nagmizi is that he's congenitally incapable of using his wisdom to talk properly without getting into his feelings and trying to score points. I don't know whether that guy lost a lot of arguments when he was younger. that he thinks that he has to win every argument. Look at what we are arguing about. It's just quite petty. See, maybe he doesn't take rubbish. Maybe he does. It doesn't even matter, because no group has a uniformity of behavior where you say, oh, everybody's a coward. Everybody's no. You always have the warriors that will not take nonsense, and you will have others that will take some of the nonsense. Even during the slave era, there are people that jumped
Hold on,
into
wait,
the ocean.
okay, think before you type. It's here.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, Tuna, what do you want to add to the topic
Yeah.
itself?
The topic is that we are responsible for our own pain.
Yes. You are the source of your own pain. Grow strength, inner strength. Take personal accountability. Other people are not going to build your dream for you. It's not because you're black. It's not because the weather, you don't feel good about the weather. It's not because you were people before you were enslaved, or you were in a war zone. That's not it. Or you grew up without no shoes, or maybe you didn't have any feet, you had to grow foot. Whatever the case is, personal accountability Africans must take. What do you say to this?
That is 100% correct. Now, ultimately, we are all responsible for our own fates to a point, because sometimes if a hurricane decides to destroy a village, you can ask yourself whether you are responsible for that. And the point is, there is pain going around everywhere. Even the people that you like to think that they are the oppressors, they do have their own pains too. So
Who's your
life
oppressor?
Life
Hold on, let me bring
involves
your Nagmizi.
is
Where did
considered
Nagmizi go?
oppressors.
Nagmizi, come back. Go ahead, Tunaya.
Life involves pain. The question is whether your pain comes from people inflicting it on you and you are allowing it to happen. And I think that's what we're talking about here.
So again, the thing is, right? People are going to be against you. You know this. It's just life. People are going to be against you, whether you like it or not. That's just the territory of life, right? So now, what you do with it is the question. This pain, this source of your pain, are you going to recycle this pain and create your own dreams? Or you're going to try to be a sheep and try to cling onto a group and hide your weakness? Instead of identifying with weakness, you develop inner strength so you can live another day to fight.
This one is a tricky one. I believe that in the end, if you are aware, you should be able to, fight your way out of it. You can't be pretending as if people are controlling your lives all the time, especially for a man. Your job is to stand up for yourself. This world doesn't owe any man any living. You are supposed to be the provider, the defender, and this is making sure that you decide your own fate. So we can't, and I don't believe that we should wallow in pain, because pain goes round. The question is, what pain do you want? Do you want the pain of determining your destiny?
So, Tunaja, I'm glad you said this. Tunaja, it's not often that you and I would see eye to eye, but today the heavens.
It does happen now.
I'm very happy. So, Tunaja, I'm glad we're seeing eye to eye. Does this mean from now on, Tunaja, you will not be complaining and trying to be jealous of what white people have? You will not be blaming things on white people. You will not be trying to convince people to become sheeps. Individual accountability. We are strong on our own, and then we come together. Do you agree with this? Because I'm agreeing with you today. Like literally. Personal accountability.
I think it's been long while our agreement lasted, but I never blamed white people for our fate. I'm the one that said that our fate is in our hands.
You have in the past.
A black man. No, tell me what specific that I
said.
No,
blaming them
for our fate.
You said our. You didn't say
they
you.
are oppressors.
No,
but that doesn't mean I'm blaming them for being oppressors. That's what powerful people do.
Tunaya,
why would you blame them for oppressing you?
Tunaya, let me ask you this.
Yes.
Tunaya, I'm black, right? African. Yeah. I'm from Africa, even though you questioned it. But Tunaya, Do you believe that I'm oppressed?
In which context? If you are saying in your marriage,
No,
I'm
no, no,
going
no,
to
no,
say
no.
that.
Well,
But
in
as a
the
people, you are oppressed. You
I say
might not like it or not. You will like
no,
it
no,
or you
no.
don't like
Okay,
it.
explain my oppression to me.
Your oppression is the fact that you don't have enough power to determine your destiny. You
I
might like
do
the
have.
things that you do.
I'm determining my
Can I
own
can I
destiny.
can I can I can I say something? You might like
No,
the thing that
but I'm determining my own destiny right
I
now.
know you say you are determining it, but
Mhm.
there are things that are over your head that you don't control. Let me give you an
Right.
example. Let me give you a brief
That is
example.
called being a human. You cannot,
But
be in control of
so that I
everything.
will let you know that I'm tying into you too, because just the fate of black people is also your fate.
No,
You might
no,
be
no. That's
okay.
not true.
If you don't say the fate of black people
It's
is
not
not
about.
tied to
It's
you,
not
then
about
that's
skin
fine.
color.
Then
It's not.
that's where we
So,
disagree.
I need some of this, bro.
go for it.
I need some of this. All right. Yeah, he did say our oppressors, right? So that oppressor talk, it goes to the whole white supremacy thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And to accept white supremacy, you have to accept black inferiority. So my
Thank you.
question to Niger is: are you inferior to a white man?
Like I said, everything is content. But I can tell you right now, we as black men are the greatest failures
No,
of
no,
all.
we're not speaking French.
So
Are
no, let me
you
finish.
inferior
I will
to?
use my own terms. You don't
Well,
give
if we
me
get into
what I want
No,
to
but
say.
I
Let
was
me
speaking, and then you got a
okay, go
long-winded
ahead.
answer. So I'll
Oh,
go back
I
to my
just
thing. I'm
made
not
one
going to try to
sentence. It's
involve you.
long-winded answer. Good luck.
All right. Yeah. Well, I won't use yours, but you stuttered. So that to me
I didn't
said,
stutter. You
well,
just said
you
I
paused.
stuttered.
You paused. You paused when I
No,
asked you,
because I have to
as a white
contextualize
man,
everything. You
are
don't
you
like to. You just speak
inferior?
brashly.
Hold on.
Wait, hold on. I asked you, and you paused when the question was put to you. Are you inferior to a white man? You didn't say
But
Tunaja,
I need
no.
answer.
no, because I can't just say I'm inferior. I have to tell
Well,
you
no,
No,
I'm
but
precisely
asking.
what
Tunaja,
I
you have
mean.
to
Ask me
answer.
that question. Ask me that question. Am I inferior to a white man?
Nagmizi, are you
Hell no.
inferior? Are you inferior to a white man?
Hell no.
Okay, let me ask Tunaja. Tunaja, are you inferior to a white man?
As a human being, no. But as a
There's a
race, we
caveat.
are.
Wait a
There's
minute,
a caveat.
wait. So, as a human being, no, but what about as an alien? Tunaja, we're talking about human being. Why are you playing these games?
Because you are trying to pigeonhole the question and you are not letting
No,
me talk. So
well,
if you're not going to let
Nagmizi
me talk,
answered.
you
It's a
ask the
simple
question and answer it
question.
for
Let
yourself.
me break down this so-called white supremacy shit. I'm not inferior to any human on this planet, especially not some white person. Okay? Look, don't you guys watch 600 Pound Life? Haven't you ever seen the toothless rednecks? To just give white people this whole, this veil of supremacy is insanity. Now we talk about Western Europeans and their accomplishments. That's not white supremacy. They have created something that rightfully so, they created in the interest of their own people. It's called home court advantage. So what we call white supremacy is really the lack of black people's innovation. And you don't become innovative by wallowing in your lack of innovation. You start to create. So when people say, well, what are you doing in Europe?
Wait,
Wait,
Nagmizi.
hold on, brother. Hold on.
No,
They ask, what are
I
you
want to
doing in Europe?
qualify. I want to
Yeah.
qualify something you said.
Mm-hmm.
So you are literally saying you've hit the source of him creating his own pain.
Right.
Go for it. That's what
Right.
I
So they
wanted to
asked
clear
me,
that point.
yeah, exactly. They asked me, what are you doing in Europe? Well, most people who know what I do know where I work. And they also know where the Industrial Revolution happened, right? I've been telling Africans this for the longest. What Africans should have been doing is what the Chinese have done. Send their spies all over the world and bring it back to China so they can build their own shit.
Mm-hmm.
You go to who's created it. I don't have to reinvent the wheel. So if the Western European has created industry and I work in that industry, so to speak, then I'm gonna learn and look over them as they're doing their test and learn it, and then bring it back to my own stuff and teach my own people. Doesn't mean that he's superior. He created it. Okay, cool. It's
Man,
created.
Nagmizi, I can't believe this. You came here, you dragging Tuniger through these streets. Look at what Africans are writing in the chat. They said they can't believe they're agreeing with Nagmizi. Tuniger. Look at what Africans are writing on this. They said they cannot believe. They said, hey, they hate to tell you, but they have to agree with Nagmizi. No, I mean,
Oh God.
common sense.
Yeah, they have
He
their
is
opinion.
right.
What am I supposed to do? Fight them because they
No,
agree with that?
he
That
is
means
right.
I don't have many. You don't
Allow
let me talk.
Nigerian. Let's
So
allow
when you finish
Nigerian.
talking, you let me know whether
Hold
I can
on.
talk or not.
Let's allow Nigerian defender to speak, and then we have think before you type. He wants to answer, respond to proud American Eritrean what he said about Somalis. So Nigerian defender, go for it, and then with more hang tight. But go ahead, Nigerian defender.
Sorry, Afidemus, if you give me a minute or two, please. I have to run down
I'll
to
give
get
you a minute.
certain delivery.
Oh,
So the other guys
you're
can
gonna be
go,
back?
please. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Think
gonna be
before you
back
type.
now.
Go
I just
ahead.
have to go down and get a delivery. So just the other guys can go. Is that okay?
Okay. Think before
Can
you
I
type.
actually speak on the talk that I was talking before you just shut me up? I just made one statement that you shut me up. Can I just say something? Regarding being inferior, as an individual, I am not. But as a group, right now, we are the least performing. So you are
As a group,
inferior.
what
Yes,
group? What
as a
group?
group,
What
as
group?
black people.
Tonight.
If that is confusing
But
to you,
tonight, I am
okay.
not
You're
part
not
of
black.
that group.
Okay, you're not
I'm
black.
black,
Okay,
but
that's fine.
the thing
Okay,
is,
as
you wait.
black people, you are
So
performing
so
worse
who
than any other group.
wait, outperforming people
As a
in
group,
what?
we are
But
performing least.
I'm not part of that group. That's what I'm telling you.
You're not black then.
I'm black. My
You're
skin
not
is
okay.
black.
You're not black.
But
You're
that's
not
not
part.
what I.
How can you be part of a group?
Tunaja,
And you're
I'm
not part of
not
a group.
part of that
You're
group.
confusing me.
I'm not.
The
You're not
victim
black.
group is what Tunisia
The
means. The victim group.
No. I'm not talking about the victim group. I'm
No,
talking
yes,
about
you are.
as a group.
No, not every black person sees the world like you do, too, Niger.
Wow. So you're not black anymore.
So
That
if I
concept,
wait a
does that
minute,
concept elude you?
too, Niger. So if I don't subscribe to this victimhood narrative you're pushing, that
I'm not
means
talking
I'm not
about
black.
victimhood
But
narrative.
you're looking. Wait, you're
I'm
looking.
calling our people out of
Wait,
something. You're talking
wait.
about victimhood
Hold
narrative.
on.
Why are you changing what I'm
Hold
saying?
on.
I'm saying that if as a group we are weaker, we have
No.
technically we have a
That's
lower
why.
IQ
That's why.
right now
That's
as a
why we
group
don't form
than
the
any
group.
other group.
He said we're weaker. Did you hear him?
Tunaya, you
Yes.
saying we are weaker, so you identify
Than any other
again.
group right now.
Hold on, Tunaya, again. You identify with weakness, so I'm telling you, you are trying
Where
to
are you
force people.
performing as a group more than any other
Who
group?
am I? Who am I?
Can
Wait,
I say something?
Tunaya,
Our
let me
communities
finish.
are the most
Tunaya,
underdefended groups in the world.
Tunaya, don't argue with the host. Let me speak.
Come on, stop
Let me
shutting
speak. Let me finish, please.
You're not letting me talk.
Tunaya, let me finish.
Just entertain yourself if that's what you want to be.
But you can't keep cutting off the host. You gotta let the host talk.
Because you
Come on.
interrupt me all the time. I
No,
can't make a
no.
sentence without you interrupting me.
Tunaya, again, this topic is about individual accountability. You are here talking about a group. Tunaya, tell me, what is your dream in life? Let me see if you and I share the same kind of idea about life. Do we want the same thing? Do we think alike? Then I would decide if you and I belong to the same group. I'm listening.
Okay, as a group.
No. Tell me why you and I. What is your dream? What is your purpose? Because what you are preaching is weakness. I don't want to be a part of that. But I want to hear your logic. What makes you think you and I are in the same group?
One, you are black, and secondly, I want to elevate the group.
So okay, I'm black. So is Aborigine in Australia. What's that have to do with
You're a
anything?
black African.
Okay, what's that have to do with anything?
it has to do with the fact that all our groups are uniformly the underprivileged. That's the least performing in any group. So that matters to me because my children and children's children future depends on those these factors. So
what
I
you doing?
No, they
Wait,
don't. They depend
no,
on what you as a father teach
you
them,
as a
the ideals
father,
that you teach them.
but what you
personal
do
accountability.
affects the
No, no,
entire
no, no,
group
no.
too.
Wait, Tunaja,
Okay,
Tunaja,
go ahead. Believe what you want to believe.
Tunaja,
Yep.
Tunaja. What you do in Nigeria, even though I'm in Gambia, right, the same coast. When I live there, what you guys do there had absolutely nothing to do with me or us. It didn't. You just like what I'm doing have absolutely nothing to do with you. It's personal accountability. You have to take this.
So you are the one that organized the show the other day where you were bashing Nigerians, even when some of
I
them are
never bash
innocent.
Nigerians. I
Hold
never
on.
bash Nigerians.
See, okay,
I
good.
love Nigerians.
Yeah, you love them at the same time you bash them. When you brought a show that I
Okay,
even had
when you
to
say
leave
bash,
because
what
you are
did
your
I
guys.
what did
You
I
guys were
say?
coming here telling Nigerians were this in I hated. They are like scammers. You even call Nigerians scammers because they did work for you. You did work for them. They didn't pay you the right amount. They didn't
They,
pay
who
you.
is
You
they?
call it a scam.
A
Basically accuse
Nigerian.
them of fraud, something that anybody
It was a
does.
fraud. It
But
was a
okay,
fraud.
but that is the problem with our
Let
people.
me ask
We
you.
take
Wait,
on other
again,
people's language and use it to latch on our
Tunaja,
people. But that
Tunaja.
is besides the point. If you
Okay,
don't even
answer.
understand that you belong
No.
to a group,
Tunaja, give me a second here. Are you, just be honest. Do you have this grievance that you are holding on to from previous show? You want to get it off your chest? That's fine.
no.
Wait, let me
They're not letting
finish.
me talk.
No, let me finish. Tunaya, I'm a firm believer that in life, if something heavy is on your chest, please move it away. That's all I'm saying. But my thing is, let's focus on the topic here. I know you're butthurt from previous show. Me speaking truth.
Goodness.
Me speaking the truth. That's why
Oh
you say
God.
bashing. You're not focusing on what I'm saying. You are over here.
Nice.
You're over
Okay.
here trying to preach, weakness. I'm trying to tell people, take charge of your life. Look in the mirror. Take a deep dive into yourself and realize that you are great. Manifest your greatness instead of sitting here talking about, oh, we are oppressed. For all I know, Tunaja, this could be in your head, and then you're coming here trying to project this onto me.
Do you even know what oppression
Let me
means?
finish. Tunaja, let me finish. You
Okay.
And then
Tunaja,
I want some.
you Tunaja, you are over there living in the Queen's country, the white people's country. Obviously, it must not be that bad. Obviously, it must not be that terrible. White people are not blocking you. So if you believe in what you are saying, you should move to the black factory, Africa.
I wish it was that simple. I'm telling you that
Make it
honestly.
simple. You
But
are in the
can I?
driver's seat.
But
Because wait a minute, Tunaja. It is your
okay.
dream, right? It is your dream. So do whatever it takes. Life isn't simple, but the things that are important to you, you work hard at them and make them simple. See, I'm focused.
I agree
Wait
with what you're
a minute,
saying.
wait a minute. I'm focused on the things that makes me better, the things that makes me great as an individual. I'm not a selfish person, constantly focusing on what I don't have. I appreciate the life I have. I appreciate the people in my life. I appreciate all the people I meet every single day, the people I touch. I hold myself accountable. When I wake up, I look in the mirror, I say, Afridamus, what joy are you going to bring to the world? What type of service are you going to provide? How are you going to be of service to the society that you live in? That's what I think about. I think about victory. I don't think about being a victim. I don't think about, I'm oppressed. I don't think about being in a pity party. I'm a man, Tunaja. Tunaja, I believe in my dreams. I go out and I get it. I grind. No one
Oh
stops me.
God.
No
You
one
don't.
stops me. So
It's
this
like
is why, this is why I'm not going to allow you to poison young people's mind, with this cowardice here. But let's allow
Exactly.
like Mizi to get in,
No.
and then let's
wow.
let
You are
think before you
literally
start. Go
censoring
ahead.
me. Wow. Okay.
No,
Go
we're
ahead,
not
Nak.
censoring
Go
you,
ahead.
brother. We're not censoring you. I want
Yeah,
you to.
you're not.
I'm going to
You're
talk
not
to you.
censoring
I
me.
want to
You're not
talk to
letting me
you.
talk. You're not censoring me. Wow. What
Wait,
do you
but
call
hold on.
censoring then?
Why don't you listen a little bit, brother? Well,
No, there's nothing to
you're
listen
listening
to.
to. Hold on. You're listening to the winner mindset versus a loser mindset.
Nope. Total
No
garbage.
person, no person on the planet, no group on the planet has ever become great while wallowing in their own victimhood. I
Wow.
know.
What a
Wait.
revelation.
Listen.
I never knew
Listen.
that.
Hold on. Listen. Well, if you knew it, if you knew better, you do better. I
I
understand
am
everything that's
doing
gone through
better,
my people. I
but
know.
you people
No,
won't let me
wait.
talk, but
Hold
because
on.
you want to pigeonhole me and say that's what I
No, I'm not
said. But
pigeonholing you, brother. I
go
can't
ahead and
debate
talk to
you. I'm
yourselves.
trying to teach you. I'm trying to teach you.
You're not teaching me anything that I don't know.
Exactly, and
That's the
that's
problem.
why you're a
Tunaja, I
loser
hope you're
and
learning
I'm a
today.
winner. Let me just speak to myself for the other audience then. Well, what's happening here is what we're trying to do. And Afrodamus and I are not the same people. He's an African. I'm a Black American. I'm proud, but we both understand that for you to get anything done in this world, you're gonna have to leave that victim shit at the door. When I look for young men to mentor, when I look for new talent that I'm gonna train, I look for people who have that winner in them. I can teach you all the skills you need to be successful in the ring, but if you don't have the heart to fight, then I have nothing with you. I can teach you how to punch and kick, but I can't teach you how to be a man. I can't teach you to have that fighting spirit. And the problem with a lot of Black people is that we've been beaten down generationally to the point that we are our own biggest hurdles, and we can't get it because the white man is so strong. Yo, I'm telling you, I look at these white people, and even my wife looks at me, and when I tell her some of the stories at work, she literally said, "Who the hell does this white dude think that he is standing next to you?" And I'm like, "You're right," and that keeps me going. Yes, it's arrogance, it's confidence, but you need to have a winner's attitude to get something done. When we're trying to tell this brother, look, the white man ain't that goddamn powerful. You can learn everything that he can do and more. And if you're going to be of use to Black people, the first thing that you have to do is fix your mentality. Stay the hell away from me and mine if you're going to come trying to tell me and my seeds that they're not going to amount to anything but a goddamn Pookie or a Ray Ray. No, we are great, but we have to start realizing that we are great.
Wow.
Nagmizi, thank you
Wow.
very,
This is
very much.
this is
Go ahead, think before you type.
are people
Respond.
seeing this? Are people
Tunaja,
actually seeing this? This is a sham.
Tunaja,
Jesus
Tunaja,
Christ.
let other people talk too. You will talk. Go ahead, think before you type. Speak to the proud Eritrean.
Yeah.
They've been waiting for some time now. Go ahead.
I mean, yeah, we're just being patient. All right. To Eritrean. Here's a question for you. Do you live in because I know you said that what do you call you think the fact that Somalis vote overwhelmingly democratic, that somehow means they automatically support BLM?
Yeah, they're not mutually exclusive. If you vote for the Democratic Party, you by extension are at the very least sympathetic towards the Black Lives Matter movement.
Okay. So do you live in a democratic blue state or do you live in a red state?
It's a purple state, Georgia. It's a purple state.
Okay. Do you think the overwhelmingly Eritreans live in a democratic blue state, or do you think they overwhelmingly live in the Republican states?
They're concentrated in DC, so yeah, blue.
Blue. So would you say that Eritreans are also, what do you call overwhelmingly supporting Black Lives Matter?
Yeah.
Okay. So, but notice the contradiction from your perspective. Even though I know you were talking about in Somalis particularly, but even when I talk about Eritreans, I don't generalize the entire people or even say most of them support Black Lives Matter. I will say that some do. You know what I mean? So from your point, I was trying to convey to you the whole time was to show you that you have to be careful to generalize an entire people based on what you see on few calls, based on what you see on few protesters. When you're trying to talk about the entire group of people that live within the states.
Right. So the
You
whole thing
understand my
is, yeah, I understand what you're saying, but look, you don't understand. You are tap dancing right now.
Again,
The
but
whole
you
topic of the show, listen, the whole topic of the show is accountability. I mentioned an issue in the Somali community. You say, oh, what about Eritreans? What about this? What about that? Or
it's
you're generalizing.
hypocrisy from
No,
your
listen,
end,
listen.
though.
You say, I'm generalizing. I'm giving you an issue that's happening in the Somali American community, and you are dismissing it. The truth
That's
is,
not
Somalis are going crazy with the crime. They are committing terrorist attacks in the name of Black Lives Matter.
So look at
And
this.
it's a situation that has to be solved.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. No, keep going.
May I
Yeah.
ask what terrorist act has they done in the name of
Hold
Black
on,
Lives
hold on.
Matter?
Wait a minute. Wait. So, proud Eritrea.
What's up?
What did you say he was doing?
It was tap dancing.
He was?
Yeah.
As soon as you get exposed, that's what you're trying to do.
Like that?
Exactly
What?
like this. Exactly like this.
Afridamus. Okay,
Sandals on, though.
he's trolling.
Sandals on.
I know Afridamus, you were trying to troll in this situation, but
That guy was
notice-
Nigerian. He was Nigerian.
Who was Nigerian?
The tap dancer.
All right.
Like,
But notice how everything he's trying to accuse on Somalis is exactly what he himself is guilty of. The Eritrean people himself overwhelmingly vote for democratic blue states. So that means
But notice how we're not talking about Eritreans.
No, but think before
that's
you
the thing.
type.
But you don't point your finger unless you yourself are guilty
The
of.
topic is
That's-
not Eritreans.
But
Tell
no,
me the topic
but
is
you made
Eritreans,
it to
trust
be
me, I'll be
Eritrean.
here and I'll be the first one to say yes, it's an issue.
But you said it yourself by your own logic.
other
But you
people.
listen,
Why
we're
can't you
using your
take
criteria.
accountability? Why can't you take accountability?
Listen, we're using your criteria. We're using your evidence, right? You're saying that people who vote overwhelmingly Democratic Party are somehow violent, terrorists, criminals.
No, that's not what he said. That's
hold
not,
on. No,
but that's not what he
Afridamus,
said, though.
Afridamus, hold on. Afridamus,
No, because
this is
we're
all-
gonna wait.
Afridamus.
Think before you type. What you're saying, right? Is good because we're just gonna keep going in circles.
No. You can't save this guy. Afridamus, we have to.
No,
be
I'm not
honest here,
saving
man.
him. I'm just saying because we're just going in circles about the same thing.
but that's
Wait, you're telling him that this is what he's saying, and you're saying if he was Eritrean, he responded. He said, yes, he agrees. So
he agrees that Eritreans are violent. Black Lives Matter movement.
He didn't.
No, I didn't say that.
He didn't say
No,
that.
but hold on. But that's again. Listen to your criteria, man. You said that the people that vote overwhelmingly Democratic are somehow are overwhelmingly supporters of Black Lives Matter, and therefore, and the fact that you said Somalis, the few Somalis that you have seen that supported the Black Lives Matter are terrorists, are criminals, and things like that. So by your own criteria, and this is what you have to understand. The Eritrean community on your end overwhelmingly vote for Democrats. Therefore, they're also, your criteria says that they also are overwhelmingly supporters of Black Lives Matter, and they're overwhelmingly supporters of the violent and criminals that you accuse others of. That is your
so
criteria.
you live in La La Land. I go by
Again,
evidence.
that is
No,
but,
listen, I
but
go
that's
by
the
evidence.
evidence you're saying.
He checkmated you.
There's evidence. You didn't
Nagmisi, am I wrong?
checkmate me.
Nagmisi, I know you and we disagree
You
on
gotta let me
certain things, but am
speak,
I
though,
wrong?
dude.
on
You gotta
this?
let me respond. I go by evidence. Afridamus even showed it on his show. There was a Somali who committed a crime, and he was sympathetic towards the Black Lives Matter movement. This guy was, by all means, a terrorist. Give me one example.
What
of
is that?
No. What did he do specifically for the people
It
that
was a
don't
knife
know? What
attack.
terrorist
It was a knife
act did he
attack.
commit?
Knife attack.
Okay.
That's not a terrorist act. That's a regular crime, and he committed.
Okay. So
hold on. Afridamus, we're using the logic. We're using his own logic because here is saying, but this is where he needs to understand. See, I actually thought Proud Eritrean American was actually a smart guy, in all honesty. But what he is actually showing to us, what he's actually exposing himself to be, is that he is a hypocrite, and he's using the same hatred as FBA uses by attacking a group of people based on how they vote in political
No, man, you
party
just can't
lines.
take accountability. This is ridiculous.
That's a
The
Republican
whole idea of the show
talking
is
point.
all right.
Yeah.
Let's allow. Okay, guys.
Again, man, it's
Okay.
the criteria. You expose yourself, Proud
All right.
Eritrean. In all
All
honesty,
right.
we're on
Thank you.
screen right now.
Thank you, guys. Because we we're gonna be going
But
in
Afrodamus,
circles.
you gotta stop saving some people when they are
No, I'm
getting
not
exposed by
saving
their own
anyone.
logic.
I'm trying to get us on track here
You
on the
making
show.
that tap dance video and all this stuff, and
Well, it's all
obviously
part of the show. Come on,
it's all
you've
right.
been
Yo,
here. This is wait.
I
Today,
get
what's
that part.
going on? Like you're being touchy too much.
It's not it, but you have to be
two,
consistent.
wait. Remember last time? How many times the tap dancers danced for Niger? You don't see him crying.
But yeah, but
Come
let's
on.
be honest. Tunaja is something between you two. I have no idea with that situation.
Well, it's
But
a show.
but yeah, we're
We're
having fun
having
here.
fun. Yeah,
And
relax,
we're using
relax.
logic. Well, we're using logic. But if somebody uses a criteria, for me, if somebody
Well,
accuses somebody, right?
okay,
And I
well, we
would
can
ask them,
agree to
what is the criteria?
disagree.
No,
It's
no, but it
fine.
has to be. But something is wrong there.
Allow Black Critic to contribute. Black Critic, what do you want to contribute to the show?
I pretty much agree with everything you say as far as accountability. We all are in charge of our own destinies. Whatever work we put in, we should enjoy the fruits of our labor.
Mm-hmm.
What I seems to be what I'm getting, and I'm just want to be clear, you can answer this question. It seems that doesn't mean that because you have a winner attitude or you're goal oriented, that does not mean that there aren't pitfalls like racism. There are things that are in your
Explain racism.
There are obstacles in your way, depending on who you are, where you live, what you do, what you don't do. There are obstacles in your way. So you could still.
But you don't think everyone has obstacles?
That shouldn't knock you off your square. But it's ignorant and belligerent to say that those things don't affect your how you progress. That's all that I'm saying.
Well, again, I get what you're saying, but obstacles are part of life. It's gonna come in different forms for different people. It doesn't mean you are just singled out and this is it. No,
it depends what it is. If you're
but it's your obligation to deal with it as a person. It doesn't matter what it is. Like I can tell you right now, part of my life as a kid, right? I've lived in a war zone in civil war. Okay, I have no control over that. I could be a broken person from the things I saw in my past, but this accountability is on me. What I do with my experiences is all on me. How many people, can say, "Oh yeah, as a kid, I witnessed civil war. I was in a civil war." How many can say that? Not too many people. But yet you're gonna see people tell you how broken they would be, even though they've never experienced these things. So that was an obstacle. I overcame it and moved on to the next phase, and then on and on and on.
Well, I understand that, but I'm saying that's you as an individual. But
yes,
when we talk
that's
about
individual.
groups of people,
No, we're talking about people, individual today.
But people will have again. You can't deny certain obstacles, and certain obstacles all people have to encounter. So sexism, racism, you can't say, well, because she's experienced sexism, right? That means that other woman's not going to experience sexism. That makes no sense.
Yeah, but again, you're speaking on obstacles. I'm not disagreeing. I'm saying there's going to be obstacles. What you do with it, that's what makes the difference.
Yeah,
That's all I'm saying.
Okay, make it your strength and not your weakness.
Don't focus too much. Like change the areas that you're weak in and you need them to make life happen. Strengthen them. Work on them. Don't cry. Don't break down. It's easy to cap out and say it is sexism, which is not even a thing. It's not even real. It's made up, like racism.
How is that made up? That makes no sense.
Islamophobism.
Wait. So you say sexism and racism is made up?
Yeah. All those are made up. Are
you serious, bro? How is that made up?
Describe sexism to me. I'm listening.
Sexism is very simple.
Yeah,
all it means that a man. Sometimes it could be for religious purposes. It could be for the culture that you're in that says that a man is better than a woman, and a man has certain inalienable rights over a woman. That's what sexism is. Same thing
But
with racism.
so
Racism
wait,
is
you know of
downplaying
which
the
culture?
construct.
Wait. You know a culture where, I'm not saying it doesn't exist. That's not been my experience.
Okay,
But
okay, that's what I'm saying. You said it
you're
doesn't
saying,
exist.
but what
That's
I'm
the root.
saying,
That's the
no,
root
but
of the
that's not.
conversation. You say
I'm
it
trying to
doesn't
get the
exist, and you say defend
definition.
it. Then you can
So
say now it exists.
wait. No, wait a minute. Let me finish. You know, you gotta let the host talk. So what you're describing, so because you're saying that some society said men are better than women, which I don't know which society that is. So that is what you call sexism.
I'll explain it again because you're cherry picking what I said.
No,
I said in
I'm
I
repeating
said
what
in
you're
certain
saying.
cultures and in certain groups, sometimes it could be based on religion or the culture. They feel that men are better than women, and women should be subservient to men. That
And
could be cultural, and that could be religious.
which culture, so that's sexist. So you don't think that so you have a problem with women, serving their men?
That's what you said.
No, but I'm asking you,
Serving their man in what way?
their wifely duty as God ordained it. God over man, man over woman,
Okay,
woman
that's
over
that's that's a
children.
theo. Okay, I'll answer that question
Is
in
that
two parts.
sexist? So that's
Hold on,
sexist to
I'll answer
you?
that question in two parts. Yes, as your wife,
Uh,
is your as your wife, yes, your wife is supposed to serve and do her duties as a wife. The
uh-huh.
second answer to that question, that's
Mhm.
a theological question as far as like,
So this is not common
hold on,
sense.
let me answer. You asked me a question. I'm answering the question.
Huh.
From the second part is from a theological religious perspective, that may be different. That's different. The obligations are different.
It's still life.
Whoever you think God is, because the person, not everyone has their own concept of God.
Yeah,
So
but I'm speaking of people who, right, who go by this concept. If you are outside of that, right, you cannot pass your judgment on these people if this has nothing to do with you, it's not affecting you.
I'm
You
not
cannot
passing
cite
judgment.
it.
What kind
You
of
cannot
talk
cite
is
it
that?
as an
I'm not
you
passing
cannot
judgment.
you cannot cite it
You're the
as
one
an
that said
example.
sexism doesn't
Guys,
exist.
I'm trying to get us to get to somewhere, but it is rather rude to interrupt the host, because what's the purpose of me being the host if I'm talking, people keep cutting me off? I allow people to talk. Please let me talk too. You will talk, please. And teenager, you over there murmuring, that's all not necessary. You will have your time too. Relax, okay? So I'm asking the question, plain and simple. So you are speaking about something, you say certain cultures, you didn't specify. So we cannot say for sure that's a human obstacle, because not everybody lives within that realm. So that's foreign. But you have to focus on what your obstacle is to overcome that. That could be whatever, but it's on you as a person to
So, in
overcome
other
that, whatever
words,
you call it.
okay, let me give you one example. So, somebody goes on the road, they are hit by a train, or they have an accident, their plane crashes. It's their fault
I don't know. It depends on what
because
they.
individually, for you,
I don't know. I
they
don't.
control
Depends.
everything.
Depends. Look, of
No, now
ourselves.
it's depending. You're
Look,
equivocating to now. How?
look. What is your point? So, are
No,
you say
because that's what you are saying. You are pretending as if the world is not out there.
it is there? I
Something
just
the
told you the
world is not
world.
shaped. So
I
the
just
is
told you
how
the
you
world.
approach it is that you say you should not be in a victimhood mode. I agree with
Right.
that. But for
Mm-hmm.
you to pretend as if two of them can be right, you can be oppressed and not be in a victim mode. There
I'm
is
not
no reason why
oppressed
two of
though.
them
That's
cannot
very true. I agree
exist.
with you, Niger. I
How
agree
can
with
I'm
you,
not.
you
Niger.
act as if
Look.
you can't make
Okay.
sense? Sometimes you just act as if
Tunaja,
everything is always
wait.
pigeonholed
Wait a
in
minute.
one
Wait.
hole.
Tunaja. Wait. Tunaja. So, are you telling me because your skin is black, my skin is black, you cannot tackle the heavy load of life? You feel oppressed. So therefore,
Wow, I
I'm
don't feel
oppressed
oppressed.
too. No, I'm
Oh
asking
my
you.
god.
Wait. I'm asking, is that what I'm hearing? Are you
No.
saying so? Wait a minute. Tunaja, you know what I love doing? And I'm black, right? I love waking up early in the morning, you know, go and exercise. I've been doing this for years. I'm into this. I'm into hard work. I'm into winning. That's my mindset as a black person. So how come you don't want to embrace what I see as my principle? But I'm black. But I'm not saying to you, just because you don't embrace this, you are not black. But the weakness you are pushing onto me, I'm rejecting it. You are saying, just because I'm rejecting this weak idea, therefore I'm not black. This makes sense.
Your problem is like you are acting as if you have one eye. I do what you do, but I also see the other side. But you can't see the other side, and that makes you limited. That is the problem. You get it now.
Answer the question too, Niger.
You are seeing what you say. You are self-determining. I am self-determining too. But you also have to understand something else that is outside you. It's not because I'm playing victimhood. If anything, I want to defeat it. I want to defeat all that stuff myself. If I
then
can.
What's stopping you?
Your problem is that exactly. Your problem is that you are pretending as if the world doesn't exist. It's only me that exists.
I just explained the world. Bottom
the
line,
exists,
the world every day. To Niger, wait.
Exists.
To Niger, you have to wake up every day and cherish the life that you're given to live and put in work towards the things you value, you know, towards the things you want to manifest. Why should I care about what you want to be manifested? Why should I care about that?
It's not about you. I care about what
I'm asking you. No, I mean, like,
your problem is that you are limited in your scope. That's your problem.
Tunaja, you don't know what my problem is. If I were limited,
but you just said it yourself.
Tunaja, if I were limited in thinking, I wouldn't be sitting here having this conversation. Obviously, you know, the way I look at the world, maybe you missed the first part. I just painted the picture to you. Me, I'm not telling you should do what I'm doing. Okay? Because you're black or African.
I'm already doing what you are
doing. Wait a minute. I'm doing what I care about. I don't care about what you are doing. That benefits you. And I'm happy for you. If it's gonna strengthen you, get you to your dream, more power to you. I respect your grind. Keep it pushing. Do not fall to your knees, you know, and kiss the dust. Okay? Stay on track, keep going, but do not try to sell this weakness to other people. You're not even saying anything here.
I'm telling
You're not
you
even saying anything.
You see, that's the propaganda you want to get out there. I'm trying to say that our people need to wake up.
Who are your people? Who are your people?
People like you, what you want people to do is sleep. You are actually trying to force people to sleep. What I'm telling you, I'm telling you that our societies are underdefended. I'm telling you that our countries are weak. I'm telling you that we need to do stronger and we need to be stronger. And you're telling me I'm the one asking us to be weak. Are you mad?
You're sitting.
Are you out of your mind or something?
You're sitting in England.
Who else calls our people out on all this? That why are our nations weak? Why is it that only
I don't care about that?
That is well defended. But why would you care about that? Because you don't care how they came and enslaved our people. All you care about is yourself running away from Africa and becoming an American and talking about.
So wait.
Shut up! You have only one eye. That's your problem.
So again. So I ran away. So if I ran away, right? Because you've told your story, for example. It looks like you've traveled to different African countries. So our situations are different. You know, I'm a traveler. I go straight to where I'm going, accepted in, use my own resources to get there. So I didn't run away. I'm a free man, a man that sees the world not from the standpoint of a victim, not from the standpoint of, oh, I want to feel high and mighty. And wait, let me finish. The people who
you just make stuff up.
The people who believe in this common agenda, who say they want to be the leaders. You see, Buhari is not here in America. Buhari is not in England. Buhari is in Nigeria because that's what he believed in. Do I, to Niger, have the right not to believe in what you believe in, Do I?
Of course, you have the right.
Thank you. Okay, let's allow Cash God to speak. Cash God, thank you for calling.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, Cash God, what do you want
All
to
right.
add?
My response is to Nakamisi. I find it very funny when he tries to tell Africans what to do and how to behave, when in fact, you got your own issues in your communities. A lot of your people live that third world country lifestyle in the first world country. You know, every money you make, you give it back to the white people. So it's like somebody telling me how to clean my house, but their own house is dirty than a motherfucker. So I don't get that. He always seems to do that to Africans. That's my question.
Is that a question or a statement?
A statement and a question at the same time.
All right. So could you make it a little more pinpointed for me? You don't like that I tell Africans what's wrong with their countries?
Now you always seems to try to tell people how to behave and how to act.
Well,
Always
actually, we
want to
have
be the one.
conversations, but what do you mean?
And then when somebody disagrees with you, you tell them, "Oh, this is my country. This is my lane."
Wait, Cash God,
Well,
Cash God,
what is he
Cash God,
talking about?
Cash God, can you specify? Because we're running low on
One
time here.
specific.
Can you be specific on what you want to talk about? Because we have other people waiting as well, please.
No, I was just trying to talk about Nakamisi because I always see him on different panels, always like taking shot to Africans.
Okay. Well, thanks for following me. You waited all this time to say that, so obviously I'm on your mind. But if you
Nah,
know
hell
me,
no.
you know that your energy will get you cooked calling me out on a panel. So get your point straight so that we can have a conversation about it, brother.
I already told you what you do, so I don't need to.
Yeah, and everyone knows what I do. I'll fire back at anyone that talks crap about my people, but I do have an understanding of how it works on the continent. I do have an understanding how it works in Black America, what Black Americans and Africans alike need to do to get out of the quagmire that Black people worldwide are in. So, yeah, if you're saying that, then that's what I do. But what's your issue?
I already told you my issue with you is that you
Okay,
get
all right.
defensive. You get
No, I'm not
defensive
getting
when
defensive. I'm just
when
saying that's what I
Africans
do.
does.
Okay, guys, wait. So let's allow what's his name, Nigerian Defense Force, to speak. Nigerian Defense
You're
Force.
gonna attack me.
What Nigerian Defense Force? What do you want to say? Go for it.
Right. Thanks a lot for having me on. Shout out to everybody in the panel on the chat.
You're muffled. Can you fix that?
Can you hear me properly now?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, I was just gonna say thanks for having me on the show. Shout out to everyone on the panel and then in the chat as well. Before I start off, I would like to give some words of praying affirmations to use. I hope the grace of God be upon yourselves,
Thank you.
the strength and the mercies of God and the grace be upon you fools today. But what I was going to start off with is this, right? I've heard the exchange between you and Two Niger so far, and the reason I called into the show actually that doesn't have to do anything with that. I called in earlier on, but I had to drop off because I just had to go pick up something else. But I think you and Two Niger were speaking from two different perspectives, and it's always great for an argument. It makes up an argument when two people speak from two different perspectives. However, we cannot come to a general consensus that there is a certain social disenfranchisement between us all over the face of this planet, and I'm talking about Black and African people, right? From an individual perspective, Afrodemos would say something such as you have to strap your boots up, you have to wake up early in the morning, you have to look into the mirror, usually what I call having a cold shower. when you have a cold shower, you feel a lot of pains, and you do understand that this must not happen again. So you look into the mirror and you make substantial decisions.
Mhm.
However, what most of us are going through on the face of this planet is a social problem, a social disenfranchisement, a social dysfunction. And social only has two branches to itself, and that's the economic particular and the political particular. Now, it's simple: socio-economic and socio-political. We must have all heard about those terms in our lives so
Mhm.
far. But politics has to do with the organizing and management of a group. Economics is what influences the greatest particular that influences politics other than people. Tunaja's point was only what, because I'm going to be more lenient towards Tunaja's point, right? He's just saying that in our case, socially, we are at a disadvantage compared to the rest of the planet or the powers that be. He's not necessarily speaking from an individual perspective. Now, Afidemos, that's your perspective. Maybe that's who you are, but Tunaja was saying something else.
No,
But what I'm gonna say is this,
what I'm
right?
saying is, right, let me answer that part real quick. So it is wild for what two Niger is saying is crazy. Because I asked him specifically, he said he thinks our conditions are the same because we're both black. So I'm saying, no, take personal responsibility. I don't know what his dreams are. I don't know what he aspires, to get. Whatever that
Yeah,
is,
absolutely.
work at it. That's my whole
Absolutely.
point.
I understand what you're saying there.
Because we all have desires, right? We
I
all
understand
have
what you're
things
saying
we
there.
like. So if I follow my dream, make myself stronger. You make yourself stronger. Another person makes themselves stronger. You're happy with you. You would manifest that into the world.
Absolutely, I
But
understand what
if
you're
you're
saying there,
coming
but
crying to me, you're weak, and I don't identify as that, it's just going to be annoying because you've
absolutely.
tapped
So
out.
what you're saying is this, right? You're saying, so from just listening to you speak now for this statement that you just made now, in your sentences you have said he, me.
Mhm.
What Tunaja is saying is us, us, us. He's speaking from a social perspective. Now, I'm not necessarily saying that your Tunaja's perspective is greater than yours, but what I'm saying is that Tunaja is saying it from a group perspective, and he's looking all across the face of this planet towards the people that he's identified with. Once again, Black and African people. Now you definitely recognize my voice, and you've heard me spoken on this panel before, and I've said that us as Black and African people, we need to start taking responsibility for our disenfranchisement.
Right.
If we are going to do anything from an individual perspective up until a group perspective, we have to make the changes. Other people are looking after themselves. We have to
Mhm.
look after ourselves. I've made that clear on this show and several other shows different times. But one thing that you cannot deny Afridemos is that even only by speaking on this topic alone, you realize that Black people are showing symptoms of all across the face of the planet. We're showing symptoms of political and economic disenfranchisement.
But where do you think
What Tunaja is saying
comes
is that
from?
there are
Don't you
even on the
wait?
continent there
Let me
are
ask you.
powers that
Wait,
influence.
wait.
They influence the decision making of the government
But
on
where
the
do you
continent.
think? Where do you think
That's
this comes from? Is it a
sorry. Say that
mindset?
again. Ask that question again. Sorry.
Like again, for instance, right? I understand what is going on in the world. Of course, it's not going to be perfect. The conditions are not going to be right. But you, as a human being, you, as a person, do you love yourself? What are you
Absolutely.
willing to do for yourself?
So I'm gonna address that. I have something to say about that, right? I love myself. I'm willing to do 100% for myself, and I'm doing 100% for myself, and I'm in a good place in life. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
I
lie to you.
cannot trust. There's no way I will trust someone who is asking people to do something like they're not even treating themselves that well,
Yeah.
and
So
they
first and
expect,
foremost, we
like,
should
I
be doing
used
it
to
for
be a
ourselves.
trainer, right? I used to train people to get in shape, and this here is entirely individual effort. Just because you paid me, that's not the end result. You have to do the work. You have to follow the program. So if you come, you say, oh, because we're black and we're all black, just because I look fit. Now, all of a sudden, you're going to look fit too. If you want to look
No.
fit, you would have to
No,
do
so what I'm
what
saying is this, right?
you should do. You should put in the work that I put in. But to simply say life is hard, is politics, is the government, that's a cop out. What
Yeah,
are
but
you
what I'm
as
saying
an
is this.
individual doing for you?
Nobody said that.
But what I'm saying is this. Tuna is not speaking from an individual perspective. Like I said earlier on, I'm 100% okay. I'm doing 100% hard work for myself, and I'm doing good in life. But then again, when I go out to the world, we cannot help it but identify with a group of people. Like Black and African people in the West are going through a certain level of economic and political disenfranchisement. To a greater level of extent, is our fault.
Yeah,
And we have
but
we have
explain.
the greater responsibility to fix that.
So wait
But
a
then
minute.
again,
Let me
we're not
ask you
speaking from
this.
just an individual perspective. It's not about what I'm doing.
Let
What
me
about the
ask
people
you.
that look like me that are being disenfranchised on a daily basis? You get what I'm saying?
Let me
Now, once
ask you.
again, if we're gonna see it from a group perspective, the problem is only going to be solved from a group perspective. The truth of the matter is that between our diaspora in the West, we have a lot of dysfunction between ourselves. That's why the problem is not being solved. So I'm not gonna stay on that. That is the simple reason. I'm just gonna tell you the difference between your argument and Tunaja's argument. I was gonna say this, right? The reason I called into the show originally when Mike was on arguing with Akmezi, and I named myself Nigerian Defense Force is this, right? This is gonna be a simple one, 1 minute and I'll be done. Look, Africans, we all know that we've come from everyone knows, the whole world knows that we've come from a third world continent, with every country either being a struggling third world country or a developing third world country. We don't need that to get reiterated to ourselves. We fucking know that already. Yeah? We are coming out here for greener pastures as individuals to sort ourselves out. And I don't want someone who is living somewhere in Europe but claims to be an American or a Black American or whatever the fuck you think you are. Coming out here. Now shut the fuck up, let me speak.
Hold on, guys.
This
Is a
phone his ass.
hold on. It's a
Give me
family
that
show.
coward before I phone this up. I'm not playing
Hold
tonight.
on.
Yeah,
Hold on, guys.
shut up, man. Shut up.
Nigerian
Shut up. You're
defense.
50 odd year old man. Watch yourself.
Guys,
What I'm saying is this, right?
Look at this
Bro, you
man,
in
too
Europe,
queen. She
you in
mad as
Europe in
hell.
another caucus man's country that the people that usually complain about. Because look,
Yo,
I'm
you
familiar
sound
with
like
you
the
on these
Queen of
YouTube
England,
clips.
homie.
Man,
You
shut
sound
up. I'm
like the
familiar
Queen
with
of
you on these
England.
YouTube
guys,
clips,
Shut
and I'm
up,
gonna tell
man.
you
guys,
straight
Shut
to your
hold
up.
on,
face.
guys. Don't
I'm
talk
gonna
over
tell you
each
straight to your
other.
Your
face. After them
crumpets.
must
Eat
mute
your
this clown,
crumpets.
blood. This man's a clown. 50-year-old man with a durag across his nose
Guys,
or face
it's
mask.
a
What's
It's not
that,
a
blood?
do-rag, dummy. It's a COVID
Shut
mask.
up, you pussy old fam.
Yeah, fam. Yeah,
hold on.
fam.
All right, let's allow more to speak. More, go ahead. More.
Yeah, man. I was gonna say that previous Jamaican dude. They're known for being victims, man.
Who?
I mean,
What Jamaican?
the guy with the Jamaican accent, the one that you just took out, the one that's
who?
saying the previous one that right now, the one that spoke right now.
You
just
talking
before
about
me.
Brian?
No, I think
Tunisia
somebody
or
had a
was
someone
it
had a someone had an accent on them. Someone had an accent on them. But yeah,
well,
it's just I was gonna say he might not be Jamaican. I could be wrong, but all I'm saying to you is, I gotta. First of all, I'm gonna make 2 points. I'm gonna go into 2 points. Firstly, I'm gonna go into this because I've been hearing a lot of this victimhood that's going on here, and then I'm gonna go into what Proud Richie said.
More. You wanna when you talk of the victim, tell me what you think about.
I mean,
when you hear people come on the panel and no shame, they push this victimhood. Go ahead.
I'm not going to hold back. I'm just gonna say all that's in my head.
Go for it.
Firstly, why? I don't understand why West Africans cling on to this victimhood. Do you want to be victims? Do you see the white man above you? Why is it that you always want to click to this victimhood? Are you victims? Do you see yourselves as victims? Are you going to teach your children that white men are above you or white children are going to be above you? I don't understand. And then you say that, or as diaspora, do you see all of the European countries? Do you see every European country uniting when they go to Africa? No, they don't give a toss, but they don't have that weak ass mentality.
So what
they don't
do you
have
think? Mo, do you think about?
Oh,
do you to Niger? Did you hear what Mo said? The man is making sense.
What is he talking about? What is the victimhood mentality that anybody has spoken about here? Let him elaborate, please.
Well, no need to get it. We already heard it. We already heard
Because
it.
it's just, you see, what you are saying
He's
is that
telling, he's
anybody
speaking
can, you
facts.
know what, let me just say, this guy just came and accused Buhari of killing John F. Kennedy. This guy just accused
Tunaja,
Buhari
nobody's
of breaking
talking
Her
about
Majesty.
Buhari.
See,
He-
let me tell you
everything-
something. Yeah, I can say
You're
it.
making
Because without
wrong
proof or
coloration.
without proof, he needs to elaborate on what he's talking about. Because
Well,
anybody can
we
say
don't need to go
any
there.
garbage they like.
We already
Tunaja,
got it.
your
We
arguments
already
are not
heard it.
colorating.
Yeah, we already
Your
heard
arguments
it.
are not.
Elaborate.
No,
Your-
no need.
your-
You know what? More. Just continue. Tunaja
I was
will
gonna say his
respond.
argument is not colorating. He's using different arguments to colorate with his argument. It doesn't make sense.
Okay,
What does
argument?
JF Kennedy and Buhari have to do with what you're saying?
Because that's exactly outlandish statement that you just made, saying that people are talking
I'm talking about what you
victimhood.
said.
What did the guy? What did I say that was about victimhood? Tell me, please.
Listen, he asked Afrodamas, asked you a simple question and you're dancing around it. Answer it properly.
Because he didn't let me answer.
Answer it right now. I'm listening.
I already answered it that I'm not inferior to a white man. Did I not answer it? Did you know? Were you deaf?
Okay, again. So why answer? Oh, you said you're not inferior to a white man, right?
Yes.
So then why are you trying to say that you can't deny, you can't choose your own destiny? Why you can't guide your own destiny?
Because that is also true. Have you got two eyes in your head?
What?
You can see
How do you not guide your own destiny? How do you not choose what you want to do?
Are you trying to tell me all those people that die in plane crashes, all those
Oh,
people that
that's natural causes. That's natural causes. It has nothing to do with it.
So no,
Again,
again, it's not
don't bring
everything in
natural.
control.
Listen. Tonight you're all over the place. You're bringing natural causes into this argument.
Okay,
no
I'm bringing
correlations.
natural
Nothing to do with each other.
Can you slow down, because we have to unpack what you are saying so we actually know whether you are trying to make.
Okay,
a
no.
Maybe I might learn something.
Tunaja, what you're doing right now is you're bringing something that has nothing to do with it into this argument. Natural causes happens, of course. But again,
thank you.
Again, listen, Tunaja, again, listen to what I'm saying. Do not use.
Not all of them are natural causes. You know that, don't you? Like
Tunaja,
the one happening with Russia right now.
Tunaja, if I want to go to the shop, I'm going to go to the shop. I don't have somebody else or shadow behind me who's gonna decide for me.
Nice and simple example. He's telling you
that's the way somebody that has blinders on sees the world.
Okay,
I wish the world was that simple. I really wish it was that simple, but it's not.
When you're driving
you have
on
to
the road,
understand that when there are things that are outside your control, your reality, when it collides with some other person's reality, consequences will flow.
Tunaja, why do they have lines? Wait, Tunaja, why do they have lines on the road, like lanes? Divide them into lanes. Why do they have it?
So that you stay on your lane.
Thank you. More, continue.
I was going to say, Tunaja, if again you're saying that I have no control of my destiny, who's gonna decide for me then? Go ahead.
Who says I said both can be true? This is the reality of life. You have individual control, and at the same time, there are things that are outside your control. This is why that's how the world has always operated. An example is the war happening in Ukraine right now. Ukrainians don't want to be invaded, but yet they are getting invaded because Russia feels threatened.
They better overcome
again,
control
life.
Again, Tunaja, you're using a European coloration to African problems. They're two different things.
Oh my God! I gave you an example. It has nothing to do with color.
They have again. I said, give me a.
Let me give you another example. Now,
give me an example to do with Africans. Go ahead.
Africans don't want to be enslaved, but they were enslaved. Africans don't want to be colonized, but
everybody was enslaved.
Because you can't control everything in life.
People are still being enslaved.
It doesn't mean you should be wallowing in victimhood. Let's get that clear. It doesn't mean you should wallow in victimhood, but life happens and you have to deal with it. Is that simple?
Listen.
Then why did you disagree with me?
I agreed with you in the first time, you remember, but you decided to start changing what I said. You started changing what I said, saying that I was saying that we are in victims.
Yes, you said I'm oppressed, and I told you I am.
No, I said our people are
Which
oppressed.
people? My people are not oppressed.
You understand by oppressed?
Tunaja, my people are free. What are you talking about?
Let's define what oppressive, because I think we understand oppression to be totally two different things.
So clarify.
In my mind, oppression means when some other person has more power over your people, they use the power that they have over your people to disadvantage your people. That is what oppression means.
Oh, nobody's disadvantaging my people, but
if that is true on this earth, if that is true for us, then we are being oppressed. But it's a different thing to say from there that we should play victimhood.
Yeah.
Because victimhood is not going to get you anywhere. Let me give you the example I normally give. Let me just give you the example I normally give. I always say that you can't expect an antelope to plead for mercy from the lion.
Okay,
Because
you
should
should.
get that mercy.
That's what you are doing. Take your own advice. Take your own advice.
It, but your problem is that you see only one thing. I'm seeing beyond what you are seeing.
Tunaja is an antelope. He's an antelope.
No, I'm not an antelope. I'm saying you need to turn into a lion or a dragon for good measure.
No, Afrodamus, he contradicted himself. Listen,
more,
because you don't understand.
More. Hold on, let me answer this to Tunaya. Tunaya, I like your example. You know why? You said an antelope cannot come and beg for mercy from the lions. So you have an antelope mentality. You're talking to a lion, telling a lion that you belong to the same group as a lion. Tunaya, my mentality.
That's
Tunaya,
my alignment
hold
of
on.
everything
No.
I represent.
Tunaya, let me finish. I take offense to somebody having the mindset of an antelope and the heart of an antelope, talking to a man that has the mindset of a lion and the heart of a lion. You trying to tell me we belong in the same club? What is wrong? No. This is facts.
What a lion is. Do you even know?
You're looking at one. I'm not talking about. I'm talking about the spirit of hunting. I enjoy hunting. Tunisia. I enjoy it. I don't fancy.
By the context of human being, people like you, the way you think, you will wallow in the realm of antelopes forever.
Oh, okay.
Because in the real world, if you want to turn into a lion, you can't see with one eye.
Oh.
For human beings, we have to see with both eyes, and in with our
Right.
third eye,
It's
which is
working.
your brain.
So
You have to
far.
use all of them to take responsibility and win. All this talk about, because if you do if everybody does what you are saying we should do you know what the outcome will be?
What?
Do you know? The same as we are right now.
Well, that's the I'm seeing the outcome.
Because everybody goes for themselves. That is why our people were the ones that killed Malcolm X, were the ones that killed Martin Luther King. We betray each other all the time. Because everybody, you know what they call it? They want the bag. Everybody wants the quick money. Everybody wants for themselves.
Tunisia, what is Malcolm X? What does Malcolm X have to do with you?
Because
Tunisia, let me tell you. Wait, Tunisia, let me tell you what Martin Luther King said. Let me tell you what he said. He said, if you cannot fly, run. If you cannot run, walk. If you can't walk, crawl. But by all means, keep moving. This is what Martin Luther King said. Keep moving. Do not let anyone ever make you feel. Do not let. Let me finish. Let me finish. Do not let anyone, any human being, ever make you feel less than. Don't let anybody tell you because of the color of your skin you are a nobody. You are a somebody. Live and act like it. Stop begging on your knees. Stop being, stop begging. Stop crying. If you feel like an antelope, stop trying to associate with lions because they would crush you. They would eat you.
I'm saying you are the antelope here.
More, go ahead. More, go ahead. I just
listen. I'm gonna make a few more points. Firstly, I want to know what's in your mind. What would you do? Did you see the video where Afrodama showed the African guy eating a banana? Right? What would you do in that situation? I just want to know.
If somebody asked me to eat a banana,
yes.
Obviously, I will not eat it. But maybe if I was younger, I will. I don't know. But in my mindset right now, why would I eat a banana like that in front of people? Or if they ask me to eat it, why would I do that?
Okay, I got another question for you then. You said we've been oppressed, or Africans are being oppressed. Who's oppressing us? I want to know.
Oh, the people that are oppressing us are the people that gave themselves $20 trillion worth of loans in the last 2 years alone.
What's that have to do
giving
with
Africa
you?
anything? Can you just stop?
You're begging again.
Listen.
I am not begging. I'm saying we should not let these things keep happening to us.
None of
what is
you're
wrong with you?
begging. You're begging.
How
No,
and
that
how
is not
how am
begging.
I
I'm
an
saying you
Afrodamus
should be
being
you are
oppressed?
envious of another man's earnings.
Oh
See,
my
this is,
God.
you know, you are displaying one of the
Do
7
you
deadly
even
sins:
understand?
envy,
I think you have one
and
eye,
jealousy.
maybe. You are a cyclops. You have one eye.
To Niger, I want to know how as an African or Afrodamus as an African are being oppressed. You tell me.
I just told you just now. $2,300 to zero.
Okay,
That has nothing to
Do
do
you
with
know what
he's
me.
that
not going
means?
to answer. More, make me
It's a
more.
simple answer. If you cannot
Two
answer,
Niger.
if you cannot understand it, where
Okay,
everybody else
fine,
get
fine.
$2,300 and you don't get anything, what do you
Okay,
think when you were growing
Niger,
up? You guys were sharing toys in your family,
I
and
feel.
everybody one side gets the whole toy. What do you think that is? You
To
protest
Niger,
because you
what does
didn't
that
get
have to do with
anything
it?
Two
How am
Niger.
I being oppressed right
because
now?
they are advantaging themselves and disadvantaging you,
Who is them?
and you
Who
don't have
is
any
them?
say over it because
Who
To
is them?
Niger,
people are so docile, thinking like
to Niger,
people like these Afro-demons
I'm
that
just
Oh,
you should keep
I'm
serving them in their countries.
Two Niger. I'm docile. I'm get.
Yes, you are docile because
I'm,
what you
I'm,
think
I'm
because
doing
you
me.
pull your muscle is not how power works now. Your brain is where your muscle is. You didn't know that.
All right, thank you. You
You
know
think
what? Let's
because you carry
allow.
weight,
Fine.
that's where your muscle is. You open a few gyms, that's where your muscle is. No, your
So
muscle is in your head.
so you're not into so you are again. That's what I'm saying. You see, when it comes to hard work, pushing the weight, anything that's hard work, you run away from it. But
See,
if it's
those that have
fantasy,
periphery,
it's easy. Wait a minute, Tunaja. I could sit and say, oh, and let myself be fat and say, it's the white man's fault. You know, somebody in America sued McDonald's for making them fat when they were taking themselves to McDonald's. Where's the personal accountability? There is
see,
none whatsoever. Tunaja,
to
see,
Niger.
our
please,
strength is
more.
beyond our
Allow
muscle
Tunaja,
now.
allow more to wrap it up quick so
Okay.
Brian X can, we're
Okay.
coming to
I
a
was
friend.
gonna say a final.
Go ahead,
I was
more.
gonna say a final point at to Niger before I go to Eritrean brother. You,
More,
to Niger.
make it fast, more,
Okay.
because we got a couple more people, please.
Afrodamus, and me. I've not been oppressed. I've not been oppressed personally. I work. I have my own job here. I study. I've not been oppressed. Ain't no white man coming to me and oppressing me. I tell you that for a fact. You're using points. You're using government. You're using money. You're using things that have nothing to do with me to say that I'm being oppressed. I am not physically or mentally being oppressed
See,
by
this
no
is
one.
why people like you will be in prison and you will not even understand it. You will
People
not
like
even
me.
know it. You will be
You're
like a
docile.
sheep. You will be like a sheep and you'll be in prison and you will
I'm a
not see
sheep.
it. You know why? Because you have
Listen.
one eye. You can't
To
see
Niger,
the sides.
you're the type of person to walk with his head down.
I'm
And you're
sorry.
calling me docile. The way you're
Because
talking, you're the guy that
you
walks with his
talk
head
too
down.
much.
Okay,
Just talking
more.
Yeah,
doesn't make you correct. Just
I'm done
talking
with you, Niger. I
Oh,
want to say about the
doesn't make
Eritrean
you
brother.
correct.
Because I'm
Okay,
gonna go
Tunaja,
circles with
let
you,
him
Niger.
finish up. More. Get to the
Okay.
point.
And with the
Yeah.
Eritrean guy that was talking about the Somali or some of the Somali people siding with BLM. I'm not gonna say that I've not seen it. I've seen it. So I'm not gonna stand here and call. I'm not gonna say that I don't what he said is wrong or. But what I disagree with is, like, I agreed with that point. There are a few Somalis that I've personally seen them that are siding with BLM, and I tried to correct that mistake because it's a massive mistake. BLM is a bullshit organization and the funding that goes into BLM, the woman that created BLM, she bought 2 houses in a white neighborhood.
Yeah,
That's how
we
you know
saw that.
Exactly, this whole organization is a joke. Furthermore, about the Eritrean guy, he made good points, but he used low blows. He used and every time he said majority of Somalis, which is incorrect. And if it's majority of Somalis, bring me proof the majority of Somalis are BLM. That's absolutely incorrect.
Okay,
And
thank you.
that's all I have to say. Yeah.
Thank you. Brian X, thank you for calling in.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear. Brian, what do you want to add to this?
Okay, yeah, I'm originally from Virginia, but I'm calling from Minneapolis right now.
Oh, okay. Thank you for calling.
Yeah, so I've had a clear, straight ahead eyes view of everything that happened during the George Floyd situation. I've got plenty of footage of all those riots and all of the chaos that happened, all of those nights out there on the streets, and thereafter. There's been a number of other situations where I don't know if you guys remember or not, but that one white officer said she was reaching for her taser.
Right.
but she grabbed her gun and she shot that mixed boy.
Mm-hmm.
So there were a number of riots that happened after that too. They just weren't publicized nationwide, so a lot of people didn't know about that. And I mean, a lot of groups were involved. There were even white groups involved that probably shouldn't have been out there, and a majority of those white groups were the ones actually starting a lot of the fires and things like that.
Yeah, but yeah, we get that, but
I understand that, but anyways, what exactly was the topic that you guys were talking about just now? Was that victimhood?
yeah, I mean, so you don't even understand the topic,
No, I do understand the topic. I'm just making
but
sure when
you're
I
asking me
respond,
like,
I'm
because I
making sure
was,
that when I respond, that I hone in on exactly what you guys were
yes,
all going at each other.
people putting on the knee pad and like literally fighting to be a victim, like somebody saying, "Be free," like take charge of your own life, and the person is fighting you, saying, "No, hold on to being a victim." So it's crazy. So, but the
It
people
is
that are
crazy.
saying this, they are attributing, they're saying, now you have to come and be a victim with us in the
Right.
bottom of the hill. No, you're a victim. You just don't understand it yet. You are in the you are locked up, but you don't know that you are locked up. So this is
Yeah.
pretty silly,
It's
like
almost like they want you to be infected with that
yeah.
ideology as well, and if you're not,
Have you noticed people who are not doing anything are the ones always looking to get people to join them in their nothingness? The people
absolutely, because
like
then
when
it's
you're doing
justified.
something, you don't you like, if I don't force anyone. I don't tell people to come and join me in anything, because
Right.
I'm always doing something. I'm happy with what I'm doing, but it's constantly people that have nothing to do, always trying to tell you to join them
Right.
in their nothingness.
And
Speak on that.
I just wanna add on what you just said. I completely agree, and I totally understand where you're coming from, because there's actually a large majority, and that's probably the start of most of our problems, that have adopted this victim ideology. They pretty much run with it. They're feeling sorry for themselves, always pointing the finger and having someone else to blame. That's not necessarily where I'm coming at it with. Those people need to erase that or work on trying to reverse that mentality. Otherwise, collectively as a people, we're never going to go anywhere. But
Thank you.
at the same time, there is also, which we cannot deny, that there is also a system that has been put together that's completely outside of our individual experience. Like I heard you say earlier that a white man's never come up to you specifically as an individual and disrespected you in some sort of racist manner. And I can understand that, because I can say the same thing about myself. Individually, I haven't really experienced that type of brutal racism that's going to leave some sort of dent in my mind or my character or something like that. But at the same time, I also acknowledge and also understand that there is a system that we live under that is that is stacked up against black people.
And what system?
And that's
You're talking about the American system?
Not necessarily the American system, but I'll just say there's a system.
And what would that system be?
It's hard to find the words to use.
So it doesn't exist.
No, it does exist. There's a system basically.
If you can't name
Hold
it,
on,
it
listen.
doesn't
If you
exist.
give me a chance, man.
Okay.
There's a system that basically will put at the forefront or give the opportunity first to a white person, or so it's a scale basically.
So wait, is the white
Jesus
people?
Christ.
So you saying it's it's racist for a white person to put a white person before a black person?
No, I'm not. That's not what I'm saying. I
Okay.
never used the
Okay.
word instead of
Well,
racist.
well, you said they
What
give
I'm saying is
to
that there is
whites.
a system. There is a system that basically puts things in a single file order, so to speak. And currently how it is, white people are at the beginning of that system. Eventually, even as hold on a second, man. Hold on a
Wait a
second.
minute. I want to help you here. I want to help you.
Well, if you would let
Again,
me
the
finish
system.
explaining, I wouldn't either.
Wait a minute. The system
The system of life itself, just being
No, I
born.
didn't.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Just being
That would
born.
be the system of life is called nature. So I'm not
Okay.
talking about that.
Okay. In life, right? These things, things are not gonna go your way.
Absolutely.
Things are not gonna go your way, but you have to put in the work. If you put in the work, you would find
Duh.
out. You would find out, right? The universe is in fact, on your side.
That is true, but
You would
what I am
find out the
saying,
universe is actually on
okay,
your
so
side.
you can't understand that even though that universal law that you just explained, it does exist, and we can both say that it exists. I can say that I've experienced it even in my life. At the same time, I can say that there is a system that exists where in my life, several times I've had to work twice, maybe double or triple as hard in a room in a situation where it was me against several I'll just say white people in order to get the same opportunity. I may have even been more qualified. That's a system. There's been systems. Let's just use America for example.
So you said.
Let's just use America.
Wait,
Give me a chance to give you one more
but
example.
you're going around and around. You're not telling me.
No,
You're
I'm not.
saying
I'm telling you.
you went to, you're saying you must have been qualified. Obviously, if they could
No,
hire
listen.
you, they hired the most qualified person.
Okay. No, that's not.
It's not.
So you're
It's not.
saying that's true. So you're saying that's true in every situation that the
I
most
don't
qualified
know.
person gets the job.
Look. I don't know. All I know is, for instance, I don't dwell on these things. If I
I'm not dwelling.
believe
We're having a
what I'm
conversation.
saying, if I believe, I will never complain if I go look for a job from
I'm not.
anyone.
Look,
Wait, let
I'm
me
well
finish.
off. I'm a business owner. I'm good. I'm just saying
Okay. What I'm saying
that there
is,
is a system, and I just use that
wait.
as an example.
But you gotta let me ask you the question. You being a businessman, if you are hiring for the best candidate, the person that would make you the most money, common sense, and this person is efficient, no problem, they're gonna make you money. You are in the business of making money. Somebody
Okay,
comes, you are hiring. Are you telling me you would use a bias that would go against you? You're not gonna choose the best person that would bring you the most money?
no, but listen,
No, but
there
no,
have been.
answer this.
Of
No, what
course
I'm
I
saying.
would. Of course I would, but that's me as an individual. We're
Okay,
talking about
so what makes you
at the
think?
beginning. Hold on, at the
Wait,
beginning of this, we already acknowledged that there's.
sir, but let's have a conversation.
You
You're
won't
running
never
away.
let me talk, man.
No, but you are just
If
hitting
you would
things
have
and you
let me
keep.
speak,
But you're
then
not. Wait. You just
okay, I'll
touching
wrap it up
things.
for you. I'll
You're
wrap it up
touching
for you.
things and you're running away from
No,
them.
I'll wrap it up for you so you can give me the feedback.
Okay. What I'm saying is, so you said individual. So now you have appointed
You're not
yourself.
letting me finish.
Wait. You have appointed yourself to be able to decide that for you it's individual, but for
No,
other
that's
people,
not what I was saying.
but for other people, it is not individual. It
That's
has to
not
be
what I was
racist.
saying, man.
Okay, clear it then.
All I'm saying is that, like I said at the very beginning, we all have our own individual experiences. Yes, and that's true. Like I could agree. I'm not even going to go into that. I'm going to get straight to the point. We all have our own individual experiences, but at the same time, we cannot just sit here and just outright deny that there's not a system that favors a certain group over a
What's the
certain
name
group.
of this system?
I don't think it has a name.
Who created it?
I mean, a lot of people call it white supremacy.
Okay, so you believe? Do you believe that white people are superior to you in thinking?
That's not even close to what I said, man. You tend to do that a lot. You do that a lot when you come back with a question.
I'm not putting words in your mouth. I'm asking you simple questions. It's not like I'm stifling
I
you.
know.
But you are too defensive. You keep saying, "Oh, sir, this." Just answer the question. Simple. I'm not putting words in your mouth. I'm asking you. Just answer.
Absolutely not. Because if I thought that, I
So
wouldn't be.
then why even utter those words?
What? That there's a system that exists?
What is the name of this system? Because
we already spoke about that.
Okay, so you don't know.
No, I just said white supremacy. That's the first
So
thing I
that
come
means
up.
you believe that people are superior to
Okay,
you.
you said that you read a lot of books, right?
But just answer this question. So when you say white supremacy, that would mean you are implying that white people have
It's the
this
name of the
inherent.
system. It's not
Tunaja,
Yes, Jesus.
let me finish. Let me
You're
finish.
manipulating as
Tunaja,
hell,
no.
dude.
So are you saying that you believe white people are superior to you for you to even think this? Is that
I
what I'm
did
hearing?
not say that. You
Then
asked me
so
several times for the name of a system. I said it doesn't have a name. You continue to ask me and press
so
me for a name, so I had to come up with a name.
so you believe
That's
white
what I can
people
come up with.
created it? Wait, you believe white people created it?
Yes, white people did create it for the
By white
benefit of
people,
their
wait.
people.
So what is wrong with white people creating a system to benefit them? What is
I
wrong
didn't
with
say
that?
any, I didn't say
Tuna,
that.
you know what, Tuna? I need to drop you off, man. This is becoming too much, man. I gotta put you in the back. Go ahead.
Oh, what I was saying, sir, I wasn't saying that something was wrong with it necessarily. Okay, so
Then
listen.
what's the complaint?
Maybe listen, maybe back in the day before my time, something was wrong with it. I mean, you said you read a lot of books. There was a time where things like Jim Crow and shit like that was
They
stacked
no
up against
longer
black people.
exist.
That's what I just said, man. I just
Then
said that.
why are we
Maybe
talking about what doesn't
because I have
exist?
to give you an example because you're acting like you're oblivious to
But
what
they're
I'm
no
talking
longer,
about.
sir. You're giving me examples, and I've asked you. Okay,
Okay.
you say white people create a system for them to work for them.
Okay, so look, anyways,
So I see
this is what I'm saying.
What is wrong with white people, quote unquote, creating people, a group of people creating something that works for them, according to you? Because I'm creating what works for me and my
There's something
kid.
wrong with it when it oppresses or it puts down systematically a large group of people.
So you are being, so you believe, are you under oppression currently?
I didn't say that I was under
No,
oppression.
no, I didn't say you said. You said when it oppresses people, that would imply.
When and if it oppresses, kills, treats unfairly or anything like that, large groups
Life
of people,
isn't fair.
it
Life
doesn't
isn't fair.
necessarily, yeah, I know life isn't fair, but outside of the constructs of life not being fair, when there's another synthetic created system that makes life even more not fair, wouldn't you say that you can at least acknowledge that that is something that exists? I mean, what's wrong with that? Why is that like a bad thing to do?
I already said that life, you're going to face obstacles.
It doesn't hold me back. It
Your
doesn't push me
job.
back.
What
It
I'm
just
saying.
helps me. It just helps me strategize even better because
Okay,
I
then
know my opposition.
so it motivates you.
Yeah, I understand my opposition.
So that's good. Then it's helping you, get to where you're going. So
Right.
that's
But I
good. Then.
first had to acknowledge that I couldn't walk around blindly as if do 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 do. You know
Well,
what I'm saying? Like that's
I'm
ridiculous.
pretty. Are you black?
What do you think?
I don't know. That's why I'm
Yes,
asking
I'm
you.
black.
Okay, I'm pretty.
My
Sure.
profile picture's right there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. White people are not your biggest obstacle.
No, they're definitely not.
All right. So, thank you. Thank you very much for giving us that insightful thing here. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're coming towards the end. I'll let the people here give their last sayings one by one, and we'll close out. So, we will start with Black Critic. Black Critic. Go ahead. Mo, last words. 30 seconds.
Yeah, I was gonna start off by saying this whole victimhood that's been going on here with two Niger and the other Nigerian dude. I'm starting to see a pattern and a trend that Nigerians love being victims. I mean, how are you going to tell me as a man that some imaginary system built to hold back Africans is placed No, because again, I wouldn't be in the position I am today if some imaginary system was holding me back. You can't be a victim. You just cannot. If you have that mentality, then you're a hyena. You're a jackal. This is what's surprising, because these people probably walk with their head down. They don't walk with their chest up. It's again, Afrodamus, I have to congratulate you for not being part of this victimhood organization that's going on with these Nigerians.
Never that.
Yeah, man.
Never that. Thank you, Mo. Thank you for coming.
Thank you, brother.
All right. Now let's have what's his name? Mike, 30 seconds.
That more guy that just spoke, man. The guy sounds very ignorant and stupid, man. Just because Nigeria comes here to say things and hold a position doesn't mean Nigerians. And that's the issue with all these people that come to talk. You know, you generalize, and first of all, Nigeria doesn't even believe things he's telling you guys. He only comes there just to have conversation.
Yeah, I know.
Nigeria likes to talk. He's on every platform. He just wants to talk. If you put
but hey, Mike, if we say Nigerians are everywhere, we cannot lie about it, because every channel you go to, you lift the rock to Niger is over there. So
it's over there. He just wants to talk. That's it. Because I know very well, based on the part of Nigeria.
No, he doesn't believe it.
He doesn't have that mentality, man. He doesn't have that
does
mentality.
not. If Niger tell his people in Nigeria these things he's saying, I can only imagine the answer. But go ahead.
He doesn't believe it. Based on the part of Nigeria he comes from alone, being from the Benin Kingdom, he doesn't think like that. If you put to Nigeria among white people, he's gonna figure a way to outsmart them, outshine them, outperform them. That's just how he was raised. These things that comes to saying your channel is just to have conversation going. He's the kind of guy that just enjoy being on the internet to just talk.
I enjoy it.
Yeah. He doesn't.
I mean, whether he believes it or not, he is explaining a narrative that other people truly believe it.
Yeah.
He is not saying something that's not real. It is.
What I think Sunanja is trying to do is this. He's never lived in America, right?
Right.
I think what he's trying to do is he's trying to connect with Black Americans.
Yes.
So
I get that vibe too.
That's what he's trying to do. That's why he goes into that conversation, right? A lot. Even I've seen a platform where all Black Americans, right?
Yes.
I'm not even talking about intelligent ones. I'm talking about a bunch of ignorant ones. And they're having conversation that doesn't. And Tunaja will calling, and he would join them and be talking. And I'll be like, what is this guy doing? You've never lived in America. You don't even know these guys. These guys. I'm talking about guys from the hood, like Black Americans. and he will engage them.
And he talks about politics, about the real politics with them, as if those people have a clue about what's going on. Yeah, they don't.
He'll be discussing their history with them. Everything. Yeah. I'm like, this guy sounds very ridiculous. So he just come on to talk. That's what Tunaja does. He doesn't really believe. That's not his position. I know very well. Based on the part of Nigeria he comes from, he's not a guy that goes around white people and feel inferior, or we allow them to outperform him or outshine him or even bully him or anything like that. He doesn't have that mentality.
The Nigerians, I know, they're not like that.
They're far from that. He just comes there just to talk. So these guys are saying, and that Mo guy. Yesterday I saw when and you guys got to be careful when people call on the show and tell you they're from here or from there. You need to try to interrogate them to find out if they're telling you the truth. Because I saw a couple of FBA guys they called yesterday. One of them says he's from the
Congo, yeah.
And he may not be from the Congo, maybe an FBA.
Well,
I see some of them do that stuff.
No, but
they'll call on the African.
He could have been born here or came here as a child. He wouldn't have an accent. So that's
what you need to do next time. What you need to do next.
Yeah. So if the guy doesn't have an accent, you can't tell. You won't be able to tell.
He doesn't have Congolese accent, and he sounds completely.
But he could be raised
Tariq
Nasheed. Or born.
No. Even if he was born here, there's no way he'll be so completely so pro Tariq Nasheed and just be so insensitive to the insult that the guy Tariq Nasheed is throwing towards the Africans in general. And the way you can interrogate guys like them when they start talking, just ask him what tribe he's from in the Congo and tell him to speak a language. I guarantee you won't be able to do it.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you. 30 seconds is up. Thank you, Mike.
All right.
Proud Eritrean. You have 30 seconds. Go for it.
Hey, so yeah, great stream. It was nice to hear everyone's perspectives. So since this is an extension of the last show, and the topic is one of the topics is accountability, I wanted to focus on the Somali community because they are mentioned in the last show. So I'm not trying to pick on Somalis here, but I mentioned two things as my argument: the terrorist issue in Somali American community and their support for the Black Lives Matter movement. Their support for the Black Lives Matter movement is completely antithetical to Islamic faith. This is a blatant contradiction.
Okay.
Yeah, so when I say they vote for the Democratic Party, this is an issue, and they need to take accountability for that, and they need to insert conservative values within their children. I feel I really care about Somalis. I feel proximity.
I can hear it in your voice.
Yeah,
I know some were pushing back, but you are speaking, with conviction from a place
Absolutely.
of, goodness. But
yeah,
thank you for
one more thing. If they keep going at this rate, they're going to end up being the new niggas of America. Okay, they're gonna end up picking cotton off of Black American plantations because they are right now behaving as their subordinates, and they need to change that. They need to be Somalis. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, think before you type. 30 seconds. Go for it.
All right. I guess if that's what love is, right? But again, notice the context here. It's a very simple format. I was going by his own logic. To the proud Norwegian guy, I told him, hey, listen, if you're telling me, Somalis are this and that, what proof of criteria are you gonna, do you have that we can apply it, on all across the board, right? So notice how he keeps bringing up the Democratic Party, and I know you're laughing. Stop holding your laugh, because I know that sounds ridiculous in all honesty. Because for someone to say that, hey, the fact that you voted for a certain political party, that means you are against your faith, you are against your people, you are against, all this stuff. You must be violent, you must be this. But when the same criteria is used on his end, he also suffers from the same mentality that he's accusing others. So it is the equivalent of if somebody, right, is in the mud, right? If somebody is stuck in the mud and they turn around and they look at another person that's also stuck in the mud, they're like, hey, you need to change, man. But I'm like, okay, all right, we can have that mindset, we can have that discussion. But you don't, if you're saying that, but it doesn't make sense when you yourself are also admitting that, hey, Eritreans overwhelmingly vote for Democratic Party.
Again, thank you. You got 30 seconds up.
I got one last thing to say because it's really important.
5 seconds, because you went way over. But
no, I get it. But this whole discussion that I spoke
because I don't want to go over time. So
no, I completely understand.
5 seconds and wrap it up.
Right. But this is what I was saying. Democratic Party and the Republican Party are just two cheeks of the same ass. The Democratic Party have two talking points, which is they want to act like they have compassion for people, but then they'll have you, they'll want you to accept immoral behaviors.
This is true.
Yeah, so that's the talking points. This is why I study politics, theology, and a lot of things, just because I'm not just talking out of my ass, right? But the Democratic Party, they try to show people that, hey, we have compassion, but then they want you to accept immoral behaviors. However, the Republican Party, they'll try to act like they have the family values party, but they have no compassion.
Well,
what I mean?
Thank you. Think before you type. Make sure you show up tomorrow, because proud, Eritrean just gave you your new status. So I want you guys to come talk about the new status another day. Thank you.
All right.
Right. All right. Now let's see who we got here. We have Brian, Nigerian Defense Force. You got 30 seconds.
Yup. You done me dirty to kick me on the show, yeah?
Huh?
When I was going out here with Nakmizi.
Because it's a family show, and
okay, yeah. So let me
so
say this real quick.
Always remember that it's a family show.
Yeah. Let me say this real quick. I have to run anyway. But what I was saying is this: from the point of Nakmizi, the reason I called into the show and then my title, name myself Nigerian Defense Force, is this, right? You can't be banging on Africans that have left their continent to come chase greener pastures in the West when you yourself, you've left your crime-infested, poverty-infested communities in the USA to go get a job and work elsewhere, somewhere in Europe, right? And mind you, this is a brother that's not even married to an African American woman. So let's make it clear: you're running from certain things. You've gotten away. You've made a conscious decision to get yourself away from certain environments. Africans have made a conscious decision to get themselves away from certain environments. So don't bang on them. Now, what I was going to say, this other than that point, you and Tunaja are making the same arguments, however, from two different perspectives. That's why you have clusters. You're making it from an individual perspective. However, Tunaja is making it from a group perspective. Now, without a group perspective, the problem would not be here to be a conversible topic to start off with, by the way, because whether we like to accept it or not, Afridemos, I've heard you speak about this before. I've heard everyone on the YouTube street speak about this before. There is white supremacy, and although I will hold my hands up, and as I've said over the past few weeks, I've said it on your show and I said it on other shows, I would say us Black and African people across the face of the planet, we are our biggest problems. Therefore, the greatest responsibility to solving our problems is on us. I'm not denying it. I don't know what Mo Solomon called in to say that I'm doing a victim mentality Bandulu one. I'm not doing any victim mentality or anything of such. What I'm saying is this: the problem is there. Whether you and I are doing
You're right. Well,
100% individually for ourselves, the truth of the matter is that people where we are from, whether it be locally, community perspective, or from a national perspective, they are doing poor. On the continent, our people are doing poor. Neighborhood-wise, our people are doing poor, and it takes the group to change the group narrative. The group narrative now is that we are at the bottom. In order to change that group narrative, we have to work as a group to change that narrative. Now, once again,
all right.
we're
Well,
going to have to fight through the obstacles. The obstacles, one of the greatest obstacles is that we are not dynamic as a group of people. So therefore,
you've exceeded the time.
Yeah, what I was going to say this right at 5 more seconds, I'm going to close. Once again, what I was going to say to all my Black and African people across the face of this planet, the greatest solution to our problem, the great responsibility is on us. The greatest power to the solutions to our problem is us. So don't cry on social media. Everyone else is looking after themselves. It's best if you look after your own people. Do you understand what I'm saying? So do not cry on social media. Once again, may the grace and the strength of God be upon you people.
Thank you.
Have a good weekend. And once again, remember that the responsibility is on you. And we go again. You say you're on tomorrow?
Yes.
You say you're on tomorrow. What time? In the evening?
Probably around the same time, yeah.
All right. See you tomorrow.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. We have actually, hold on. Not Mizi. Go for it.
And then there were two. The strongest survived. All these people with the weak victim mentality need to just listen and learn. Okay? You can tell a builder, a winner from a loser by the amount of time that they stay on YouTube talking about building Black excellence instead of actually building it. You know, to Niger, and I don't want to throw a shot, but he's everywhere. He's a professional panelist. How can you be building for Black people, beating, air quotes, white supremacy, when all you're doing is flapping your gums on YouTube? You know, the guy who just came on,
the Defense Force
or Nigerian Defense Force. How are you defending Nigeria from England? You sound like you have a mouthful of tea and crumpets and you're talking about me. Let me explain to you why I, as a Black American, have traveled the whole world. Because I will experience the rock star that the Black American is worldwide. You, as a Nigerian, you go, and even in Africa, you're shunned. Nigerians are the face of scamming, 419, the face of violence, the face of poverty and tribalism. And I will end with this. All the dysfunction in the Black American community, I lay it solely at the feet of our Nigerian ancestry. Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right. Unanimous Prime, you got 30 seconds. You came late, but I'll
What's up
still
with you,
give you.
brother?
Doing well. You got 30
Yeah, I've been
seconds.
here.
What do you
Yeah,
want to
I've been
say?
in and
Closing.
out. You know, I'm at work.
I think you
Yeah, I've
got.
been in and out. I'm at work, but
Oh, okay.
I just
How's
wanted to
work
tell you
going?
that and it's cool. You know, I'm here. I got to take care of the fam.
That's
But
right.
yeah, I was about to say, yeah, you have to take individual responsibility for your own lives, but collectively, that's when true change happens. The individual thing is a myth. The white man try to tell people that, but they act on a collective. And collectively, the taxes make things. That's not a lot of things that happen in
Well,
America is
you
done
be
through
careful
taxes
now.
and
Be
taxpayers,
careful now. Be careful now. You
and that
calling for
makes
you
that
calling
makes
for
things
collective.
happen. So when
Wait,
true
you
things
calling.
happen, it happens collectively. And
Wait,
I just want to go off on with my man,
hold on,
Eritrean, whatever. The
hold on.
Eritrean guy said that Somalis is gonna be the new niggas. I already call them Shamalis. They Chicago mixed with Somali, and they already
So
there.
this process already
So
is happening.
yeah, this process already
Well,
happened, big
be
brother.
careful about the collective
I
because
got love for him, though. I just be talk. I got
don't you have
love
two
for him, and
wives?
your boy. Think before you talk. Think before
Don't
you talk. You see how he got the tap dancing. You see when the tap shoes on the other foot. How he get the making excuses and this and that. But the topic and focus is on FBA. He got all smoke. But when you just ask the question and have some criticism about his own people, he don't. He got all these excuses and empathy. He should have the same understanding and empathy for the FBA, quote unquote FBA people. So
wait,
that's all I really want to say.
wait,
But yeah,
wait
the
a minute,
process
wait a
happened,
minute,
big
wait a
bro.
minute, wait a minute. What did you say he was doing?
He was tap dancing. He was yeah, look at that. Yeah, he was stepping fetching, and he wasn't even tap dancing. He was stepping fetching. That's even worse. Stepping fetching, you just dragging your shoes,
Like
your
that,
feet.
like that.
Yeah, he was dancing like that.
Well,
It take when then you just ask him a simple. I'm still waiting on the question about. I asked him the question about because he always say what it about FBA, and I told you when I first came on your show I didn't follow FBA or Tariq. I just kind of got wind of it through the internet, all the arguments going back and forth. But he was saying, what does it say about FBA men when they marry outside
some
of a whatever
so
ethnic group? And I'm asking him, I've still been asking him every time, what does it say about Somali men when they marry? Because there's a lot of Somalis that marry white women, African American women, all types of women. So what does it say about his own people? When is he going to answer that question?
well,
That's all I
thank
got
you.
to say, my brother.
Thank you. I'm sure he
All
would
right.
answer this another time. Thank you.
Yeah, maybe.
All right. To Niger, you have the floor. 30 seconds. Go for it. To Niger.
All right. Who was the person that talked about our nations being very, very weak, that we need to strengthen our countries? Who was the person that says black men are the ones that are proven to be the weakest, that we need to up our game? Who was the person that talks about us working together just like other groups do, like NATO and all the other groups that band together to run circles around us? Who was the person that keeps saying that we need to do better for ourselves? I never for once even faulted the white people for doing what they do, because they are supposed to love themselves more than they love us. It's that simple. So for me to be having this argument with you regarding whether we should pull ourselves up our bootstraps, I agree with that. But you also have to see the other side of the fence, that you have rivals out there. You have people that want to keep you down. You have to fight, claw your way out with every advantage you've got to overcome it. So I don't get where the victimhood come from by realizing that you can see with both eyes. It's one thing to see with one eye of individualism, but there's another eye of collectivism. And you have to look at the other, even you have to use your brain to realize your environment. If we pretend as if the environment doesn't affect us, then you are blaming everybody that has died in plane crashes, terrorist attacks, wars, because they didn't take responsibility enough to avoid the war. People are dying right now in Ukraine. Is it their fault that the superpower is invading them? So we have to realize that sometimes, just as much as we have individual control of our lives, there are aspects that you have to be aware of to have even better control of your individual life.
So, Tunaja, what do
You
you
can't just
say?
ignore it.
What do you say to what the partly Nigerian American said about all the woes of Black America comes from their Nigerian ancestral part?
That is, isn't it?
He's
It's
part
funny, isn't it?
Nigerian.
Yeah, yeah. You see the twist that he did there that he didn't see coming. He was there complaining that people are complaining about victimhood. He just complained about being a victim of being a Nigerian. How sickening is that? People don't understand what they are
No,
doing.
he said the African Americans who are committing the crimes in America are the ones with majority Nigerian.
Yeah, but he blamed the woes of his community
On
being
the DNA.
being the DNA of Nigerians. In other words, being a victim.
No,
The
he
irony,
didn't say victim. He said the criminal.
But that is what it is. He's saying that because
criminals
they
are
have
not
our
victims.
genes, they cannot help themselves.
No,
thereby
but
being
criminals
victims
are not
of their
victims.
genes.
Criminals are not victims. He didn't say victim.
No, he says the woes. He didn't say
Yeah,
victims.
yeah.
The
Woes doesn't mean
all
victim.
the problems that they have in their community
Yes.
is because of their Nigerian lineage. That's exactly what he said.
Yes.
If he said that, that is exactly what you are talking
No,
against.
he didn't say
He's claiming
victimhood.
victimhood. Come
Yeah.
on. He didn't use the term victimhood. But
Woes is not the same as victim.
what? You are blaming
Woes
another
is not
group.
victim.
That is exactly what it is.
No, he's blaming. No,
a different group
No,
that is in a different country for your fate
Tunaya,
that
he
you
said,
have right now in your country.
do you believe that he said
That
they
is
have Nigerian
classic
in them?
definition of victimhood.
No, he said they have Nigerian in them.
You know what makes it even more?
He didn't blame other group. He said,
even when Nigerians are not responsible for it.
He said, "Is there wait, Tunaya? He's not blaming another group. He said the Nigerian side of them is what causing, committing, all these wars.
Exactly.
He didn't say another group. He has Nigerian in him.
Yeah.
Does he have Nigerian?
Exactly. It's like a Nigerian saying, because I'm a Nigerian, that is why I'm acting stupid. That is victimhood. You are using the name of the country to say that's why you are acting stupid.
Oh.
So you can't eat your cake and have it. You can't say you don't believe in victimhood and at the same time just spew out victimhood again.
No, he didn't say victim. He said woes to Niger. Don't change it.
But why would he say victim? Do you expect him to say I'm a victim?
If he didn't say that, I cannot just assume. Are you assuming?
Definition of victimhood.
Let's just say what he said.
Let me tell you what he stated. He said the wars in their community is because of their Nigerian heritage.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Tunaja. Tunaja, your 30 seconds is up. You did great, sticking with the 30 seconds, and I know you wouldn't even beg to speak more. That's what I respect about how you roll, especially on Saturday. We've been here long. I don't even expect you to beg to have more time. You've had enough, but I will see you tomorrow, okay? Thank you, Tunaja. Let's see. Do we have anybody left who didn't talk here? Okay, I see one person. Lines are closed. After this person, we're done. Let me see. Think before you hold on. Think before you tap. Did you not call here before?
Yeah, I did.
You got your okay. Wait. Why are you?
Hold on. Because no, when I called in, I was just saying to you that again. Notice, Afridamus, when these clowns, when they start talking about us, I'm glad the Somalis are always the center of the attention. They talk about us. They talk about our women.
But think before you tap. Let's be fair. Think before you tap.
No, you're not being fair.
Wait. Let's be fair. Let's be honest, right? Because we've had this conversation before. You said you guys get talked about. Do you think Somalis get talked about half the time as we talk about FBA, like Black Americans or Nigerians?
Listen, let's be honest.
They get talked. Nigerians. Nigerians.
You want to do a poll over here?
No. Okay, let's
Somalis
ask.
are always talked about.
Wait. Let's in the chat.
And I love it. Seriously.
Wait, give me a second. Hold on. In the chat, those of you that believe, put a 1 if you think we talk about Somalis more than we talk about Nigerians. If you
Somalis
think
are number one,
we
and I
talk
enjoy
about
that shit.
wait, if you think we talk about Nigerians, no, let's start with FBA. I want to see the twos. Those of you that believe we talk about FBA more than anybody. I see twos. I see twos. I see two ones. I see twos. So, okay, it's the same person. So I see twos and you. So FBA, people agree that FBA gets talked about
The
more than
most.
Somalis, the most.
Yeah, because
And
that's the
those of
videos
you
that
and
you create.
Nigerians, the same thing. So it's equal. But
But have you noticed
today
though?
you're very triggered. What's going on?
It's not triggered because I'm laughing. In all honesty, I actually enjoy it because I actually triggered what do you call proud Eritrean earlier.
But you see,
It-
all
no,
these
no,
tools, all these tools,
yeah, because FBAs
all
are
these
always
tools,
talked about.
FBA
They're the first
is
one because that's the
is
videos that you
yeah,
make about them, right?
huh?
Because that's the videos you make about them. Every
Yeah,
video you
but
create.
they're not complaining. They're not saying, "Oh,
Are
you always talk about us." I mean, they would disagree,
No,
but
no, I mean, I'm pretty sure because they never call in. But what I'm saying is that no, seriously, I have no problem. I actually enjoy having other people in our mouths. You know what I mean? That's
okay.
or for us having our name in their mouths.
Okay,
So,
you got 30 seconds for
all right.
what you called in. I'm about to wrap this up. Please, go for it.
So,
30
all right, I'll
seconds.
wrap it up. But one of the things that I always find it funny is that some people, they, I swear to God, they'll go up and down claiming to, despise Somalis or hate Somalis, but they constantly can't stop talking about us. Even if they want to have a critique criteria, which we welcome, they just don't bring it in. They just talk about generalizing an entire group of people by for the actions of few. And then at the same time, they'll talk about our women constantly. Even this guy, whatever, Anonymous Prime.
He's got
Yeah.
two Somali
So
Muslims.
notice how he
He's
claims to be. But notice how he claims to be FBA, but he abandoned their. They always abandon their women for our women, and that's why I'm going to prove it to these idiots that we run them mentally, physically, and even when it comes down to their own women, they will abandon their Eritrean woman. Oh, right now you can see proud Eritrean. He was really talking about trying to get with Somalis. So Somali women. So this is the mentality, their true identity. They are basically will tell you that they don't want nothing to do with their own kind. They want to whitewash their history. They want to whitewash their own people just to be with us, just to try to be with our women. That's pretty much what I have to say. But I actually enjoy it. It's so funny as hell watching this.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was a long show, 5 hours, 16 minutes. That's not what I expected. More. I'll just call in tomorrow more. The lines are closed. I know you want to come in and say something, but please save it for tomorrow. I'll let you back in tomorrow. The lines are closed. People, all I'm saying is this is not about, I want to leave you with this. Think about this, those of you that are writing in the chat talking about Afridamus, you are a white man. You're contradicting yourself, right? So when you say I'm a white man, I don't take it as an insult because I know you already think the white man is superior. That's your way of saying Afridamus, you're superior. But no. I don't feel like I'm superior to anyone. Not even feeling. I am not. No one is superior to me, and I'm not superior to anyone. I just love me. That's all. As you should. But overall, it was a great topic. I want to thank all the participants that called in, that shared their views with you. You, the viewer that is watching me. I want to thank you for watching. Please make sure you like and subscribe to this channel. We can agree to disagree, but think about it. At the end of the day, it's about learning. It's about understanding each other. We are not always going to see eye to eye, but it's not the end of the world. If I don't take people to task, how would you get the real answer? So those of you that take it personal, it's nothing personal. My job here is to take you to task so that the viewers that are watching can see what is being displayed. By no means am I thinking, oh, I'm against this person. I don't know any of the people that call. It's not staged. It's just regular conversation that is not script, because I want to bring the raw and uncut truth to you. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did, and I hope to see you tomorrow. Have a wonderful Saturday wherever you are. Enjoy.
Entre más lejos, más feliz. Era un veneno y lo bebí. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Siempre se la peli esa actriz, pero ya vamos llegando al fin. Yeah, yeah. Somos felices a distancia. Ya no aguanto tu fragancia. Tú no eres consentida, que la tienes merecida. Somos felices a distancia. Ya no aguanto tu fragancia. Tú no eres consentida, que la tienes merecida. Cogiste la rosa y escupiste pina. Nunca será Nati ni seré tu pina. Gucci, Dior, baby, te ves fina. Qué pena que sea falsa, hecha en China. De pronto no era tan malo, ni tú tan buena como tú lo creías. En los fines pa' pasar la excusa, va a la disco pa' olvidarme de